broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, O'Theone Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Hoagland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset Consulting Service, Roustabout Service and Insulating, DA Land, LLC, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, The Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Crosby Chiropractic, The City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Northern Charm Boutique, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Mirex Petroleum Corporation, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, Faith Baptist Church of Kenmare, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, The Depot LLC, Big Memo Laser, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Alexander Public School Foundation, The Food Barn, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Modern Chiropractic, White Mountain Electric, Sund Manufacturing, Sorensen Ranch, Western Education Regional Co-op, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP.
Hey, GameDay Media, day number 2 of the Girls District 5 basketball tournament here live from the Four Bears Event Center in Newtown, North Dakota. Welcome into our broadcast here on GameDay Media. We've got 4 games in line for you this afternoon, this evening. It's semifinal night here, and we're looking forward to a great 4 games of basketball. Our first game will be kicking off here and tipping off at about 3 o'clock this afternoon. NSP Wildcats taking on the Divide County Maroons in a regional qualifier play-in to get to the play-in game. Winner stays alive. The loser can pack up the uniforms. Our second game of the afternoon will be the Partial Braves taking on the Ray Jays. Similar situation for both those teams as they're fighting to keep their season alive. Tonight at about 6 o'clock, it'll be the defending District 7 champions here in District 5, the regular season champions, the Kenmare Bullbells Honkers, the number 1 seed in District 5, also the number 1 seed in the state of North Dakota in the latest media poll, taking on the Powers Lake Brook Central Ranchers tonight in the first semifinal game of the District 5 tournament. We'll finish up our 4 games of broadcasting tonight with the Tioga Pirates, the number 2 seed, also ranked number 6 in the state of North Dakota, taking on the Trenton Tigers, the number 3 seed, and our final game of the night here. We've got 4 games in store for you. We've got 3 days tomorrow with regional qualifying games as well as our championship game, the first championship here in District 5 for girls basketball, and we're looking forward to that. My name is Randy Peterson, and it's our privilege to be courtside here today at the Four Bears Event Center in Newtown, North Dakota. I'm flanked by David Peterson, our executive producer tonight, as well as our first game cameraman, Owen Miller, giving you all the shots here from the Forebears Event Center. That being said, we're going to send it back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk, care you can depend on, and great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day at Tioga Medical Center. You're listening to the Border Plains Equipment pregame show, brought to you by Border Plains Equipment, located right off Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota. Your local Case IH dealer. Visit plainsag.com for local inventory and explore job opportunities at Border Plains Equipment. Back after this timeout.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com. At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, La-Z-Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
Hey, welcome back in here to Game Day Media and our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. It's time now for our Continental Resources coaches' comments, and I've been able to catch up with the North Shore Plaza Wildcats head coach, Cliff Tollefson. And yesterday, Cliff, we want to apologize on the air that we didn't have our mute button unmuted. And so we're going to have the same conversation with you that we had yesterday. And, you know, you got your team into this District 5 tournament, kind of fighting for your season right now, along with the Divide County Maroons. We kind of like the way you bring a lot of energy to the floor and your team, and I think the North Shore Plaza Wildcats are very lucky to have somebody like you guiding them here at the District 5.
Well, yeah, we're excited to be here again, and maybe I don't give the best interview, but I'd love to give another one tomorrow. So we're gonna hopefully play with that kind of energy today, and we'll be here tomorrow.
You know, I know you've relied a lot on your 7th grader, Harper Mortensen, coming in with about 16 and a half points a game on the season, regular season. Boy, you can't ask for much more out of a 7th grader, can you?
Well, no, I could talk all day, night about how great of a player she is, and just the willingness to work hard and to develop her game and learn the game and different things she's got to do better at. And she's just always wanting to get better, and that's just one of the great things, you know. And even at that age and that kind of talent, and she's not satisfied. And so yeah, and it's kind of showing here in the tournament so far that there's a lot of respect from other teams for her as well, and how they defend her. And so we'll see if maybe she can put something together tonight.
Yeah, so and as we look at your opponent tonight, the Divide County Maroons, coached up by Ken Harding, longtime coach up there. Very well-coached team at Divide County. What do you know about them? And I know you fell to them during the regular season. It's hard to beat a team many times throughout the year, and you probably know a little bit about them and what you got to do and what's it going to take to put the win on tonight and advance to that region playing game.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, Kent is a great coach, been around for many years, but we've gotten a chance to play him twice, both close games. Yep. They got us both twice. So hey, does that mean that's hard to beat a team 3 times? But he's going to have them ready to play as well. So we've covered the things that we need to correct to change it this time around, and now it's about execution.
Well, thanks for the time, Coach. This is Cliff Tullison here on our Continental Resources Coach's Comments. We'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. As we continue on, we'll head over and catch up with Ken Harding after this quick timeout.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
4 points. Hey, and as we come back here to the Continental Resources Coach's Comments, Kent Harding, the girls basketball head coach for the Maroons, has given us some time here to talk about his team and his opponent tonight. And kind of a tough shooting night last night for the Maroons as you took on the Ray Jays, come a little bit short, but still alive in the tournament. So what's it going to take tonight to advance to tomorrow night's region qualifying game?
Well, we even talked about it last night. I mean, you know your offense at nights. I mean, sometimes you don't shoot well. Your defense has to be there. So you rely on your defense to battle you through those. We made a little run at the end, and we just need some energy, enthusiasm, knock down a few of those shots, thrive off that and build off that and have each other, to pick each other up.
Yeah, and so a couple of the girls, the Werman sisters, of course, a big part of your offense, along with Forcher and Carabello and Smithburg, your starters here at Divide County. You guys have really improved over the year, haven't you?
Well, we have. We finally got more people scoring. I mean, when we can have 2, 3, sometimes 4 girls scoring in double figures, that's a big change from the last 2 years. So, the Werman girls kind of get us going. I mean, they hit some shots. Everybody feeds off that, and everybody contributes from there. So they've come a long ways. They just know, and they, very disappointed from last night. Now to bounce back tonight and keep going is big.
I know during the regular season you took down the Wildcats 2 times during the regular season, limiting them to 44 points in both games. And so what's it going to take to beat a team 3 times today?
Well, we got to do our stuff. I mean, we talked in the locker room. I don't need to go through all the offenses, defenses, what we're doing. We know what we're doing. We know what we're capable of doing. We just got to go out and do it. We got to put our actions into the plan and make it work.
Hey, thanks for the time, Kent. This is the Divide County girls head coach, Kent Harding, also the tournament manager, wearing multiple hats here from Newtown at the Four Bears Event Center. We'll step aside. We'll come back and continue on with our Border Plains Equipment pregame show after this quick word from some of our great sponsors. Thank you, Kent.
Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Dr. Cammie Wehrman has been serving the Crosby area with entire family chiropractic care for 20 years, specializing in back and neck pain, headaches, and sports injuries. We also carry a full line of Nutridyne supplements. To schedule an appointment today, call 701-965-3222.
Murex Petroleum Corporation, a pioneer for today, creating opportunities for all involved. Extraordinary people, extraordinary assets. To start a great career, visit MurexPetroleum.com. Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our trauma center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology department. Our physical, occupational, speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunization. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. Schedule an appointment by calling us at 701-628-2505 and find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at HauglandInsuranceServices.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit NessaConsulting.com.
Community Rewards checking account not only offers cash back, but also gives you...
Rivera Bank is an employee and director-owned community bank, here to serve you as you forge your path ahead, offering the robust digital services you want with the warm local feel you expect.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready to go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch source beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC. Hey, welcome back in here to Game Day Media. My name is Randy Peterson, alongside David Peterson and Owen Miller, running our camera one here in our first game of 4 here on day number 2 of the District 5 Girls Basketball Tournament at the Four Bears Event Center. We're privileged to be here, and count it a privilege to be able to do this on try to showcase some of our great athletes up here in northwest North Dakota. Set the table a little bit. Again, North Shore Plaza coming in to take on the Divide County Maroons. The winner stays alive. The loser's season is done. The uniforms go in the wash bin and get put away until next year. Game number 2 will be the Partial Braves. Same scenario, taking on the Ray Jays in a loser out game. And our semifinal action will kick off around 6 o'clock tonight with the Kenmare Bowbells Hawkers, the number 1 ranked team in the state of North Dakota, also number 1 ranked team in District 5 coming into this tournament. And they'll come in and put their 18-2 record on the line against the Powers Lake Brook Central Ranchers tonight. 10-10 on the season, the number 5 seed coming out of the regular season against the Powers Lake Brook Central Ranchers. And our final game, in our second semifinal game, will be the Tioga Pirates, the number 2 seed out of District 5, the number 6 seed in the state of North Dakota. And their opponent tonight will be the 14-6 Trenton Tigers, the District 5 number 3 seed. That said, we got a lot of things in store for you over the next few days, and one of those things is going to be the Region 3 Girls Basketball Tournament.
We're going to head right back here to the Four Bears Event Center here in Newtown, North Dakota for a free of charge viewing ship opportunity for you guys to be able to watch some of these great athletes out of Region 3 in girls basketball action at the Four Bears Event Center starting on February 24th, continuing on day number 2, the 25th, and finalizing things on the 27th here in February with the Region 3 girls basketball tournament. If you'd like to put your business on our sponsor list, we'd love to talk to you. You can find us on our Facebook page at GameDay Media. Send us a message. We'll reach back out to you for great opportunities to be able to sponsor and help us with the costs of producing that tournament. Also, we're going to start with the District 5 boys basketball tournament over at the Well at the campus of Williston State College. They'll have a play-in game on February 22nd as there's 9 teams in the district now, so one of those teams will be eliminated on the 22nd. The winner of that play-in game will advance to the tournament, 8-team tournament that starts on February 28th, continues on March 3rd and 4th as we try to send 4 teams from District 5 down to the Region 3 boys tournament as well. As we look at the Division B girls basketball state rankings come out earlier this week on Monday. Of course, you can see there Kenmare Bowbells Honkers garnering 21st place votes with a 17-2 record. It's 18-2 now as they won their first game last night. The Central McLean Cougars are ranked number 2. Benson County dropping down to number 3, still having one first place vote. Berthold Bombers coming up and staying at number 4. Bowman County stays at number 5. The Bulldogs, the Tioga Pirates, go from number 7 to number 6 as they move up one spot in the rankings at number 6. Mayport CG Patriots drop from number 6 down to number 7. Lemoore, Litchfield Marion stays at number 8. Washburn stays at number 9. And Maple River comes in out of the non-ranked, or the only not receiving enough votes to hold down the number 10 seed, as there's others receiving votes are the Langdon area Munich Cardinals, as well as the Linton HMB Lions, and TGU also receiving votes. And as we look at the Division B boys rankings, Wilton Wing still at number 1 with 19 first place votes. North Border with 1 vote, first place vote. Sitting at number 2, the West Hope Newburgh Sioux coming in at number 3 as they've moved up 2 spots from number 5 to number 3 this past week. The Bishop Ryan Lions, after falling to the West Hope Newburgh Sioux, have dropped down from number 2 to number 4. Our Redeemers sitting at number 5 out of Minot, North Dakota. Hankinson Pirates sitting at number 6. Midway Minto at number 7. New Rockford Cheyenne Rockets moving up 1 spot to number 8. And the Oak Tornadoes at number 9, and Velva cracking the top 10. The Aggies coming in as a number 10 seed. We're only about 40 seconds away from our opening tip-off, but in District 6 girls action yesterday, TGU defeated Bishop Ryan 48-42. The Surrey Mustangs were lost to Our Redeemers Knights in kind of an upset there by 15 points, 49-34. The top-ranked team out of District 6, the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers, with a 20-point win over West Hope Newburgh, 68-48. And the number 5-ranked Glenburn Panthers taking down the Mulhall Lansford Sherwood Mavericks last night in the final game over at the Minot Auditorium by a score of 55-43. So day number 2 set to begin here, and we're going to have our national anthem as we stop to honor the United States of America.
Good afternoon and welcome to day 2 of District 5 tournament. As I say, welcome to each and every one of you good people, friends and relatives. Before we get started, we're going to take care of our national anthem. Again, doesn't matter where I talk or where I go, I talk from the heart. And I talk from the heart for our veterans. I am not a veteran. I have family that has fought in every pay tribute to all of them each and every time I can. I have children and grandchildren, maybe great-grandchildren that will serve this wonderful country. So again, I ask each and every one of you good people to say a little something to whoever it is your higher power is. I cannot say a particular word, but you know what I'm talking about. Again, our people in this area, and I'm sure in your communities as well, pay tribute to them as much as you can. The state of North Dakota is full of veterans. They weren't drafted. Majority of them signed up to go wherever they had to go. So we pay tribute to them here today and every day. Just because there's something going on in our communities. No, we pay tribute to them every day. Last night, over in Newtown, they had a Valentine's party for all the veterans that would come that way to the Veterans Building in Newtown. And they celebrated Valentine's Day with the veterans. So to each and every one of you good people, and both sides of the benches, and both sides of this room, to our veterans, we pay tribute to you. And again, say a little something for those veterans, those ones that are in the military now, and maybe these juniors and seniors that are thinking about signing up. Jay, if you would please.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed, and the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Friends and relatives, can we recognize on both sides of our room if we have any veterans with us? Wave your hats or give a little hi to us. Again, we sure appreciate you. Thank you. And by the way, thank you very much, Cliff, for that rendition of the Star Spangled Banner. Cliff, we really appreciate you. He's not even looking over this way. He's so damn busy working over there that, yeah. Cliff was supposed to be singing. Gotta have some fun a little bit. Jeez, can't be so serious. It's only tournament time. Friends and relatives, we're gonna get started. We're gonna go with our visitors. Our hosts for District 5. I'd like to say a big thank you to our coaching staffs working with our young people. You got little write-ups in your programs about our head coaches. We cannot forget our assistant coaches. Head coach, Coach Harding, thank you very much. Coach Savvy, and also Coach Hader, thank you very much.
As we continue on here with our country store starting lineups, introductions for the Divide County Maroons. Riley Carabello, a 5'8" freshman, gets the nod tonight at the post position. Audrina Forcher, the sophomore, standing at 5'7", gets the nod at forward. Journey Weirman. Skylar Weirman, the sophomore, averages 9.5 points on the season. And their head coach, like Charlie Moran says, Kent Harding, assisted there by the Divide County Maroons.
Again, Coach Cliff Paulson, thank you for your rendition. You'll be listening in the
Divide County's assistant coaches are Kate Sabi and Kristen Ador. And for the North Shore Plaza Wildcats, their head coach again is head coach Cliff Tollefson. Cliff, I believe, is in his 4th year as the head coach for the Lewis and Clark Wildcats.
The North Shore Plaza Wildcats. A senior, we're number 3, Haley Nelson.
Haley Nelson gets the nod. She was our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game in our play-in game. Haley Nelson, a 6-foot senior. Getting the nod, Claire Broflett. Broflett stands 5'6". She's a sophomore. Averages about 10 points a game on the season for the Wildcats. Coming in, Violet Broflett at guard, averaging 2 points a game. Has the number 11 on her uniform, 5'5". Number 30, the 7th grader. We talked about her in our pregame show. Harper Mortensen averages 16 points a game. She stands 6 foot. She's a 7th grader. And rounding out the starting lineup, a senior, Addison Bugbee. Bugbee wears number 33. She is 5'6" and a senior. And as we look at our country store starting lineups again for the game here tonight, our starters go this way.
North Dakota High School Athletic Association.
Carabello, Forcher, Weirman, Smithburg, and Weirman for the Divide County Maroons. Haley Nelson, Broflett, Claire, Violet Broflett, Harper Mortensen, Addison Bugbee take the floor for head coach Cliff Tollefson. Again, our officials, Dustin Urbis, Kyle Hennix, Brandon Weber, and it'll be Weber tossing up our opening tip-off, and our Northwest Therapy Services opening tip is controlled by the Wildcats. Claire Broflett comes into the front court. Welcome into our listeners on KTGO, Flag Family Media, 1090 AM and 92.7 FM. Claire Broflett with the dribble drive, goes down low. Entry pass into Mortensen. Mortensen with the bucket, and the first points of the game go to the Wildcats.
Mortensen behind the back.
Here is Smithburg into the front court. Little pressure put on in the backcourt by the Wildcats, and now it's Journey Weirman replacing her at the top of the key. She goes left side with the dribble, now decides to change direction, goes right side, looking for a screen, goes down low to Smithburg. Out on top, they go to Skylar Weirman. Weirman with a spin move, drives in off the glass, no good, and as we go, it'll be a foul called against the Wildcats. Kyle Hennix going to put up number 30, Harper Mortensen, with her first personal foul of the game at the 7:15 mark. Skylar Weirman goes to the Souris Valley Dental charity stripe to shoot 2. Skylar puts in her first point of the game, 8th point of the tournament. 7:15 remaining here in the first quarter, as Weirman trying to tie this game up from the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe. The second one is in. Souris Valley Dental Group, located down in Minot, North Dakota, voted number 1 dentist in Minot. Dr. Jarek Henson, Dr. Kevin Broderson, and Dr. Grant Neal at Souris Valley Dental Group in Minot. Out on top, it's Broflett going inside. They go to Nelson, now kicking it out to Broflett. Here is Claire with a deep three-pointer. It's off the glass, no good. Rebound taken away by number 11, Violet Broflett. Now they get the ball to Mortensen. Bugbee's going to try it up from 3. That's too hard, and it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by the Divide County Maroons. It'll stay with the Wildcats with 6:48 to go. Welcome in. Again, my name is Randy Peterson, alongside David Peterson this evening, as Violet Broflett with a bounce pass in to Nelson, stripped away there by the Divide County Maroons. It'll stay with the Wildcats. Claire Broflett goes to Violet. Now Claire along the baseline, goes out to Haley Nelson, and Nelson from the right elbow puts it down. Haley Nelson with the bucket. 4-2, the Wildcats out on top. Again, like we were talking in our pregame show, Divide County Maroons had the number as Journey Weirman knocks it in from 3. Journey from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line, deep three-pointer for the 8th grader. Pass down low over the head of the 6-foot Harper Mortensen. That'll be turnover number 1 as the ball will go over to Divide County as Skylar Weirman retrieves the ball here at this Four Bears Event Center. Great venue for this district tournament. We'll also be down here for the Region 3 girls basketball tournament with free coverage of that tournament later on this month. Journey Weirman into the front court. Journey directs the traffic, goes to Smithburg. On the left wing, Smithburg with the dribble. Now goes into the paint, loses the handle on it, and it's a turnover for the Divide County Maroons as Haley Nelson will come into the front court, gives it up to the other senior, Bugby. Now inside to Mortensen. Mortensen with the dribble drive, no good. Shots away, and it's going to be a rebound there by the Divide County Maroons. The Maroons are running, and with the right hand, no good as Weirman missed the bunny. Up front, it's Violet Braflett getting the ball back to Claire. Claire picks up her dribble, now goes over to Violet. Bugby thought about going inside, and now Claire gets a wide open look from 3. That's no good, as the ball will go out of bounds. And it'll be Divide County basketball again as Kyle Hennick's doing a little housekeeping duty down there. And here comes the Divide County Maroons as Skylar Weirman goes over to Audrina Forcher. Forcher passes it up to Paige Smithburg. Smithburg gets bumped from behind, no call. Smithburg drives in off the glass, good for 2. Nice drive by Paige Smithburg with a 2-point field goal from the paint. 5 minutes remaining here in Q1 as Mortensen goes down low, finds Haley Nelson. We're going to have a shooting foul called against Divide County as Kyle Hennick's going to ring up number 11, Journey Weirman, with her first personal foul. And so Haley Nelson, the 6-foot senior, one of 2 seniors on the team this year, puts up the first one. That is no good. Your NCC score at 4:56 to go in the first quarter. It is the Divide County Maroons 7 and the North Shore Plaza Wildcats 4. Second free throw attempt by Nelson is short. Rebounded there by the Divide County Maroons. And now here's the ball stolen away. Turnover number 2 against Divide County as the ball passed up front to Violet Braflett. She re-engages, goes into Mortensen, has the buckets picked. Turnover number 2 against the Wildcats. Long pass up to Journey Weirman. Good hands, keeps it from going out of bounds. Journey goes inside to Paige Smithburg, dribbles out. Weirman pulls the trigger from 3, good. Perfect from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line, and that's the second one for Journey Weirman. She's got 6 of the 10 points for Divide County with 4:17 remaining here in the first quarter. Again, the winner of this game will advance to tomorrow afternoon's regional play-in game, regional qualifying game, as there's a shot put up there by number 13, Madeline Braflett. That's no good, and it goes out of bounds. Last touched by the Wildcats as we have 2 more substitutions. Claire Braflett and Haley Thompson, the 5'4" 8th grader, coming in for pass up front to Paige Smithburg. She crosses this midcourt stripe. Now drives in, stops, looking for somebody to throw it to, finds a cutting Journey Weirman. That's too hard. It's going to be a rebound there. And now an interception by Journey. Another turnover for the Wildcats. Here's a shot put up by Forcher, no good. Lands in the hands of Carabello. Now they reset the offense from the left elbow. It's Audrina Forcher putting up. That's too hard. Carabello tries to bring it back into play, unsuccessful as the ball goes over to North Shore Plaza. 10-4 on your NCC scoreboard. Glad you've joined us here on Game Day Media. First game of 4 here on day number 2. As Claire Braflett into the front court for the Wildcats. finds Thompson. Now out on top, they go to Bugby. Into Nelson from the right elbow. That's short. Rebound there by Forcher. Long pass, cross court. Nice bounce pass down low. Broken up by Bugby. Otherwise, that would probably been a sure layup by Skylar Wehrman, but it'll be Divide County basketball underneath their own basket, left side. 3:08 to go, 10-4 on your NCC scoreboard. The Maroons with the lead. Journey triggers the inbound pass. Go to Carabello. Carabello with the left hand. Too hard. Gets her own rebound. Re-engages. Missed that one. Another one put up. That one's no good. And finally, the Wildcats come away with it. Missed opportunity there for Divide County as Bugby picks up her dribble. Goes now right side. Cross-court pass over to Mortensen. Mortensen with the drive down to Nelson. Nelson missed that one as well, and it gets her own rebound. Back out to Bugby. On top, it's Claire Broflet. Now they find Haley Nelson from the paint. Slowed down there by the Divide County Maroons. Good defense by Divide. Here is Carabello going coast to coast off the glass. That's no good. Forcher with the rebound. She puts up the shot, and Adrina Forcher converts with the bucket. Timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. Right now, Divide County in control, up by 8, 12-4 after this timeout. We'll come back with more action here on Game Day Media.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Hey, and as we come back in out of the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, St. Luke's Medical Center located in Crosby, North Dakota. Claire Bloflet goes over to Mortensen. Claire gets it back to Thompson, now throws it into the backcourt. Smithberg gonna run it down. That'll be a turnover as Smithberg goes coast to coast, gets the roll, and Paige Smithberg with her second field goal of the night. Mortensen has the ball go out of her hands. That's another turnover, the fourth of the first quarter, and we're gonna have another substitution coming in for the Wildcats. This time it'll be Violet Broflet, the 5'5" junior, coming in. Replaces Haley Thompson, the 8th grader. Now the ball's passed out on top to Journey Wehrman. Gets it from her sister Skylar. Now cross-court pass to a cutting Skylar Wehrman, and Skylar missed another bunny. Kind of had a tough tournament so far here for Skylar in the first game and a quarter. 1:30 to go. Claire Broflet. With the dribble, goes over to Violet. Back out to Claire. Now inside, it's Bugby. They go down to Mortensen. Mortensen drives in, puts up the floater. That's no good. Good box out there, and it's going to be off the hands of the Lewis and Clark North Shore Plaza Wildcats, so it stays and goes back over to the Maroons. Skylar, kind of the gas in the engine along with her sister Journey. Skylar wears, I know she's had some leg issues in the past and struggled with that during the season, kind of playing through it right now. Doing a great job for the Divide County Maroons. Wehrman with a kick out to Carabello. Carabello with the 2-point field goal. Riley finds the range with her first bucket of the night as Carabello puts it in, and it's a 12-point lead as a deep three by Claire Broflet goes way short. She was beyond the NBA three-point line, and we've made mention of that several times last night, that some of these players are just a little bit too deep when they look at their normal three-point line, which is right the black line, and they're shooting way beyond the three-point line, the white line. So not used to that extra yardage, I should say. It's almost a 4-foot differential there, it looks like. Journey Wehrman. Journey with the basketball, goes out on top, This time it's Harper Lindsay into the game, and Harper throws it away. Turnover number 4 for Divide. 16-4 with 15 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Pass inside to Nelson. Nelson just about loses it and does. And then it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Skylar Wehrman. So 5.5 seconds remaining here in the first quarter, as Thompson and Mortensen will check in, along with Riley Carabello replacing Harper Lindsay for Divide County. Wildcat basketball, they go to Thompson. She puts it up from 3. That's no good. As the ball is pushed up, Wehrman at the buzzer is no good, and we'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. First quarter in the books here in this loser out game. Divide County Maroons leading the Wildcats from North Shore Plaza 16-4.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
Hey, as we continue on here and come back for our start of our Northwest Therapy Services second quarter, gives us a chance to thank the Tioga Pirates Booster Clubs located in Tioga, supporting the Pirates and the Williams County Firestorm and the Northwest Stars Gymnastics program. Also want to thank the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club in Powers Lake, supporters of the Ray Powers Lake Outlaws, as well as the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. And also we want to thank Faith Baptist Church, Pastor Mike Fraunfelter in Kenmare, North Dakota. Sunday school at 9:45, worship service at 11 o'clock each and every Sunday with Pastor Mike up at Faith Baptist Church. You can find us on GameDay Media ND on our YouTube channel. Subscribe at no cost. Enable all those notifications. Give us a thumbs up every once in a while. We'd appreciate that as well. Get out to the algorithms of all that YouTube stuff. And you can also find us on GameDay Media on our Facebook page, where we post our Player of the Game, Player of the Week, and other interesting information throughout the season. That's our Facebook page at GameDay Media. Bounce pass to Smithburg, and now it's going to be Skylar Wehrman resetting the offense. Goes inside to Forcher. Forcher fighting hard, loses it, and good defense there by the Wildcats as Claire Broflitt comes in. Broflitt goes cross court to Violet. Now Claire with it. Claire back to Violet. Cross court pass to Nelson. Nelson with the dribble down to the baseline. Kicks it out to Bugby from the right elbow. Off the glass, too hard, no good. Fowlers her shot, gets the rebound. Resets the offense as Mortensen drives in off the glass and gets the two-pointer. 4 points now for the 7th grader for the Wildcats as Forcher drives in, goes with the left hand, and climbs the rim and one as Audrina Forcher picks up her second field goal of the night. She'll also go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line on another foul called against the Wildcats. I believe they're going to call up Harper Mortensen with their second personal foul. And she'll come out of the game, I believe. Nope, not. She's still in the game. So Audrina Forcher converts the three-point play. Now with 5 points on the night for Miss Forcher. The sophomore averages 4.8 points a game on the season. For Kent Harding, the head coach for Divide County. Inside pass to Mortensen. Mortensen struggles, gets down low. Good box out there by Carabello, and the Divide County Maroons have the ball again, and here comes Journey Wehrman crossing the midcourt stripe. Almost picked up her foot and didn't get called for the travel. Inside to Carabello. Carabello blocked by Nelson. Good defense by Haley. Claire Broflitt now dribbles into the front court, goes to Mortensen, down low. It's Nelson in the paint, puts up the shot and one. Haley Nelson with her second field goal of the afternoon, fighting to keep the Wildcats season alive. Goes to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for the traditional three-point play as we look at our RTC Network's instant replay. As the free throw is off the mark, no good. And then it's going to go out of bounds as Harper Lindsay had her foot on the line. And so another opportunity for North Shore Plaza to be able to score the ball. Claire goes out to Nelson, now cross court over to Claire. Inside pass to Harper Mortensen, that's no good, and they're going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Divide County as Skylar Weirman will check back in for Harper Lindsay for the Divide County Maroons. Claire Broffett will trigger the inbounds pass for the Wildcats. Goes out to Nelson. Nelson picks up and goes over to Violet. Nelson tries to go down low, and this time it's off the fingertips of Harper Mortensen. Turnover number 6 against the Wildcats. 6:12 remaining in the half. We'll have our Bank of Tioga halftime report recapping all the team and individual stats with other interesting information that may be able to find here in Northwest North Dakota. So stick with us. Up on top, Forcher, or not Forcher, that is Skylar Weirman putting up the shot that's no good. And now we're going to have a foul called against Divide. This time it's going to be called against Skylar Weirman. That is Skylar's first personal foul. As the Wildcats, with 5:51 to go, we have a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. It'll be a short timeout. Back after this word from one of our great sponsors.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
As we bring it back here to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk, care you can depend on at Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day at Tioga Medical Center. Bugby comes into the front court out of the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, passes the ball into Nelson, tries to go back door to Harper Mortensen. That'll be another turnover against the Wildcats. And here's Forcher with a bounce pass down low. It's going to go out of bounds off the fingers. Last touch by the Wildcats, so it'll stay with Divide County. 5:34 to go. Your NCC scoreboard: Divide County 19, the North Shore Plaza Wildcats 8. As Skylar Weirman tries to go from 3, that's no good. Claire Brofflet with the basketball, with the dribble. Picked up there by Smithburg, and now out on top it's Bugby. Pass inside, they go to Mortensen, got a free look to the basket, and Mortensen puts it down with another field goal, her 6th point of the night for Harper Mortensen, the 7th grader. Now the ball's on the deck, it's going to be tied up, and the possession arrow will favor the Wildcats, and so that'll be counted as a turnover for the Divide County Maroons. As another substitution coming in for the Wildcats, that's number 13, Madeline Brofflet, as Addison Bugby will dribble into the front court uncontested, crosses the midcourt stripe. Bounce pass in, they go to Thompson, now around inside pass to Mortensen again, and Mortensen again with another 2-pointer. She's got 8 points on the night as Harper Mortensen, the 7th grader, getting the Wildcats within 7, 19-12 on your NCC scoreboard. And now we're going to have a foul again, and it's going to be a foul called by Dustin Urbis, and that's going to be number 30. That'll be Harper Mortensen, and Harper has just picked up her 3rd personal foul with 4:28 to go in the 2nd quarter. We'll see how that affects the Wildcats as Cliff Tullison and Dustin Urbis talking about that. Divide County getting a fresh 35 on the shot clock as Skylar Weirman goes up, no good. And then the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Divide County. And we have a timeout on the floor. 4:22 to go, 19-12. We'll be back after this short timeout.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
As we come out of the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, a score over at District 6 in Minot at the half. It's Surrey and the Mustangs 24, the Bishop Ryan Lions 16. And almost a steal there by Divide County's Harper Lindsay, but now the Wildcats into the front court. Claire Broflett throws it up from 3. That's no good. Long rebound is going to be picked up there by Divide's Paige Smithberg, and now they find Skylar Wehrman, and then there's a travel that's going to be called against Divide County. 4:08 to go, 19-12 on your NCC scoreboard. The Maroons with the lead over the Wildcats. As Nelson loses a handle on it and somehow kind of out of sync there on that out of bounds play. Nelson loses it. It goes out of bounds, so the ball goes back over to Divide County as Adrena Forcher will check back in for Harper Lindsay for the Divide County Maroons, as Journey Wehrman will trigger the inbounds pass. Looks to go inside, now goes back out on top to Skylar Wehrman. Deep three-pointer for Skylar. That's in and out, no good. Rebound put up there by Carabello. And that one's no good. We're going to have another foul called against Divide County on the rebound. Didn't see who that. Paige Smithberg picks up the foul, waiting for Charlie to announce it here as the referees kind of go away from our Tioga Medical Center sports desk, and sometimes we have to rely on our public address announcer to let us know who made the foul. Smithberg picks up her first as Bugby goes over. Out on top, around the three-point line, Claire Broflett on the right wing, double team down low to Mortensen. Mortensen with the dribble, picks up her dribble, and now the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Divide County. 3:38 to go, still a 7-point lead for Divide County, 19-12 on your NCC scoreboard. Claire Broflett will trigger the inbounds pass. Claire goes out on top to Bugby, now down low to Mortensen. Mortensen puts up the shot that's no good. That rebound taken away by Skylar Wehrman, and now Skylar comes into the front court in a hurry, trying to direct her sister to make a cut. She doesn't do it, and then goes out to the top of the key. Forcher beyond the three-point line, goes left side to Carabello. Carabello's going to go for 3. Good decision by Riley Carabello from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. Carabello puts it in for the 3. Divide County, that was their first point in a long time. They lead by 10, 22-12, and now here's another turnover as Carabello goes up, and it's going to be and one. Journey Wehrman with the bucket for the and one off the steal by Riley Carabello and Journey Wehrman. We'll go to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe to shoot the traditional three-point play. She's got 8 points on the afternoon. As Harper Lindsay back into the game for the Maroons. Maroons lead by 12, make it 13 as she converts the three-point play from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line on that traditional free throw and one. Mortensen now at the guard position, goes over to Violet Broflett. Bugby with the dribble resets the offense for the Wildcats. Here is Violet with a three-pointer, that's no good. And again, here comes Divide County on the run. Journey Wehrman with the dribble, goes up, short-armed it, no good. Ball's on the deck, it's going to be tied up. Possession arrow will favor Divide County. So with 2:22 to go, the Divide County Maroons have increased their lead to 13. From 7 to 13 in a matter of a minute or so, 25-12. The Maroons out on top. Here's Lindsay giving the ball up to Forcher. Adrena with it. Not a senior on the team, not a junior on the team for these Divide County Maroons. Journey Wehrman goes inside, and now the ball is almost stolen away by the Wildcats. Lindsay goes over to Journey. Journey with the drive from the paint, stops, pops, no good. Rebound by the Wildcats, and here come North Shore Plaza. Addison Bugby into the front court for the Wildcats. Directing traffic goes to Nelson. Nelson tries to go down low to Harper Mortensen. Mortensen drags her feet, gets called for the travel by Kyle Hennix. 25-12, a minute 44 to go. Stay tuned. At halftime, we'll have our Bank of Tioga halftime report, recapping all the team and individual stats. Shelby Myers comes in. Shelby is a 5'8" sophomore for the Wildcats. Full court pressure in the backcourt. Ball up to Lindsay. Lindsay drives to the baseline, loses the handle on it, gets it back from the left elbow. Carabello puts up the shot. That's no good. Weirman there for the rebound. Now back out to Riley. Back to Journey. She'll pull the trigger from three. That's off the mark, no good, as Violet Broflet pulls down the rebound. Now Bugby comes into the front court with a minute 15 remaining. Right side they go to Madeline. Broflet now to Violet. Inside to Myers. Bugby looking down low. Good defense there by Divide County's Harper Lindsay. Gets a round of applause from head coach Kent Harding right in front of the bench there, as we have another substitution for the Wildcats. It'll be Claire Broflet checking in for number 13, Madeline Broflet. And 12 seconds on the shot clock as Claire comes in off the bench. Goes inside, and then there is a travel, happy feet by Shelby Myers. Turnover number 6 of the quarter, number 11 of the game so far for the Wildcats. Under a minute to play here. The Maroons up by 13, 25-12 with 48 seconds remaining. Smithburg goes into the front court as Weirman, Journey that is, goes to the top of the key, resets the offense for Divide County. Out on top, Lindsay. Lindsay with the dribble drive, loses the handle on it, stolen away by the Wildcats. Claire Broflet, she comes into the front court. Shot clock is off, 20 seconds remaining in the half. Bugby, cross-court pass to Violet. Violet puts up the runner, that's no good. Myers with the rebound, get another opportunity. Here's Claire Broflet, deep three by Claire, and she rings the bell. From the three-point line, deep three-pointer for her first bucket of the night as the buzzer sounds to end the first half of play. Your halftime score on your NCC scoreboard, it's the Divide County Maroons 25, the North Shore Plaza Wildcats 15, a 10-point lead for the Maroons as they head to the locker room. Back after this timeout.
Restrooms are also on that side. And you got 10 minutes to go drop 20. Good luck to you.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Lindsay Grocery is a locally owned and operated business in Crosby, North Dakota. We are committed to serving our community and region. With fresh baked goods, produce, and our in-house smoked meats, we've got you covered. Come experience the convenience and warmth of shopping local again. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
Ranchers, circle March 5th on your calendar. Sorensen Ranch of Granora will hold their annual sale at the Sydney Livestock Market Center in Sydney, Montana. Your source for composite Simmental bulls that are bred for docility, longevity, and fertility. Find them on Facebook at Sorensen Ranch and DV Auction.
At Modern Chiropractic in Minot, we can help you get back to feeling your best, whether it's new pain, chronic pain, or wellness care. Our team of chiropractors serves all ages and can provide a variety of techniques to best suit your individual needs. Mention this ad and call today to ask us about our $75 new patient exam and start giving your body the support it needs. Book at your convenience and visit us online at modernchirond.com for your same or next day appointment today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning.
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, North Dakota has been Burke County's only full-service community-owned and chartered bank. We are committed to being the financial backbone of our community. Liberty State Bank, FDI insured.
Hey, thanks for coming back here to our Bank of Tioga halftime report and our first loser out game here of this District 5 tournament. Divide County Maroons with a 10-point lead into the locker room, leading 25-15 on your NCC scoreboard. As we go to the book and look at the numbers, the Divide County Maroons 9 out of 26 from the field in the first half. Perfect from the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe, going 4 out of 4. They've knocked in 3 threes from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line, committing 9 turnovers along the way. And for the Wildcats, they're 7 out of 26 from the field. They're 0 for 3 from the free throw line. They've put in 1 three-pointer in the contest so far, and they've committed 11 first half turnovers. As we look at the individual numbers, it'll go this way for Divide County. They got 5 players that have reached the scorebook so far. Journey Wehrman leads all Divide scorers with 9 points. 5 each for Riley Joe Carabello and Adrena Forcher, 4 for Paige Smithberg, and 2 points for Skylar Wehrman, for a total of 25 first half points. For the Wildcats, they got 3 players scoring, leading the way, the 7th grader Harper Mortensen with 8 points. 4 points put down by Haley Nelson, and rounding out the scoring for the Wildcats on a 3-point field goal from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. Claire Broflet goes to the locker room with 3 points as well. Your halftime score, it's the Divide County Maroons 25, the North Shore Plaza Wildcats 15. When we come back after this timeout, we'll look around the area and see what other scores we can dig up in North Dakota and pass that along to you. Back after this timeout.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Sund Manufacturing is hiring exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sund, Sund is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Northern Charm Boutique has a variety of apparel for all ages. We are locally owned and located on Main Street in Powers Lake. Shop in store or check out our website and like our Facebook page.
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Northern Charm Boutique has a variety of apparel for all ages. We are locally owned and located on Main Street in Powers Lake. Shop in store or check out our website and like our Facebook page.
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Hey, welcome back in here as we continue on with our Bank of Tioga halftime report. The Bank of Tioga with offices in Tioga and Crosby, North Dakota, with 2 convenient locations. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga. 25-15 on your NCC scoreboard here. The Divide County Maroons fighting to keep their season alive against the North Shore Plaza Wildcats. They're up by 10 as they entered the locker room with a lead, 25-15. Looking around at District 6 over there in Minot, Surrey Mustangs at the half lead the Bishop Ryan Lions by a score of 24-16 according to the North Dakota Score Feed app, as the Lions come back out onto the floor getting ready for their second half. They're down by 10. And our next game up, as we look at our schedule again, we have 4 games in store for you this afternoon and evening. It's semifinal night here tonight as our second regional play-in game, qualifying game. It'll be the Partial Braves taking on the Ray Jays as those 2 teams fight for their season. And then on our first semifinal game tonight, it'll be the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers taking on the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. That game set to tip off around the 6 o'clock mark. And our final game of day number 2, it'll be our second semifinal game as the number 2 ranked Tioga Pirates, the number 6 team ranked in the state of North Dakota, taking on the Trenton Tigers in a full day of action here from Four Bears Event Center. Great complex, great venue for this District 5 tournament here. We're going to be back in Four Bears when we come back for the Region 3 Division B girls basketball tournament at the Four Bears Event Center in Newtown, North Dakota, with games starting on February 24th. There'll be 4 games that day, 2 games on the 25th. They'll crown a champion on the 27th, and that 3rd and 4th place game means a lot with this new 3-class system. And we're looking forward to full coverage, free coverage here on Game Day Media of that Region 3 girls basketball tournament. Later on this month, we'll head over to the Well at the Williston State College with District 5 action at the Well starting on February 28th, March 3rd, and March 4th. As we have a play-in game also on the 22nd of February with the 8 and 9 seeds playing to get into that tournament on February 22nd. But we'll have full free coverage on Game Day Media provided by our great sponsors here on Game Day Media. We couldn't do that without them, and we'd certainly appreciate you patronizing our sponsors as much as you can. Tell them that you appreciate that, and we're going to keep going here as the District 5 tournament here at the Four Bears Event Center. Once again, our officials here today for this first game is Dustin Urbis, Kyle Hennix, and Brandon Weber. My name is Randy Peterson, alongside my producer tonight, David Peterson, along with our Cam 1 camera operator, Owen Miller. As the Northwest Therapy Services opening possession will go to the North Shore Plaza Wildcats. Northwest Therapy Services with locations in Williston and Ray, North Dakota, providing speech and language therapy, and much, much more. You can find them at nwtherapyservices.com. Pass down low to Mortensen. Mortensen fakes, puts up the shot too heavy. As we're underway here to start the second half, the first shot goes awry for the Wildcats as the Maroons, with a 10-point lead, reset the offense. They attack the basket. Wehrman goes right side. Now out on top to Journey Wehrman. And we're going to have an offensive foul call against Divide County. That's going to go against, I believe they called it against number 10, Adrena Forcher. That'll be, if so, her second personal foul. Claire Broflet goes in. Now it's going to be Mortensen with a bounce pass to Bugby. Addison puts up the shot, blocked there. Lands in the hands of Haley Nelson, and Violet Broflet pulls it off from 3. That's no good.
And it'll be Divide County Maroon basketball. The Wildcats come out with some full court pressure. Ball inbounded to Forcher. Adrina comes across the midcourt stripe. With the dribble drive, challenges Mortensen. Not a good idea. She swats it away. Big block by the 7th grader. And Broflet loses her footing and turns it over as it'll be Paige Smithberg going in. And it'll be foul called against the Violet Broflet, I believe, is who they're going to call it against. That'll be her first personal foul. And it's a non-shooting foul, so it'll go to Divide County. Out on top, Skylar Wehrman finds Sister Journey now inside to Forcher, and Forcher missed. Nobody scored yet, 6:43 to go in the third. 25-15, the same score that was at halftime. Claire Broflet goes right side to Violet. Claire gets it back, goes to Nelson. Nice passing here by the Wildcats down low. Mortensen is blocked from behind, but there's going to be a body foul called against Divide County's number 1, Riley Carabello. Riley's first personal foul as Harper Mortensen will go to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe to shoot 2. Looking for her 9th and 10th point. The first one's up and perfect for the 7th grader. Mortensen now with 9 points, cuts the lead to 9 at 25-16 with 6:27 remaining. Second one is also good by Harper Mortensen, now in double digits with 10. Now here's a steal, poor passing by the Maroons, and it's cost them 2 points. Divide County's Claire Broflet, Wildcats Claire Broflet on the turnover, cuts the lead now to 6. It was 10 at halftime, and now 6 as the first 4 points have gone to the Wildcats to start the second half. Here's Forcher going on the right side. It is Smithberg. Smithberg looks inside, now goes to the top of the key. Around the top, it's going to be Journey Wehrman through her legs with the dribble. With a kick out to Smithberg. Smithberg with the dribble, now re-engages, loses the handle on it. Turnover number 2 of the quarter. As the Wildcats come in and cross the midcourt stripe, Claire Broflet looking to cut this lead of the Divide County Maroons even more in this possession. There's a steal taken right out of the hands by Journey Wehrman. Journey with a nice pass down to Smithberg, and she missed the left-hand layup. So the Wildcats will come into the front court. Haley Nelson doing just so, and they get it to Addison Bugby, who resets the offense. Haley Nelson, Addison Bugby, the 2 seniors for the Wildcats, and now it's going to be a jump ball, and this time the possession will go to Divide County. That'll be counted as a Wildcat turnover. 5:12 to go. Your NCC scoreboard. The Divide County Maroons 25. The North Shore Plaza Wildcats 19. Pass into the front court to Carabello. She takes 3 or 4 dribbles, now gives it up to Smithberg. Smithberg at the top of the key goes left side to Forcher. Forcher with the dribble drive, now out on top to Carabello. Toes the stripe from the 3-point line. That's no good as the ball is on the deck, and we're going to have a foul call against Divide County. I believe they're going to whistle up number 1, Riley Jo Carabello, with her second personal foul at the 4:51 mark. And so with a 6-point deficit, the Wildcats will try to cut this lead even more. Claire goes inside to Bugby with a kick out to Violet. Violet Broflet now loses the handle on it. It'll be another turnover against the Wildcats, their 4th of the quarter. Here's Skylar Wehrman going in, shots up, and Skylar with her first 2-point field goal of the game. The lead is back to 8, 27-19 for the Maroons. Now triple team. Haley Nelson has the ball picked out of her pockets, and it's going to be a foul called against number 3, Haley Nelson, as she lost the ball and then committed the foul against the Divide County Maroons. 2 fouls against the Wildcats here in the third quarter as the ball swatted away again, but this time the ball is on the deck, picked up by the Maroons down low. Spin move by Weirman, too heavy, and a rebound by Mortensen. Addison Bugby comes into the front court. Now it's going to be Claire Brathwaite replacing her at the top of the key. Claire with it, goes to Bugby. Now it's out to Violet Brathwaite. Brathwaite almost lost it. Lands in the hands of Claire. Down low, it's Bugby. Bugby with a bounce pass, tried to get it in. It's a turnover against the Wildcats. Another turnover, their 5th. Smithburg drives in with a little scoop shot that's no good as the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Divide County. So the ball goes back over to North Shore Plaza with 3:23 remaining here in the third quarter. Addison Bugby crosses the midcourt stripe. Bounce pass into Mortensen. Claire thought about the three-pointer. Clears herself. Mortensen will trigger. Goes in. Good decision with the three-point field goal from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. This girl's got ice in her veins. 3 minutes to go in the third. A 5-point lead for the Maroons, 27-22. Glad you've joined us here on Game Day Media. Again, my name is Randy Peterson, alongside my executive producer today, David Peterson, along with Cam 1 operator Owen Miller. Here is Adrina Forcher, and Forcher gets it to fall after hitting every part of the rim on the roller, and it finally falls through. Out on top, down low, they go into Nelson. Nelson can't handle it. It'll be another turnover, the 6th of the quarter for the Wildcats. Pass up front to Weirman. She retrieves, now gets it to Smithburg. Forcher left all alone, goes from the free throw line. That's short, rebound by Smithburg. Here's Carabello with it, gives it up to Smithburg. Page with the drive, clears herself, goes up, too heavy on the shot as the ball is last touched by the Wildcats. It'll stay with Divide County. Harper Lindsay will check in, replacing Paige Smithburg, but not before this St. Luke's Medical Center timeout. Your NCC scoreboard. It's the Divide County Maroons 29 and the North Shore Plaza Wildcats 22. Back after this timeout.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
As we come back, it gives us a chance to thank some of our live read sponsors, including the Tioga Pirates Booster Club, supporting the Tioga Pirates, the Williams County Firestorm, the Northwest Gymnastics Stars. Also want to thank the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, located in Powers Lake, supporting the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers and the Ray Powers Lake Outlaws, as well as Faith Baptist Church, located in Kenmare, North Dakota. Also want to welcome in our listeners on KTGO 1090 AM and 92.7 FM, picking up our feed for this entire tournament. We thank them for their partnership with Game Day Media. Now to the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout. It will be the Divide County Maroons basketball. Bounce pass into Carabello. Skylar Weirman looking to direct traffic with her head, loses the handle on it, and it's going to be a foul called against North Shore Plaza. That foul whistle against number 11, Violet Brathwaite, with her second personal. Journey inbounds the ball to her sister Skylar. Now they go inside to Carabello, turns and faces the basket, puts it up with the left hand. That's no good as Mortensen clears the boards for the Wildcats. Claire Brathwaite with the dribble, goes left wing, now goes back to the top of the key, gives it up to Madeline. Now gets it back to Claire. Claire goes down low to Mortensen. The 7th grader backs herself down in, puts a shot up off the glass too hard, and the rebound cleared by the 8th grader, Journey Wehrman, and the Maroons have it. 1:15 to go here in the third quarter. The third quarter score, 29-22 on your NCC scoreboard as Skylar Wehrman goes in. She'll go to the Sirius Valley Dental Group charity stripe, shooting 2 as the foul is whistled against number 11, Violet Broflet, her 3rd personal. And it'll be Skylar.
Violet Broflet's 3rd personal.
Skylar Wehrman toes the stripe, puts up the first one, perfect on that one. She's perfect from the charity stripe here tonight. 3 for 3 with 1 deuce. Kent Harding encouraging his Divide County Maroon team with special instructions. The ball goes in and out, no good. It's going to be off the fingers of Divide County, so it will go to the Wildcats. 30-22 with 1:07 remaining here in the third quarter. Again, we want to welcome you in here to Game Day Media for this free coverage of this District 5 girls basketball tournament. Our great sponsors making it all available to our viewers here today and this rest of this tournament. Shots away is no good by Thompson. And the Maroons, with 40 seconds remaining here in the third quarter, slow it down. Journey Wehrman gives it up to Skylar. Skylar with the basketball. Throws it away. Turnover by Divide. 3rd turnover of the quarter. Claire Broflet goes out on top to Mortensen at the top of the key. Gives it up to Claire. Now it's going to be a dribble to the top of the key by Claire. Still with the dribble, picks it up, goes to Thompson. Thompson for 3 is no good. Maroons have got to hurry. They're going to try to find Wehrman at the buzzer as Wehrman puts it down on a great pass by Divide County, finding Skylar Wehrman as we end the quarter. 32-22. We'll be back with fourth quarter action after this timeout.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
As we come back to start our Northwest Therapy Services start of our fourth quarter, one team's going to go away sad, the other season will continue. As they're playing for their season right now, and right now it's a 10-point lead for Divide County as both teams scored 10 points in that third quarter after starting out very slow. Wehrman with a bucket on a great pass down low by her teammates put it in for the 10-point lead to end the third quarter. As we begin the Northwest Therapy Services fourth quarter, it'll be the Wildcats with the first possession. Madeline Broflet looking inside, goes to Mortensen. Mortensen backs down, gives it up to Bugby, pulls the trigger from 3. Bugby short, and that rebound taken away by the Maroons' Riley Carabello. Journey Wehrman slows it down. In our officials here tonight, Kyle Hennix, Dustin Urbis, and Brandon Weber. Journey Wehrman from the right wing, and that's no good, too heavy. Bugby, right side pass to Madeline Broflet. Now on top, it's Mortensen with the basketball to Bugby. Bugby with the drive, loses a handle on it, and it's picked up there by Divide County. Another turnover, the 18th of the night for the Wildcats. Here's Journey. Challenges Violet, now comes back out. Paige Smithberg resets the offense, goes left side to Adrina Forcher. Adrina with the dribble. Now picks up her dribble and it goes around the top of the key to Smithberg. Smithberg goes to Riley. Riley Carabello. Back to Journey. Journey pulls the trigger. That's no good. Here comes the Wildcats. Bugby crosses the midcourt stripe. 6.5 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter and game. Here's another turnover for the Wildcats. And now's a nice bounce pass down to Skylar Wehrman, and Skylar missed the easy bunny, and it's going to be picked up there by Nelson, and now it's going to be stolen away by Wehrman, and we're going to have another foul that's going to be called. This time it's going to go against the Wildcats. And I didn't see the call from Dustin Urbas on who that foul was. I thought he said it was going to go against number 13. And yes, it is against number 13, Madeline Broflet, with her first personal. So we go in play. Nice play there by Journey Wehrman, going around her defender and puts it in for her 11th point of the game. 12-point lead for the Divide County Maroons, 34-22. Here's Bugby with the dribble drive, goes to Nelson. Nelson off the glass, no good, but she'll go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line as that foul is called against number 1, Riley Jo Carabello, with her third foul of the half. At the 5:49 mark, Nelson with 4 points here tonight. Puts up the first one, it's no good.
That's Riley Jo's third personal.
Harper Mortensen will check in on the next opportunity for the Wildcats. Going to replace Haley Nelson, as Haley will head to the bench with 5 points. Harper Mortensen will come back out. She's got 13. 34-23 with 5:49 to go. Pass up to the front court to Riley Carabello. Now it's back out. Left side to Riley. Looking inside. Carabello with one bounce, with one dribble, excuse me. Journey Wehrman challenges Bugby. Now out on top, it's Forcher pulling the trigger. Deep three by Adrina Forcher, having a pretty good game here tonight from the Tioga Ace Hardware line. Finds the range, 4-3. Big bucket for Divide County. Now here's a block shot by the Maroons as the ball is going to be tapped out of bounds by Violet Broflet, but good defense there by the Wildcats. But that dagger by Adrina Forcher here in the fourth quarter puts the lead at 14 for the Wildcats. Journey Wehrman triggers the inbounds, goes to sister Skylar. Now Journey with the dribble out of trouble, goes to the top of the key, goes to Carabello. Carabello with the left-hand dribble, goes to Smithberg. Smithberg stops, goes out to Wehrman. Journey with the drive, puts up the shot off the side of the backboard, no good. Altered there by the 6', 7th grader Mortensen. Now the ball is going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Divide with 4:46 to go. Your NCC scoreboard. It's the Divide County Maroons 37, the North Shore Plaza Wildcats 23. Haley Nelson back into the game for the Wildcats as Harper Mortensen, the 6-footer, goes to the 6-footer. Haley Nelson turns, faces the basket, puts up the shot. That's no good, and we're going to have another foul call against the Divide County Maroons, number 30. That's going to be the Maroons, number 30, Skylar Wehrman's second personal foul, as Haley Nelson from the free throw lines off the back iron, no good. Haley with 5 points, make it 6, as she's now 2 for 4 from the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe here in the fourth quarter. Skylar Wehrman with the behind the back dribble, gives it up to Forcher. Carabello, now out on top, they go to Skylar. Skylar Wehrman got a screen from Addison or Adrina Forcher, excuse me. Now it's Smithburg going to Adrina. Adrina with a dribble drive, that's no good, and she'll go to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot 2. That foul is called against number 5, Claire Broflet, her second personal foul, excuse me. Tripping over my tongue here. 4:12 to go as Adrina puts it in with the first one. She's now got 11 points on the night. She averages 4.8 points a game on the regular season. Second one by Adrina is in and out, no good, as Mortensen clears the board for the Wildcats. 4:05 to go. It's a 14-point lead, 38-24 in favor of the Divide County Maroons. Bugby resets the offense for the Wildcats, goes left side to Violet. Haley Nelson. Inside they go to Mortensen. Mortensen challenges off the glass right side. Good looking shot by the 7th grader on her 15th point of the night. Journey Weirman. The lead is 12 for the Maroons. Carabello goes to Smithburg, pulls the trigger. That's no good. And we're going to have another foul going over the back. It'll be called against Journey Weirman. Journey with her second personal foul. The ball turns over to the Wildcats. Next game up, it'll be the Ray Jays taking on the Partial Braves here on Game Day Media. And now we're going to have I believe a travel call against Mortensen. She took too many steps, lost control of it. Gets called and whistled by Kyle Hennix, our official, with a travel call. 38-26, 3:13 to go. And with that, we have a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. The Divide County Maroons 38, the North Shore Plaza Wildcats 26. We'll come back after this full timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by. We hope you're enjoying today's broadcast. White Mountain Electric of Williston encourages you to join them by supporting your local team at home or in the gym. White Mountain Electric, a proud supporter of Game Day Media. The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by.
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn, where good food meets great company. Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota offers custom and personalized laser engraving for any occasion and on any surface. No order is too small. Visit us on Facebook, Instagram, and Etsy. That's Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota. As we come back out of the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, St. Luke's Medical Center is located up in Crosby, North Dakota. Your source for great health care in Divide County. 38-26 as the Wildcats come out with full court pressure. Doesn't alter Journey Weirman at all. She comes into the front court. Kind of seems like the Maroons are going to be trying to take a little bit of the air out of the basketball, but Journey Weirman's going to put it in for 2. Great footwork there by Journey. Her 13th point of the game for the 8th grader for Divide County. She's a good one. Claire Broflet, the sophomore for the Wildcats, with the reverse dribble. Now the ball goes through the hands of Addison Bugby. It's on the deck. Good hustle there by Journey Weirman, excuse me. Pass down low. Skylar Weirman with the basketball now is going to get tied up. It'll stay with the Divide County Maroons on the possession arrow. 2:24 to go, 28 seconds on the shot clock. That'll be Divide County's Journey Weirman triggering the inbounds pass. Out to Smithburg, gets blocked there. Rebound by Journey, no good. Ball's on the deck, and then we're going to have a foul called against the Wildcats. It's going to go against number 3, Haley Nelson. That'll be her 3rd personal foul. So Wehrman with a fresh 35 on the shot clock. Goes to Schuyler, gets bumped, and it'll be a push called against the Wildcats. That foul is going to be whistled against number 13, Madeline Broflet. That'll be her 2nd personal foul. 2:15 to go. Journey Wehrman kicks it out to Schuyler. Schuyler lets it fly from 3. That's no good. Pass up front. They're trying to go into the front court with Madeline Broflet. Now it's out on top to Bugby. Alter there by Wehrman. Back to Nelson. Under 2 minutes to play, and with that we have a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. Your NCC score, Divide County Maroons with a 14-point lead, 40-26, back after this short timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
As we come out again out of the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, 1:52 to go, 16 seconds on the shot clock as Harper Mortensen checks back in for head coach Cliff Tollefson. Time becoming a factor here for the Wildcats as the ball is going to be almost stolen away. Good hustle there by Adrina Forcher. She runs down the basketball and brings it back onto the court here at the Four Bears Event Center. Again, my name is Randy Peterson alongside our production crew for this Game 1. David Peterson on our computer board along with our Cam 1 operator, Owen Miller. Now on the way to the drive, non-shooting foul call against Divide County. Journey Wehrman with her 3rd foul. Shots away by Mortensen with the left hand is no good, and it'll be Harper Mortensen going to the charity stripe. Mortensen could match her season average with a free throw. She's got 15 right now and misses the front end. Final over at District 6. The Surrey Mustangs keep their season alive with a 10-point win, 44-34 over the Bishop Ryan Lions. So the Lions season is complete, and the Surrey Mustangs live to see another day. 40-27 here, minute 43 remaining. It's time becoming a factor for the Wildcats. The last thing the Maroons want to do is throw one up real quick, like they want to soak the clock a little bit. And almost a steal, and it's going to be tied up, and this time the possession arrow favors the Wildcats. That'll be counted as a turnover against Divide County, as Mortensen will check back in for the Wildcats. And who's she supposed to go in for, Coach? She's wondering. It'll be Madeline Broflet that she comes in for. Stick with us for our DNL Paraffin postgame shows. We'll head down to the floor, catch up with our winning head coach for some coach's comments, sponsored by Continental Resources, and that ball is tied up. It'll be going over to Divide County on the possession arrow. Again, back and forth substitutions between Mortensen and Madeline Broflet. Here's Journey Wehrman, asked to handle the ball. Gets a screen from Smithburg, goes inside, and it's thrown away. So As a head coach, that's got to be a head scratcher. And the Wildcats with 1:14 remaining. Mortensen comes into the front court, goes down low to Bugby, mishandles, turnover number 6 of the quarter as Journey Wehrman very wisely makes a circle in the backcourt, comes into the front court. Under a minute to play here. The Maroons looking to advance to tomorrow's region qualifying game. And now we're going to have a foul called against number 3, Haley Nelson. That'll be Haley's third personal foul. And it'll be Adrina Forcher now with 5 fouls against the Wildcats, going for the double bonus free throw attempt from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. The first one's up and perfect by Adrina. She's having a pretty good game here tonight. 12 points for the sophomore, Adrina Forcher. Second one is off the back iron. That's no good. The rebound taken away by the Wildcats. Claire gives it up to Harper. Harper with the drive, puts it up off the glass too hard. Haley Nelson there for the rebound. Claire goes cross court, throws it away. Another turnover for the Wildcats as Carabello comes into the front court. And here's Skylar Wehrman dribbling out of trouble. I believe they're going to dribble this one out as the white flag comes up for the Wildcats. The ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Addison Bugby. But with 7 seconds to go, it's going to be the Divide County Maroons advancing tomorrow as they run away from everybody. Your final score here from Forebears Event Center, the Divide County Maroons with a 41-27 victory over the North Shore Plaza Wildcats. The Wildcats season ends with a 4-16 record. The Divide County Maroons improved to 10-11 on the season. We're going to head down to the floor, catch up with head coach Ken Harding, and we'll come back with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game after this timeout.
Do you find yourself driving to the bank each week, writing too many checks each month, paying too many fees? As a business owner, you have a lot to worry about. Don't let banking be one of them. Contact the Bank of Tioga to explore how we can simplify your banking experience and empower your business to reach its full potential. Our team is committed to providing you with seamless banking experience tailored to your business needs. From digital banking solution to personalized support, we are here to help you thrive. The Bank of Tioga banks businesses, and we are here for you. Imagine if you had more time for what really matters. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
Imagine working with a team where your well-being is a top priority. At NCC, we champion work-life balance. Our culture ensures you have the time you need for life's important moments. We offer competitive pay that recognizes your hard work. Plus, enjoy comprehensive health insurance that puts your mind at ease. You'll also receive generous paid time off. And think future forward with our retirement contributions, securing your financial peace of mind. Join a team that values you. Work somewhere great and thrive. Don't wait for opportunity to knock. Open the door. Apply today at NCC. Visit nccray.com/careers.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351. Ranchers, circle March 5th on your calendar. Sorensen Ranch of Grenora will hold their annual sale at the Sydney Livestock Market Center in Sydney, Montana. Your source for composite Simmental bulls that are bred for docility, longevity, and fertility. Find them on Facebook at Sorensen Ranch and DV Auction.
Hey, and as we come back here to our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, been able to catch up with the sophomore Adrena Forcher for the Divide County Maroons. 5 big points in the fourth quarter as the Maroons punched their ticket to a regional qualifying game. That was the goal today, right?
Yeah, we really didn't want our season to be over, so we knew we had to work really hard today.
Yeah, and so I had you for a total of 12 points tonight. Pretty good, clean game tonight for the Maroons. I know that head coach Ken Harding probably scratching his head a little bit, but all in all, a win is a win, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so teammates doing a pretty good job. Who do you want to play tomorrow?
We're kind of hoping for Trenton because, well, a lot of us didn't play in Tioga, so we don't really know how they played. But last time we played Trenton, we played pretty well, and we kept it close a lot. And I think we know how to, work our offense against their zone more, so I think we'll be more prepared.
Well, I know you're a very young team, not a senior, not a junior on your team. A lot to look forward for at Divide County. Thanks for your time, Adrena. Congratulations. We'll bring in head coach Kent Harding if we can run him down here. Kent, if you want to come over and talk with us here on our Continental Resources coach's comments. And Kent, a win is a win. You get to advance for another day.
Well, yeah. Stay alive, right? Survive in advance. That was kind of the survival. Quick start and then a little lull there, and then we kind of got it going again. But yeah, hats off to our girls. They battled through it. They got her done.
Yeah, and as your season is able to continue tomorrow, I thought your sophomore Adrena Forcher with 5 big points in that fourth corner kind of got things spread out a little bit for you.
She did. Adrena's a steady player. She's there every night. She don't always score every night. She plays good D. She's a little undersized to play the forward in the 2-3 zone, but she battles down there, rebounds. So, yeah, hats off to her. She had a nice game for us.
Hey, we'll let you get back and celebrate with your team. Make a plan for tomorrow. Good luck to you tomorrow. Yep. Thank you. That's Ken Harding of our Continental Resources Coaches Comments, head coach for the Divide County Maroons. We'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk, and when we continue on here with the Border Plains Equipment pregame show and end up with our DNL Paraffin postgame show, we'll head over to the floor and catch up with the 2 head coaches for the Ray Jays and the Partial Braves, Mandy Keplin and Matt Heyer. Back after this timeout.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today. Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Hey, as we continue on here in our DNL Paraffin postgame show, I've been able to catch up with Matt Heyer of the Ray Jays. And Matt, tough loss last night against the opponent last night, the Trent Tigers.
Yeah, those games can go either way, and they're kind of tough when they don't go your way. But it was a good learning experience, and in any tournament time, you're just trying to find 2 wins. So we got to start with that tonight, kind of that mentality, let yesterday go, and move on to today.
And I know that you're taking on the Partial Braves tonight, and during the regular season, you beat them twice, I believe, by 4 points each, 58-54, 66-62. You know, it's always tough to beat a team 3 times in a season, so what's the game plan for tonight? Win by 4?
Well, hopefully it's not quite that contested of a game either. I mean, 4-4. Hopefully we can get a few more points than last night. But kind of their big key, I guess, for us is they got the heavy gun girl inside. She's a tough matchup, just with our lack of height. Hopefully we can stay out of foul trouble. We always seem to get in foul trouble against them. And then we got to take care of the glass.
Well, thanks for the time. We'll let you get back to coaching up your team. This is Matt Heyer of the Ray Jays here on our Continental Resources. Just comments. We'll step aside. We'll come back with head coach Mandy Kaplan of the Partial Braves after this word from our great sponsors who make this all possible here on Game Day Media. Thanks, Matt.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at HauglandInsuranceServices.com.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit SourisValleyDental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Hey, and as we continue on here with our Continental Resources coaches' comments of game number 2, I've caught up with head coach Mandy Kaplan of the Partial Braves. And Mandy, thanks for the time.
Hi, Randy. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Today, it's win or go home, right? And backs up against the wall. You're familiar with the Ray Jays. You've played them twice during the regular season. What will it take for your Partial Braves to advance to that regional qualifying game tomorrow?
Definitely play together. Definitely keep their guards, out of the three-point area. They like to move the ball around the perimeter, and definitely do that high-low and screening roll. Definitely just more or less talk off the screens and just play ball. Yeah, I know last night against the Tioga Pirates, I thought Casey Joe just played a whale of a game yesterday. She's a presence in the floor. She's a tall girl, and I was really impressed with her grit last night, and she gave the Tioga Pirates everything that she had, didn't she? Definitely. The first time we played the Ray Jays, we actually didn't have Casey. She went down to Texas to go watch her sister graduate tech school, or I think for something like that, for the Air Force. Yes, and so then the second time we played them, she definitely made a huge difference for us.
Well, it's win or go home, and everybody wants to win these regional qualifying games to get into that next level. And what's the plan for tonight? What do you think will be the key to success for tonight?
Hustle.
Hustle, hustle, hustle. You heard it here from Mandy Kaplan of the Partial Braves. We'll be back and enjoy the highlights from game number 1 after we go back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Thanks, Mandy.
Yes, thank you.
Yep.
22-12, and now here's another turnover as Carabello goes up, and it's going to be and one. Journey Weirman with the bucket for the and one off the steal by Riley Carabello, and pass to Violet. Violet puts up the runner. That's no good. Myers with the rebound, get another opportunity. Here's Claire Braufflet, deep three by Claire, and she rings the bell from the three-point line. Deep three-pointer for her first. Violet Braufflet now loses the handle on it. It'll be another turnover against the Wildcats, their 4th of the quarter. Here's Skylar Weirman going in, shots up, and Skylar with her first 2-point field goal of the game. Bounce pass into Mortensen. Claire thought about the three-pointer. Clears herself. Mortensen will trigger. Goes in. Good decision with the 3-point field goal from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line. This girl's got ice in her veins. Thompson for 3 is no good. Maroons have got to hurry. They're going to try to find Weirman at the buzzer as Weirman puts it down on a great pass by Divide County, finding Skylar Weirman. as Journey Wehrman challenges Bugby. Now out on top, it's Forcher pulling the trigger. Deep three by Adrina Forcher, having a pretty good game here tonight from the Tioga Ace Hardware line. Finds the range, 4-3.
Welcome in, a little voice. Welcome in here to the Four Bears Event Center again, a different voice. This is not Randy, this is Noah Fredrickson, making my debut for day 2. But before we officially continue on to game 2 between the Braves and the Jays, let's recap a fun one between the Wildcats and the Maroons. Let's start with the Wildcats. They were led in scoring, well, starting with Haley Nelson, averaging 5. She had 6 tonight. Claire Broflat had 5. And then the 7th grader Harper Mortensen put in 16 to lead the Wildcats. Tough loss for them. But you see that 7th grader Harper Mortensen there as a 7th grader leading this team. So watch out for the Wildcats in the coming years, led by Harper Mortensen. And then for the victors, the Divide County Maroons, it was Riley Jo Carabello with 5. And then we have Audrina Forcher, our player of the game, Brad Johnson Insurance player of the game. She led 12, and then her teammate Journey Werman had 13. Good duo between those two for this last victory. And then Paige Smithberg had 4, and Skylar Werman had 7. An all-around effort by the Maroons to advance them to a regional qualifier against the loser of Tioga and Trenton in our 4th and final game of day 2. But that'll do it for that game. Congrats to the Maroons on advancing, and congrats to the Wildcats on a hard-fought season, and we will be seeing them again next year. But we're going to send it to a break, and when we come back, we will continue the Border Plains Equipment pregame show and setting up our Braves versus Jays battle. Stay tuned.
Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, WHAM LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil field parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in Northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963.
Welcome back into the Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Setting up the Braves versus the Jays should be a good one. As we look at the regular season, they played each other twice, one home, one away. Both were 4-point deficits for the loser, but they split the series. Ray won at home by 4, but like Coach Keplin said, they didn't have Casey Jo Heavygun. She will make quite the difference, just like she did at home in their second bout on January 17th. They won that one against the Jays 66-62. But following close matchups in the regular season. I expect a banger of a game here tonight. I'm excited for this one. But as I look at the Braves, they fought hard against the top-ranked Tioga Pirates team. Leah Newman had 11, Brienne had 3, Isabella Williams had 7, Perry had 5, Paloma Ruiz had 11, Casey Jo Heavygun led with 14, and Ashton Keplin had 7. And you just look at that score sheet, this team is balanced. They got weapons all over the court, and the shots weren't falling like they usually do for the Braves, and I wonder if one warm-up game against the Pirates will get them ready for this one against the Jays tonight. In a loser go home, winner advance to a region qualifier. You can't ask for much more of that in this district tournament. Should be one for the books to remember. But then as we look at the Jays side, Brooklyn Edwards, the freshman, had 11 for him against the Trenton Tigers last night. Maya Knox had 4. Addison Donnelly had 1. Andy Barman, the 7th grader, off the bench with 14. And McKenna Landsberg, a senior leader for this Ray Jays team, had 8. So they also had a little bit of a scoring balance, but you know Matt Heyer's gonna want a little more than 38 points that they scored last night to beat this high-flying, fast Partial Braves team. And I just want to see how Matt Heyer is able to change the pace of this game just like he did last night against the Tigers. It was a low-scoring bout. The Ray Jays had it in hand, but those pesky Trenton Tigers came back and stole it right at the end. But I think the Ray Jays did a great job of controlling the speed of that game, and I think tonight against a fast Partial Braves team, it might be a little more difficult for them, but they pride themselves on the defensive end, and it's going to be a test for them tonight. So we're looking forward to this one. About 1:20 left until we tip this one off and get our second game of the night going. But let's look at that bracket, updated bracket. So we just saw the Maroons eliminate the Wildcats in our first game of the night to make it into that regional qualifier. Now we have the Braves and the Jays tipping off here in a minute for the same implications. Losers done, winner has another chance. And then our semifinals tip off at 6 p.m. with the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers taking on the number 5 seed Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. That'll be a fun one. The Honkers beat them by 13, I believe, about a month ago in Kenmare. Should be another test for both teams. And then to cap the second day of this district tournament off, it's the Tioga Pirates taking on the Trenton Tigers. A 2 seed versus a 3 seed. Those games are always fun. I'm looking forward to it. We'll see how the injuries have been going for the Tigers, but first we got to watch the Braves versus the Jays in what should be an instant classic in the District 5 tournament. I'm excited as we get closer to tip-off here and about to do starting lineups. Randy, what are you thinking about for this one? I'm expecting such a fun game.
Well, the one thing that I've noticed is for the Ray Jays, obviously we've seen them more than we've seen the Partial Braves, but the Ray Jays have really improved this season. And with the addition of the 7th grader, Andy Barman, they've made their team better. And as far as the Braves goes, I think a big part of their game tonight will rely on Casey Jo Heavygun. The Ray Jays haven't seen her, as Coach Keplin said. And, you know, that's just a better team when you can hit Casey Jo, the 6'1" ball player in the lineup for the Partial Braves.
And when you think of it, Casey Jo Heavygun does great work in the post. A lot of teams try to double team, triple team her to get the ball out of her hands and get some steals. But then you look at that post defense by the Ray Jays between Donnelly and Maya Knox. I don't think they're going to make it easy on Casey Jo Heavygun tonight.
No, they're gonna, you know, they're undersized with Casey Jo's height, but maybe the quickness and the shooting will make up for it. But I know that the Ray Jays have got to be at the top of their game tonight to defeat the number 7 ranked team, the Partial Braves.
Yeah, this is kind of the opposite of the 2-3. Those are top side of the bracket. These are the bottom sides that are fighting their way to stay alive this season. So I think just like these semifinals, they're going to be a great game. As we look at the starting lineups, first the Ray Jays. It's the freshman Brooklyn Edwards alongside Maya Knox, the junior. Brinley Kincaid, the sophomore. Addison Donnelly, just like we were talking about, expected to have a heavy load against Heavygun. And she is a junior. And then to round out the starting five, it's McKenna Landsberg, the senior guard leader for this Jays team.
Yeah, the only senior on the Ray Jays team for head coach Matt Heyer's Ray Jays tonight. A lot of young ball players. We've said it many times for our first day, and we've said it here today. There's a lot of young, good ball players in this tournament.
And as we look at this Partial Braves starting lineup, as our great PA announcer Charlie sets up the scene.
They're wishing everybody a happy Valentine's over there.
Yeah, they got a nice
run-through thing that they got.
Very creative.
Yeah.
And to start, it's the freshman guard, Leah Newman, who had 11 important points for the Braves last night against the Pirates. And then it's Isabella Williams, also a freshman. She had 7. And number 21, Paloma Ruiz, the senior, chipped in 11 for him. And then there she is, Casey Jo Heavygun, the junior. Led him with 14. And to round it out is the shooter, Ashton Keplin, the junior. And Randy, you know, Ashton Keplin, she kind of struggled from the three-point line last night. I'm expecting the opposite tonight. I think she's adjusted. I think she's ready to go.
Yeah, she's a good shooter, and you know, she can find the stroke a little bit early in the game. Who knows what might happen. Our officials tonight, it'll be Kevin Schneider and Monty Lund and Matt Cavernum as we continue to look at our country store starting lineups.
For the Braves again, Leah Newman, Isabella Williams, Paloma Ruiz, Casey Jo Heavygun, Ashton Keplin, and then for the Ray Jays, it's Brooklyn Edwards, Maya Knox, Brinley Kincaid, Addison Donnelly, and McKenna Landsberg. And we're about ready to tip this one off. Here we go. Heavygun and Knox to jump. Heavygun gets that one, and Leah Newman controls for the Braves.
Northwest Therapy Services opening quarter here.
Dump it down to Heavygun, then to Williams, and she puts in the easy 2.
Yeah, it's a good start for the Partial Braves. Heavy gun, concentration on her, left Williams wide open for the deuce.
And that's what Keplin said, was that high-low. Worked to perfection on the very first play.
I don't know if you've introduced yourself. Who are you?
I have. Noah Fredrickson. I said, I am no longer Randy Peterson. I am now Noah Fredrickson. As the Jays answer.
Welcome in.
The senior, McKenna Landsberg, put the 2 in. And then Knox gets the steal on the other end. She's going to push down to Edwards. She picks up her dribble in the corner, out to Kincaid for 3. That one's too hard. Heavygun the rebound. Out to Ruiz. She's going to bring it up for the Braves. Drives right, dumps it down to Williams. Same spot.
Yep.
Same outcome.
Matt Heyer seen enough.
That's a quick timeout by the Ray Jays.
Into the game.
Minute and 8 seconds in, like Randy said, and we looked at the NCC scoreboard. It's the Jays 2, the Braves 4. We'll be right back.
Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
And we're back here at Four Bears Event Center in Newtown. Heyer coaches girls up, and we'll see what they change. A little full court pressure by the Partial Braves. Knox skies it over to Edwards. To Kincaid in the middle at the top of the key, down to Donnelly in the post. She goes up, no good. Keplin the rebound, quarterback throw down to Ruiz. She's gonna drive left, stop, floater, can't get the roll. Donnelly the rebound. And now here comes Landsberg, double team now. She gets it out to Knox, who will bring it up.
She come up a little gimpy off of that. She hit the deck there, but the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Ray Jays, according to Matt Cavernum.
Yeah, I thought Keplin.
Now they're going to talk about it.
Tipped that one out. We'll see what they decide here. And it'll be Braves ball.
Yeah.
I would have put a lot of money that one was tipped, but...
Well, you could probably do that over at the casino.
Yeah, there we go. So Braves ball out of that Ray J turnover. Newman up to Ruiz, top of the key, drives left, dumps it down to Williams. Another right block finish. She didn't get that one to go, but she'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, Williams, she likes that little right side underneath the basket.
This Braves offense is doing a great job of getting exactly what they want. Way short on the first for Williams. Heyer's going to take out Donnelly and put in Sargent. Cadence Sargent, the junior. Williams gets the second. Here's that full court pressure by the Braves again. Knox floats it over to Landsberg. Fake. Drive, kick to Edwards in the corner for 3. It's good. Brooklyn Edwards answers. And we're tied at 5. 2 minutes into this first quarter. Newman up top. Great freshman guard for this Braves team, down to heavy gun. Try to get Williams that time. It's tipped out to Keplin. Right wing. Drives into the middle. Now back to Williams on the right wing. Looking at heavy gun in the post. She's going to put up a 3. That one's in and out, and Edwards gets the rebound.
Rattled the rim.
Yeah.
Just didn't fall through.
Edwards gets it to Landsberg. Another double team in the backcourt by the Braves. Edwards launches it over to Kincaid. She drives left, puts up the layup, no good. Rebound goes to somehow Landsberg, and then she draws the foul.
Yeah, we're going to have a foul against the partial Braves. Go against Newman the way it looks, according to our official tonight, Monty Lund, as Andy Barman will check in, the 7th grader for head coach Matt Heyer, replacing Brinley Kincaid.
Yeah, Andy Barman comes off the bench, but it's usually quick. It's a quick sub.
Yeah.
Get her right in there, and she'll bring it up for the Jays. Swings it over to Landsberg. Back to Barman. Sargent in the short corner launches to, now it's Barman, and she draws the foul on the three-point line. She'll get 3 shots.
Newman with another foul, her second of the day, I believe.
Just a risky closeout. Newman gets the hand there.
That'll
be her second. Quick 2 fouls for Leah Newman.
2 team fouls against the Braves as well, as Andy Barman toes the stripe from the Service Valley Demo Group free throw line, and all those practices in the gym and probably on the driveway of paying off.
Yep. Making it look easy.
It's 3s.
Got the first 2, 1 more for her. Coach Keplin decides to keep Newman in there. She is very important for this partial Braves team. And Barman goes 3 for 3.
Yeah.
Barely hit rim on any of them.
Wearing out the net.
Yep. Newman over to Chase, who has just checked in for the Braves. And also Perry, the senior, out to Newman in the corner. She can't get the 3 to go. Chase saves it to Heavy Gun, or not. Foot was on the line.
Foot was on the line, yeah.
Braves staying in that full court pressure. Now pressure on Knox. 90 feet from the basket, and it's stolen by Ruiz. Saves it to Chase. Chase drives, dumps it down to Newman. Newman, tough finish, is good.
Yeah, that's a good play. Good defense by the partial Braves. And the turnover by the Jays gives the partial Braves 2 points as Landsberg loses the handle on it, goes out of bounds.
Yeah, that was a tough one. The sideline's not really your friend when you're trying to break a press. I believe that was Chase that played it perfectly, forced the turnover.
Williams and Keplin check back in for head coach Mandy Keplin and the partial Braves.
Newman to Perry in the corner, down to Williams on that right block. That one's no good this time. And Kincaid gets the rebound. Ray J's control. Landsberg now all the way down to Barman. Barman's going to attack, and she gets the easy 2. Fast start by both teams. Heyer's got to be pleased with that. It's kind of a slow game last night. Got to change it up for this one. Stays with the Braves. Keplin from way downtown. That one's too hard. Rebound goes to Landsberg. Landsberg does a great job on the rebounds from the guard spot. She floats it to Kincaid. Cross-court pass to Barman, wide open three. It's good. Fast start from Barman.
She wore out the net so much on the first 3 free throws that the net is hanging up on the rim there on that Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line.
Yeah, she's already got 8 points in this first quarter off the bench. Williams on that right block again. They're going to call a travel on her.
She shuffled her feet underneath the basket trying to get into that right side where she's real familiar with things, but
now Knox gets it to Landsverk in the middle at half court, down to Sargent on the left wing. She holds it. That one goes through Kincaid's hands. She saves it, and then that's going to be another foul on Newman, her third foul.
Third
I feel like
foul.
Kepler, got to take her out now.
Newman's third.
They put in Alyssa Brienne,
Substitutions, number 2, Green.
the 8th grader.
Number 10.
Yeah, that's a really tough situation with such a great guard in Newman. She does a great job controlling the offense, getting the ball where it needs to go. They're going to miss her for this extended period of time. Landsverk up top. Now Edwards on the right wing to Knox in the corner. Down to Donnelly in the post on Williams, and she draws the foul. She'll go to the line for 2.
good job there by Addison. Found a little crevice to be able to walk through and dribble through that opening and got herself to the bucket, unable to convert the bucket, but she'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2.
Cannot get the roll on the first.
And Williams, her first.
Casey Joe checking back in.
For Perry. And gets the second. 1 or 2 from the line for Donnelly. Brienne over to Keplin on the left wing. She's going to attack baseline. Picks up her dribble. Floats it down to Heavy Gun. Nice pass to Heavy Gun. She can't finish. Williams offensive rebound. No look pass out to Chase. Chase swings it over to Keplin from way downtown. That one's good. It's exactly what she needs to see is one go in the first quarter.
From the locker room.
Yeah. She's not scared to launch from that deep line. Barman, no good. Offensive rebound, and then she draws the foul, and she'll go to the line.
Tell you what, Andy Barman brings in a lot of offense and does a lot of good things coming off the bench for head coach Matt Heyer.
Well, we talked about it last night.
Yeah.
That first game against the Tigers, they lost 66-21. Little to no offense, and now you bring up Barman.
Yeah.
Totally changes the outlook of this team. She got the first.
5-point lead for the Ray Jays, 15-10 on your NCC scoreboard. Barman again. This time she
That one leaks off the rim. She's at 9 points in this first quarter. Keplin uses the screen from Heavy Gun. Dribble hand off. Down to Heavy Gun, and it's stolen away by Knox. Over to Landsverk. Chase tightly guarding her. Finds Edwards on the left wing. She's going to drive. Floater, too hard. Heavy Gun rebound, gets it right out to Chase. She can't handle it. Landsverk gets the steal. And then Keplin steals it from Landsverk. And they convert the 2. That's Alyssa Brienne.
Yeah, you got to take care of the basketball if you're a Ray J fan.
What a fast start. Definitely the Brave style of offense, though. Both teams playing fast. Ray Jays have the lead by 3 on our NCC scoreboard, 15-12. That one's stolen away by Brienne. She's going to attack, and she draws the foul, and she'll go to line. Landed hard on that knee, it looks like.
Yeah,
looks to be in a lot of
struggling
pain.
to get up. If you look at our RTC Network's instant replay, and getting some help up by Ashton and Casey Joe, and probably going to need a little help to get back to the bench. She's really hurting right now.
So you look at it one more time, she goes up, and I'm not sure if it's when she went up or if she landed, because it looked like she kind of limped after she jumped.
Yeah, they're actually carrying her off the floor, Casey Joe and Ashlyn, and she's hurting.
Yeah, that's never good to see.
Mandy Kaplan says, "I got it, girl." Takes her to the bench, and
that's a look of a great coach right there.
Yeah, we wish the best for her.
And I don't know if this is the same for varsity basketball here in North Dakota, but I know in the NBA and college, if the one who got fouled can't shoot the free throws, they're not able to return in the game.
Oh.
Not sure if that's the same.
We'll check that. I don't know. The way it looks right now, she might have a hard time getting back into the game.
Hello, Maurice, at the line.
Almost a non-contact injury there, it looked like.
As the Rays attack, that one's no good from Barman. Heavy gun the rebound, Keplin, quarterback throw again to Chase. She's stuck in the corner, and she whips it back to Keplin. Now Williams up top. Sky it down to Heavy Gun, and she puts in the easy two. That's just great position from Heavy Gun.
That's one thing that Matt Heyer was a little bit concerned about with Heavy Gun's presence inside the middle there, is that the Ray Jays just don't have the height to go against the taller Heavy Gun.
Nice play from the Jays, but Knox can't convert. Ruiz over to Chase. Easy two. She makes it look easy.
Yeah, just like that. Wow, what a turn of events here. The Braves out to a 3-point lead, 18-15.
Knox dumps it down to Barman, driving right. And she'll go, that's going to be called on the ground before the shot. But she's going to go to the line as they're in the bonus here with 40 seconds left in the first quarter. Barman gets the first at our Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. And the second. 6 of 7 from the line for Barman.
That's not too bad.
It's Ruiz up top, 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Over to Williams in the corner. Heavy gun post position, puts it up and puts it in.
She has a presence.
Under 20 left in the first. See how the Ray Jays play this. Over to Edwards in the corner. She wants the three right away. She can't get it. Heavy gun the rebound. Here come the Braves with a 3-point lead. 10 seconds left. Chase drives, reverse lay. No good, but she does get fouled and will go to the line.
You know, we saw a lot of this against Tioga as we look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Hayden Chase tries to go for the reverse layup, but every time that Ray is shooting the basketball, Partial's releasing somebody.
And Chase gets the first. 3 points for Chase in the first quarter off the bench. And the second is also good. 5-point lead, 6.6 left in the first quarter. Jay's gonna try to get one last shot off. Get it to Kincaid from half court. That's gonna be short, and that's how our first quarter will end as we look at the NCC scoreboard. It's the Braves 22, the Jays 17. We'll be back for our second quarter action.
Hey Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology, respecting the past, while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
Welcome back to Newtown, North Dakota, as we get set to start the Northwest Therapy Services second quarter. Partial Braves 22 in the first quarter. That's what they like to do, averaging just above 50 points per game on the season. They like to get up and down, but right now they're on pace for 88, Randy.
Yeah. Braves had a good first quarter despite Alyssa Bryan still not able to come into the game. She's getting helped off the floor right now with the help of Partial Athletic Director Michelle Hoff and the assistant coaching staff, as I'm sure concerned parents are over there as well, trying to help her off the court get some medical attention.
And Landsverk controls the Ray Jays, get this first possession, and they turn it over. Here come the Braves down to Newman, who's checked in with 3 fouls already, and she tries to save it, but it's going to be a turnover. Knox steals it. Nice crossover, floater, no good. Rebound goes to Ruiz. Nice bounce pass to Keplin in transition. She's going to pull up for the deep 2. That one's short. Offensive rebound to the Braves. They get it down to Heavy Gun, and it's stolen away by Kincaid. Nice defensive play. Here come the Jays. Landsberg guarded by Newman. She can't be overly aggressive right now. Now a double team. Landsberg gets it away, but it's going to be a turnover for the Ray Jays. Tried to get it to Edwards.
Welcome in to our listeners on Flag Family Media, KTGO 1090 AM and 92.7 FM. And great partners here with Game Day Media. That's Flag Family Media.
Newman back to Ruiz. They lob it to Heavy Gun. There's no help side. Heavy Gun can't control it, but saves it. And we're back out. Keplin on the right wing from way downtown. Puts it in. Keplin. 2 threes in this first half so far. And that's going to be a timeout from Higher as the Braves have opened it up to an 8-point lead on our NCC scoreboard. 6:42 left to go in the second quarter.
The Western Education Regional Cooperative is designed to promote collaboration among school districts. One of the main ways we help is to provide professional development in reading, math, classroom management, and data training throughout the 44,000 square miles our region is comprised of. From Golva to Granora, we are here to serve our schools. Let's go to work.
And we're back here at the Four Bears Event Center. The Braves are cooking thus far. They already have 7 different players in the scorebook. Randy, how often do you see that in the first half?
You don't see it very often. You know, we've done a lot of basketball games over my career, and usually it's at half. It's, you know, it's usually 3 or 4 or 5 players, but very seldom do I see 7 players in the scorebook. Sign of a good, well-balanced team.
Oh, yeah, for sure. See what Higher draws up, gets to Kincaid in the corner. Now that's Abby Olson who's checked in. She controls, and that one's deflected by the Braves, out of bounds. Stay with the Ray Jays. Brian still getting assisted over there in the corner. Landsberg tried to get it to Olsen, and it's stolen by Ruiz. Breakaway layup for Ruiz, and she can't get it. Newman, the offensive rebound. She saves it for the Braves, gets it to Williams down in the paint. She goes up. That one's blocked by the Jays.
That's good defense by Maya Knox.
Yeah, that's a great recovery, as that should have been an easy 2 for the Braves. Get it to Olsen. She's going to drive, get stuck in the corner, and then she travels.
Yeah.
Another turnover for the Jays. That's 4 already.
Braves lead 25-17 over the Ray Jays here on your NCC scoreboard. 6:01 to go in the half. We'll have our Bank of Tioga halftime report at the conclusion of this first half of play here from the Four Bears Event Center.
Newman over to Perry, the senior. She swings it to Ruiz. Now Williams on the left wing. Gets stuck, picks up her dribble. Back to Perry. And they somehow save it, but it's still going to be a turnover as Barman gets the steal, and now she's double teamed and draws the foul.
Non-shooting foul against the Braves. Williams picks up her second foul, according to Charlie Moran, our public address announcer here at Four Bears Event Center.
Landsberg to Barman on the left wing, gets to Knox in the high post. She's going to take the free throw jumper. It's no good. Keplin, nice rebound. Williams to Newman to control the offense. Over to Keplin. She's going to pull up from way downtown. That one's short. Offensive rebound to Perry. Down to Williams. She's got great position. Kicks out to Ruiz for 3. That one's too hard. And Landsberg gets another rebound.
Yeah, Paloma Reese had a very good game.
Jays have numbers down to Donnelly in the post. Lefty's no good. Landsberg there for the rebound. And they kick it out to Olsen. She dribbles to Barman for 3. That one's short also. Williams fights for the rebound. And they get it to point guard Newman. Gets it to Keplin. She was wide open from 3. Decided not to take it this time. Williams, great position on Donnelly. She's going to attack to the rack. Nothing there, kicks out. And now Newman in the corner. That one, she can't get the roll. Knocks a rebound.
Tell you what, Maya Knox does a great job under the board. She's not the tallest of girls, but seems to always be at the right place at the right time.
As we look at the RTC instant replay, Jay's running the floor very well and gets Olsen a chance at 2 from the line. No good on the first. Short on the second, 0 for 2. And Ruiz gets the rebound for the Braves, and they got a 3-on-2 break down to Newman, but they can't control it, and that's going to be a turnover for the Braves.
Yeah, that one's just got a little out of hand there for the Braves and trying to run the. Boy, we're substituting a lot over in the partial Braves side.
Yeah, but that's what you got when you have so many weapons. You can have that rotation constantly moving. That's Gracie Kraft who's checked in now. Jays get it to Donnelly, over to Barman, driving right, and she draws the foul also. A lot of free throws being shot in this game.
Yeah, Casey Joe picks up a foul. That'll be her second.
Halfway through this second quarter, and the Jays are yet to score. And there it is from Barman. Second is up, and that one's good too. 8-9 now for the 7th grader.
Caden Sargent will check in for head coach after this timeout. St. Luke's Medical Center timeout called by Mandy Keplin and the Partial Braves. Your NCC score, it's the Partial Braves 25, the Ray Jays 19, just under 4 minutes to play here in the half.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Welcome back here into Game Day Media. As we have a score of 25-19, the Braves lead by 6 on our NCC scoreboard. Randy, as we look, that first quarter was explosive, 22-17. We're halfway through this second quarter. It's 3-2 in the quarter.
They said, what are we doing here? You know, we forgot where the hoop is at, and both teams struggling, you know, to find the.
Yeah, if you're both head coaches, you got to be like, guys, we just did this in the first quarter. What happened? Did we already forget?
Yeah.
So I think that was a much-needed timeout for both teams, respectively. Dribble handoff to Newman. She's going to attack right, and that's going to be a moving screen on Hayden Chase. I like that play call. Looked like something was going to open up. Just got to execute it a little better. Make sure you're not moving on that screen. Now the Ray Jays look to inch back into this one. Landsvert controls over to Edwards, left wing 3, knocks in the high post down to Sargent.
Another one on Casey Joe. That'll be number 3.
Another well-executed high-low between Knox and Sargent. And Sargent will have 2 at the line.
I think Cadence was a little late to the dance this season, come out mid-season, and definitely a very good athlete, very good volleyball player, and providing some quality minutes for head coach Matt Heyer. Southpaw, another lefty.
The Southpaw gets 2 for 2 from the line.
You know I'm a Southpaw, right?
I believe it. Newman attacks. Nice layup from Newman.
The trouble with my Southpaw, Noah, is that the older I get, the better I was. So.
Ray Jays break the press. Now Landsberg. Knox gets it to Edwards, down to Sargent, short corner jumper is too hard. Landsberg's there for the rebound. She's gonna attack. Using her pivot foot out to Edwards, deep two. No good. Heavy gun the rebound. Over to Chase. Football throw to Newman. Could convert two and doesn't go in, but she'll go to the line for two.
Yeah, that's kind of a missed opportunity for Partial. You look at that RTC Network's instant replay, left it up there on the backboard, and rim wasn't friendly here at the Four Bears Event Center.
Newman cashes in on the first. Nice looking jumper Leah Newman has. And the second is good. Kind of looks like Steph Curry out there. Just nice and fluid on the jumper.
Yeah.
Knox bringing it up. That one's tipped and Landsberg retains it. She's gonna drive on Kraft. Step back, deep two. No good. Newman fights for the rebound, but it ends up going to Ruiz. Little 2-on-2 fast break for the Braves, and Ruiz gets the layup.
Yeah, Paloma Reese with the bucket. She had a good game yesterday, too.
Yeah, she chipped in 11 for him. They get it to Knox in the high post. She's going to take the jumper. Almost banked it in, but it's no good. And that's off on the Jays.
Right now, the Jays are their own worst enemy. They're just not handling the basketball.
No. This game seems to be creeping away from them a little bit here.
Yeah.
2 minutes left in the second quarter.
10-point lead for the Braves.
Kraft over to Ruiz, down to Heavy Gun in the post. Nice move from Heavy Gun, and she gets the two.
Tell you what, she's a force to be reckoned with.
Whenever she gets that half little spin into that post move, usually ends in a bucket for the Braves. Donnelly over to Sargent. Two post players working together. Out to Kincaid, swings over to Landsberg, fakes, drives, dumps to Donnelly. Now Donnelly out to Kincaid, and she shuffled her feet, and that's going to be a Ray J turnover.
This is the 6-7 match in the off the post in the postseason here. The Ray Jays coming in as the number 6 team, lost to Trenton by 3 points last night, and now face elimination here. They got to get going.
Newman gets it to Ruiz in the corner, now out to Chase. That one gets to Kraft, and they reset the offense. Float it down to Heavy Gun in the post. She puts up the two, gets the roll. Heavy Gun starting to get going here in the second.
She's a scoring machine.
8 points on the night for her. Minute 15 left in this first half. Ray Jays need some buckets. Landsberg controls. Over to Kincaid. Dribble handoff to Barman. Barman kicks to Donnelly. Now Landsberg in the corner. She thought about it, doesn't take it. Instead to Donnelly, and Donnelly travels also.
Yeah, she knew it. Kind of puts her head down and says, yeah, that's my bad. Just under a minute to go here.
Yep, Braves look to increase this 14-point lead. They're going to do a full lineup change.
Here for the Braves. Yeah.
Last minute. Don't see that very often.
No. Charlie Moran says, like hockey, we got a line change. Somebody forgets they got to play guard.
Keplin somehow saved, but then it's stolen away. Barman gets the steal. Now she's going to attack. Pull up Jay. No good. Keplin rebound. 45 seconds left in this first half. Keplin over to Williams. Wide open three. Too short. Sargent the rebound. Now Landsberg will bring it up for the Jays. Guarded by Dean, who just checked in. Landsberg all the way. Loses the ball, though. Stolen away by Keplin.
Yeah. McKenna just lost the handle on it as she went into the paint.
Dean in the corner down to Williams. That's going to be a foul on Sargent.
Yeah. That'll be her first, I believe. Yeah, they put up on the board here, the big Jumbotron.
Yep. Keplin will take it out for the Braves under the basket. Now the refs are going to meat and talk something over.
The Braves running circles around the Braves down there. Now that I don't know what the discussion would be about, but
oh, it's a technical because number 40 is not in our book either.
Oh,
that's my guess. So I assume she's not in the book over there. It's got to be the official book.
so they're going to put Marmon at the charity stripe for the technical. They'll lose a possession on that technical foul as Barman calmly puts in 2.
Yeah, I think Coach Iyer made the right choice for who to put at the line.
Yeah.
She's 10 for 11 in this first half.
Yeah, there is no 40 in our program. There's apparently no 40 in the official book either. And so we'll try to figure out who 40 is. I guess she's in the book now.
Nice break for the Jays, though. They have a chance to bring it to 10 or even single digits. Barman for 3. Can't get it. Rebound goes to Sargent. She's going to go up with it. Can't get it off the front rim. Out to Barman. She wants another 3. Too hard. Dean the rebound. Here come the Braves. 1 second. She's got to let it go. And she's not going to get it off.
Runs out of time. That's the end of the first half. The Partial Braves with a good half of basketball. They lead 35-23 on your NCC scoreboard. We'll step away. We'll come back with our Bank of Tioga halftime report. Noel will get busy tallying up the scores, both team-wise and individual. We'll be back after this timeout.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Dr. Cammie Wehrman has been serving the Crosby area with entire family chiropractic care for 20 years, specializing in back and neck pain, headaches, and sports injuries. We also carry a full line of Nutridyne supplements. To schedule an appointment today, call 701-965-3222.
Murex Petroleum Corporation, a pioneer for today, creating opportunities for all involved. Extraordinary people, extraordinary assets. To start a great career, visit MurexPetroleum.com.
At Modern Chiropractic in Minot, we can help you get back to feeling your best, whether it's new pain, chronic pain, or wellness care. Our team of chiropractors serves all ages and can provide a variety of techniques to best suit your individual needs. Mention this ad and call today to ask us about our $75 new patient exam and start giving your body the support it needs. Book at your convenience and visit us online at modernchirond.com for your same or next day appointment today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Community Rewards checking account not only offers cash back, but also gives you...
Rivera Bank is an employee and director-owned community bank, here to serve you as you forge your path ahead, offering the robust digital services you want with the warm local feel you expect.
Welcome into the Bank of Tioga halftime show. As we look at the NCC scoreboard after one half, it's the Braves taking control of this one, 35-23 over the Jays. As we look at the scoring, we'll start with the Braves. Very balanced. 7 players in the scorebook, like we mentioned earlier in the broadcast. Leah Newman with 6, Alyssa Bryan with 2, Isabella Williams with 5, Hayden Chase with 4, Paloma Ruiz with 4, Casey Jo Heavygun with 8, and Ashton Keplin with 6. Just crazy balanced offensive night here so far for the Braves. Everybody's getting in on the action, and that's hard to stop if you're the Ray Jays when everybody can beat you on any given play. As we look at the Jays also, for them it goes Brooklyn Edwards with 3. Little off first half for her as she is one of the leaders for this team, averaging 11.9 points per game, but 10 of 11 in the first half from the charity stripe. And then McKenna Landsverk has 2, and Cadence Sargent also with 2. It was a great first half for the Ray Jays, or first quarter for the Ray Jays, I will say, totaling 17 in that first quarter. They had control over this game with a 3 or 5 point lead early on in the first quarter. They ended up being down 5 at the end of the first, 22-17, as the Braves started to figure things out. Braves had 13 points in the second quarter compared to the Ray Jays 7 to extend their lead to 12. And Randy, if you look at it from the Ray Jays side, you got 23 points. That's what you had last night against Trenton in the first half, and you were in a good spot. But now you're playing a different type of offense.
Yeah, they're going to have to come out, and I think the start of the second half is going to be really important for the Ray Jays to try to get back on track. You know, if they can score the ball right away, probably make a couple stops and score again, you know, they're going to get it under double-digit lead. And then once you get it under double digits, then anything can happen.
And that, yeah, just like you said, those first probably 4 minutes are so crucial. If you let the Braves build on this momentum, it's going to be so much harder to get back into the game. But I look at this Jays offense. You got Andy Barman, 15 points in the first half, on track for 30. Wouldn't that be crazy if we saw another 30 ball from a 7th grader in this tournament?
Speaking of a 7th grader.
Audrina Forcher was our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game for the Maroons earlier, the sophomore. She had 12 points for the Maroons and helped them advance to the region qualifying game, where they will take on either Trenton or Tioga tomorrow night. It was a well-balanced effort for that Maroons team, but Forcher was doing great things. And again, I'll brag a little bit about my summer program. Audrina was one of my hard workers over the summer, and it seemed to pay off for this season.
That said, we're going to send it back to the studio one more time. We'll come back as we begin our Northwest Therapy Service, the start of our second half, after a word from our great sponsors.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by... We hope you're enjoying today's broadcast. White Mountain Electric of Williston encourages you to join them by supporting your local team at home or in the gym. White Mountain Electric, a proud supporter of Game Day Media. The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Lindsay Grocery is a locally owned and operated business in Crosby, North Dakota. We are committed to serving our community and region. With fresh baked goods, produce, and our in-house smoked meats, we've got you covered. Come experience the convenience and warmth of shopping local again. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Welcome back into the Bank of Tioga halftime show here at the Four Bears Event Center in Newtown, North Dakota. About a minute left until we get this second half going, but we want to shout out GameDay Media will also be broadcasting the District 5 Boys Basketball Tournament at the Well in Williston, February 28th, March 3rd, and March 4th. That'll be another great one. And the play-in game for that tournament will be February 22nd. We will also be broadcasting that one. Should be another fun one. And then we also want to shout out, we will be at the Rough Rider Center in Watford City for the Division A Region 4 Boys Basketball Tournament. The dates for those, March 10th, 11th, and 13th. That will be a very fun tournament.
Yeah, that will be really fun.
So tune into GameDay Media those dates for some free basketball from your couch.
Yeah, you can find all those games. We've got great sponsors who will help make this all possible to be able to allow you to go onto our GameDay Media channel and watch all of our games for free because of the sponsorships that we have in providing the funds necessary to be able to broadcast those tournaments, and we're looking forward to that. So, and all we ask you to do is subscribe to our channel. Yeah, help us out that way.
It's a great deal for the fans, really.
Northwest Therapy Services. Start of our third quarter, we're underway.
Braves get the opening possession, get it down to Williams, and that right block, it's going to be tipped out by the Jays and stay with the Braves. Well, Randy, let's see how these teams attack the first 4 minutes of this third quarter.
Yeah,
both teams,
7:51 to go.
And for the Braves, you can't be satisfied with the 12-point lead. Keplin can't get it to go from way downtown. Williams gets the tough offensive rebound and finishes.
And that right side again. She started out the game with two buckets on that same right side on the other side of the court.
Barman from way downtown. That short. Knox is right there for the rebound. That one doesn't go in. Heavy gun the rebound. Over to Keplin. Here come the Braves. Ruiz, nice bounce pass to Newman.
Nice play. Good ball movement by the Braves.
What a beautiful play as we look at the RTC instant replay. Keplin down to Ruiz. Nice bounce pass. Newman finishes it off. And now it's stolen by Ruiz.
Things getting out of hand here.
Is no good. Newman there for the offensive rebound. That one's no good. Barman gets the rebound now. Jays kind of luck out on that possession. Yeah. Landsverk will attack. Floater, no good. Newman controls.
Probably not the best.
Heavy gun was calling for it. She gets it.
Yeah.
Way out to Ruiz on the right wing three. Now Keplin top of the key. Picks up her dribble down to Williams. Knox uses that wingspan to steal it.
Yeah.
And then it's going to be dribbled off the Braves' foot. Stay with the Ray Jays. We talked about that last night, was Maya Knox and her wingspan. And
she's got length, you know. She's got some long arms. She's a very good volleyball player. And,
Landsverk up top. Now Barman, who has started this second half instead of coming off the bench. Probably a smart move by Heyer. Knox high post. Nobody defends her, and she gets the easy two. That's the Ray Jays' first field goal since the first quarter. They were on quite a drought. Now it's stolen by Edwards, but she throws it right to Newman. Back-to-back turnovers for both teams. Now they find Heavy Gun cutting to the paint. She can't get the lefty layup to fall, but Williams, another offensive rebound, draws the foul and go to the charity stripe for two.
Sergeant.
Williams' high arcer is good on the first.
Isabella Williams at the line.
15-point lead for the Braves. Just under 6 minutes to go in this Northwest Therapy Services third quarter. Second one's no good. 1 of 2 from the line for Williams. Sargent with the rebound. Barman clears out. Bounce pass to Landsverk in the corner. That one's tipped away by Williams. Ray Jays may need to start going with a little more pace to cut into this 15-point deficit. Now Barman swings it way over to Landsverk on the right wing. Gonna try to work that high-low, get it to Knox in the top of the free throw line, and she gets the floater. Nice 2 buckets from Knox to start this third quarter. Braves look to answer. Newman down to Heavy Gun in the high post. She drives, hook shot, no good. Rebound goes to Kincaid. Ray J starting to get some field goals and stops. Over to Landsverk. That might be a deep 2, but it's no good. Newman fights for the rebound. She controls. Now gets it to Keplin. Keplin at the top of the key at the logo, the Four Bears Event Center logo. Now Heavy Gun on the right wing. Floats it down to Williams. Knox uses that wingspan again. Gets the steal, tries to throw it off Williams, but Williams catches it, and then Knox gets another steal. Now here comes Barman. Over to Kincaid in the corner. She wants the 3. That one's too hard. Keplin, rebound over to Newman. 2-on-1 break for the Braves. Ruiz stops, pivots, and it's going to end in a jump ball. That's one where I believe Ruiz should just go straight to the hoop, try to draw contact, either get to the line or get an easy 2. Refs blow the whistle to say no to that sub. Hayden Chase looking to get into this ball game here in the second half. Full court pressure put on by the Braves. They get the steal. It's Newman with the steal down to Ruiz. Layup is no good, but another foul, and Ruiz will go to the line.
Foul number 5. Kincaid, first personal. Second team foul.
Ruiz sinks the first. 5 points on the night so far for Paloma Ruiz. 1 more to make it 6. She can't do it. Rebound goes to Kincaid. Now Barman gonna bring it up with Chase guarding her heavily. You get it to Knox. Now Knox finds Landsverk in the corner. She picks up her dribble. Now looking for somewhere to go, and it's going to be a timeout called by Matt Heyer. As the Jays are down 14, looking at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Braves 41, Jays 27. 4 minutes, 2 seconds left in the third quarter. We'll be right back after these sponsors.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn, where good food meets great company. Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota offers custom and personalized laser engraving for any occasion and on any surface. No order is too small. Visit us on Facebook, Instagram, and Etsy. That's Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota.
Welcome back here to Newtown, North Dakota. Ray J's sideline out of bounds with 4 minutes left in the third quarter. Get it to Landsverk. She's going to drive left, kick out to Donnelly. Now Kincaid on the left wing finds Landsverk. Nice pass. The shot. Can't get the roll. Fight for the rebound. Knox got it. Gets it to Donnelly. That one's tipped. Barman retains possession. Chase on her like white on rice right now. Landsverk to Kincaid in the corner. They're leaving her open. She's not going to take it. Barman, nice cut. Goes up for the layup, but it's no good, but she'll go to the line.
We'll see how she likes this side of the court. She was pretty successful in that first half from that Service Valley down the group free throw line.
Yep, 10 of 11 so far as we see the RTC instant replay. Gets the first. She's up to 16 now.
She's going to be one to watch down the road. One to watch right now.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, she's a very good player. Fundamentally very good.
Especially from that free throw line.
Yeah.
12 of 13 now. Ruiz bringing it up over to Williams on the left wing. She's going to attack middle on Knox, and it's blocked by Knox. That's a tough one to attack, that Maya Knox. Now Barman down to Kincaid.
Good stop by the Jays.
Down to Knox with heavy gun on her. Kick out to Landsverk, deep two. It's good.
Yep.
Ray Jays showing signs of life here in the third quarter. Down to 10. It was a 12-point deficit at halftime. If they can keep cutting into this one before that fourth quarter starts. Ruiz to heavy gun to Williams on that right block. Kick out to Keplin. This would be huge. No good. Fight for the rebound goes to Kincaid.
She's not the tallest of players, but Kincaid able to muscle her way down there to get that rebound. And there's Knox again, right place, right time.
She draws the foul. It's a nice fast break. Didn't end in a layup, but it ended up with Knox at the free throw line.
Heavy guns, third, fourth. Fourth personal.
2:40 to go. Knox toes the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. Boy, she's way short on that one.
Yep. Looked like she needed a little more legs to help her out.
I think she's got that left leg that's got a knee brace on it. Had an ACL injury a couple of years ago now. And
1 and 2 from the line for Knox.
Yeah.
And we're at a single-digit deficit for the Ray Jays. Hasn't been pretty, but they're still in this one. Newman double-teamed, stolen by Landsverk. She's got the length of the court to go. Layup, no good. Her friend Edwards there, she's no good either. And Chase fights for the rebound, gets it to Newman. Braves got the leak out to Ruiz. Gets to her, nice bounce pass to Williams, and she draws the foul. As we check out this RTC instant replay, another nice bounce pass from Ruiz to help her friend Isabella get to the line for two.
It's under 10, Noah.
Too short on the first. It's still under. Yeah. Can't get the second one either. 0 of 2 for Williams. Knox gets the rebound. Barman gonna push for the Jays. That one's almost stolen away. Edwards saves it. Now Kincaid. Hand off to Landsverk. She's gonna drive middle. Fakes, gets it to Edwards, short corner Jay. That one's too short. Knocks another rebound. Can't get the follow-up bucket. Braves get the rebound. Here comes Ruiz. Nice pass to Chase. Layup, nice fake. And then she gets the layup.
Yep.
Very fundamental play from Hayden Chase.
They are just releasing on every time that Ray shoots the ball, they're releasing, taking their chances on getting the defensive rebound and getting a quick, easy bucket like they just did.
Edwards short, and then Landsverk gets blocked by Ruiz. She got her own rebound up to Newman. Newman's little jumper no good. Williams gets the offensive rebound, and she'll go to the line again.
You know, right now the Braves are kind of controlling the offensive side of the floor, you might so to speak. A lot of second chance opportunities for the Braves.
Yeah, they're doing great work in the paint.
They're a little bigger team, but there's a third miss in a row from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line.
Yeah, as you see Coach Keplin telling her, get those legs into it. You've been short on the last 3.
Yeah.
We'll see if she listens to her coach.
Maybe she needs to come up to your camp, Noah. No?
Can't get that one to go either. Edwards the rebound. Jays are lucky to get out of that one without the Braves getting any points. Now Olsen Landsberg thought about the three, doesn't want it, dumps it down to Kincaid. Little oop to Knox, and she gets to go.
Nukes and Knox gets it within 9.
7 points in the third quarter for Maya Knox. She doesn't want her season to end. Newman over to Williams now. She wants the three, can't get it to go. Kincaid rebound. It was like she was like, well, I can't convert from the free throw line. Let me try my luck from the three.
Yeah.
Couldn't quite get the roll. They find Olsen in the corner. That's a deep two, way short. Edwards the rebound and draws the foul.
Good job there by Edwards. I don't know if that was an intended shot or an intended pass, but it results the same.
Yep, results the same.
Edwards is going to go to the free throw line to shoot 2.
We'll see how these help Edwards. Is she's kind of been struggling from the field, as she can see a couple free throws go down. Gets the first. 4 points on the night for Brooklyn Edwards.
So it's an 8-point game, according to my Tioga High School math. 43-35 on your NCC scoreboard.
And gets the second.
They're whittling it.
Whittling it down. 35 seconds left in this third quarter. Braves lead by 7. Keplin fake, drive middle, kick out to Ruiz for 3. It's
Bingo.
Good. Paloma Ruiz answers. Back to a 10-point lead for the Braves. Landsberg looking to push. Floater. Draws the foul, and she'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, Reese Paloma is just having a pretty good tournament here.
She's doing a great job. Doing exactly what Coach Keplin is asking out of her. Landsberg misses on the first.
The Jays have got to score when the clock is stopped. They're down by 10 with 18.7 seconds to go in the third.
She gets a second, back to 9, single digits. 17 seconds left. Newman pushing for the Braves. Gonna stall out a little bit here, take some time off the clock. Newman attacking right, gets bumped by Olsen, and they're gonna call that one.
That's going to be the 5th foul against the Ray Jays. That'll send the Braves to the charity stripe.
That's definitely not what you wanted.
As we see the Tioga Lady Pirates coming into the Four Bears Event Center, getting ready for their semifinal game tonight against the Trenton Tigers.
Looked like Thea Johnson was still on that boot. 0 for 2 from Newman. Ray Jays luck out a little bit there as that one's tipped by the Braves. They got 4.3 seconds to get a shot off. This would be quite the huge bucket if they can get this one to end the third.
Got to hurry, though.
Knocks over to Kincaid. 2 seconds left. Edwards in the corner, and they're not going to get one off. They do get a turnover, though. And that'll do it for our Northwest Services third quarter. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Braves 46, the Jays 37. A lot of time left. We'll be back with the fourth quarter.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
Welcome back, Game Day Media followers. We're about ready to tip this fourth quarter off. We want to give some shout outs first to the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club for joining in as a sponsor. They do great work for the Powers Lake Ranchers and the Ray Powers Lake Outlaws, and the Tioga Pirates Booster Club, as they do great work bringing up the athletics portion of Tioga High School. And Faith Baptist Church in Kenman, North Dakota, Sunday school at 9:45 and worship at 11. If you're in the Kenman area, that's a good church to get out and go to on Sunday afternoons. And we're ready to go. Braves possession first. Newman gonna drive right. Nobody stops her. She goes right to the bucket. Can't get to go though. Kincaid fights for the rebound. Nice rebound from Kincaid. tipped out by the Braves. It'll be Ray J ball. Randy, that's exactly what you want if you're the Ray Jays. Let's start with the stop.
Start with a stop. They're down by 9 right now. And if they can score the bucket and make another stop, they're right back into this game. They can take care of the basketball.
Yep, she's double teamed there. Ray Jays retain. Barman floats it way over to Edwards in the left corner. She floats it to Kincaid.
Now Landsberg over here.
Yeah, some nice passing, and it results in a Landsberg 2.
There you go. That's just what Matt Heyer drew up.
Back to 7. Newman swings over to Keplin. Ruiz up top. She's going to drive, kick out to Keplin for 3. It's
Bingo.
Good.
Wow,
Ashley Keplin.
That brings a smile to the coach, her mom.
That's 3 threes on the night for Keplin. Back to 10. Landsberg stuck on the left wing. Gets it to Barman. Barman over to Kincaid. They get it to Knox in the high post. Now Edwards corner. Swinging the ball around. Barman for 3. Puts
Bingo.
it in. Andy
Wow.
Barman. That's 20 points on the night for Barman now.
Tell you what, coming off the bench, that's that offense we were talking about.
What a clutch shot from Barman, though. Braves looking to answer. Chase handoff to Newman. Now Ruiz slowing it up, the Braves are. Keplin on the right wing. Tried to dump it down. Knox.
There's
another steal. Doing a great job, and then the Ray Jays turn it right back over. Newman gets the steal this time. She's going to drive left. Layup, no good, but she'll go to the line.
Yeah, the Ray Jays showing a little bit more excitement here. A little bit more aggressiveness. That's probably what they were lacking earlier.
Yep, especially in that second quarter.
Yeah. Playing for the rest of their season right now. Keep their season alive or go home.
Mm-hmm. If that doesn't motivate you, I don't know what will.
Yeah.
Two for 2 from Newman.
She's a good shooter.
Yep. 4 to 6 now for her from the line. Landsberg up top. Finds Knox again with Keplin on her. Knox is going to drive, and it's stolen away by Ruiz. We've been saying her name a lot.
Yeah.
She loses it, stolen by Barman, so that's going to be turnover for each team in those possessions. Landsberg pressured by Ruiz, crosses over, gets by Ruiz all the way, and then draws a foul. See what they call that one on.
Number 21.
Call it on Ruiz.
Paloma's 4th.
It's pronounced Reese. Barman over to Landsberg, thought about the deep 3. Instead goes over to Kincaid, swinging it around the perimeter. Now Knox, and that's going to be a reach in over the top, push, whatever you want to call it, on Tiana Perry.
Falls on Perry, her second.
5:31 left to go in this fourth quarter. Jay's trying to make a late push. Landsberg, deep 2, no good. Reese, the rebound.
They got numbers.
Chucks it down the court, somehow gets it to Chase. Keplin to Newman. Oh, what a play from the Braves.
Good ball movement there by the...
Look at this. Quarterback throw. Chase hustles to track it down to Keplin. She sees her open teammate Newman right away. Ray Jays can't answer with a 3. Keplin the rebound.
There's the release again.
Now it's Chase, can't quite handle it. Tries to save it, she does to Newman. Newman gets out of the corner, double team. Now to Perry for 3, too short, knocks the rebound. Intensity picking up a little bit here with 4:45 left to go in the fourth. Landsberg drives, nobody's picking her up. Euro step, can't get the layup. Reese the rebound. Over to Chase, pull up, no good. Perry, nice rebound, and then finds Reese for 2.
Starting to get away from the Ray Jays here with 4.5 minutes to go.
Yep, back to a 13-point deficit. Knox floats it to Barman. Landsberg on the right wing. Got to be a little faster. They're taking a little too much time to get into their offense. Barman attacks, poked out by Chase. stay with the Jays. Now Donnelly and Littlefield check in for the Jays. This is Avery Littlefield's first action, the junior, number 1. She'll take it out. Finds Barman for a quick 3.
Bingo.
Puts it in.
Wow. I am really impressed with this Andy Barman. Man,
23 on the night for her.
What were you doing as a 7th grader?
Playing junior high basketball.
Yeah.
Williams kicks out to Reese for 3. No good. Keplin, the offensive rebound, puts it right back up. Bank shot is good.
Kiss off the glass.
11 points for Keplin.
Kipling off the glass.
Finding her jumper in this one. Knox on the right wing. Keplin guards her, and now Donnelly. Landsberg on the left wing. Littlefield up top. Looked like Littlefield could have cut right to the basket there. Nobody was really guarding her. Donnelly,
every second that's going
right through
off
her
the
hands.
clock is
Williams
just
gets
playing
the
right in.
steal, goes right to Newman for the easy 2.
Every second that ticks off the clock for the Ray Jays is a dagger in the back.
As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Braves 59, the Jays 45. 3 minutes and 12 seconds to go in this one. Be right back to show you the last action.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our trauma center is ready to handle all your emergency needs. With our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology department, our physical, occupational, speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care, including well child and child immunization. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. Schedule an appointment by calling us at 701-628-2505 and find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
As we come back here to the Four Bears Event Center, Ray Jays down 14. The clock is ticking. And Randy, if you're the Jays on offense, you can't lackadaisical get into your offense and take so much time like they've been doing kind of this whole fourth quarter. And then on defense, you got to be intense. You got to be up in their face.
Yeah, time is of the essence for the Ray Jays. They just, every second counts for if you're a Ray Jay fan right now, and they got to be able to score the ball. They got to be able to stop the ball, and they got to be pretty successful in every possession.
Every single possession. They have the ball here. Chance to get a quick bucket.
They got to hurry though. Can't be lollygagging in.
Landsberg finds Barman. She's going to be a key piece if they want to get back. Gets it to Landsberg. Swatted away by Heavy Gun.
Yeah.
She didn't really have to move for that one.
No.
Just swat her arm a little bit.
Come into my territory.
Yeah.
This is what's going to happen to you.
Kincaid. Landsberg corner. That's a deep 2 again. Off the back iron. Keplin the rebound. And the Braves are still going fast. They find Reese, and then she threw it right to Landsberg. That's going to be a Braves turnover.
Yeah. Probably should have been a little bit more selfish on that
exactly.
one,
Landsberg over to Edwards. Thought about the pull-up 3, doesn't want it. Kincaid in the corner. Hand off to Barman. She's going to attack. It's going to be tipped by Reese.
Yeah, like I said, there's 20 seconds. They start out with 35 seconds on the shot clock. Didn't get a shot away in 15 seconds.
Landsberg fake, drive, floater. Gets the friendly roll off the rim.
Needed that one. So they're holding the ball out of bounds. Ashton Keplin is able to fling it in there. 3-on-1.
Reese down to Williams, and then another bad pass. Landsberg gets the steal.
Yeah. Chance for the Jays.
Yep.
If they can hit a big one, they'll get it under 10.
There you go. Get it to Andy Barman. She's going to drive, floater. Good.
It is
Andy Barman.
Oh, what a game.
She can just get to her spot so easily. She's got great touch. Knows how to get to the line as the Jays foul there.
It's only the second team foul against the Ray Jays. It's a non-shooting foul, so the fresh 35 goes on the shot clock for the Braves.
Both teams are 3 fouls away from being in the bonus to finish this fourth quarter.
Substitution as Hayden Chase checks into the game.
Keplin in the corner. She wants a 3. Can't get it. Newman offensive rebound. She's going to put it right up from the jumper. That one's no good. Now Keplin finds it under the basket, and she gets the easy two.
Wow.
Now that's being in the right spot at the right time.
Hang around the basket, something good's going to happen, right?
Landsberg looking to attack. She's going to go all the way for a floater. Too much on it. Newman gets the rebound.
Minute and a half to go, 90 ticks on the second.
Way to get out of the double team from Newman, and they find Chase in the corner. Easy three, yes. That one looked pretty from the start. 15-point lead, just over a minute left. Landsberg drives over to Donnelly, out to Edwards, that's a three. She can't get it to go. Heavy gun fighting for the rebound, gonna be a jump ball.
Jump ball stays.
Yeah, the partial Braves took a little bit out of the playbook of the Tioga Pirates by releasing every shot that the Ray Jays have, and it's really paid off for them here tonight. Getting a lot of fast break points.
Floats it to Barman. In the post, double team, kick out to Landsberg, fake. Jumper, short, no good.
Under a minute to go, 57 seconds to go as the 15-point lead.
Braves are gonna sub everybody but one. Be Hayden Chase that stays in for the Braves. The rest check out. Dean gonna take it out for the Braves. Full court pressure from the Jays with under a minute left in this one. Chase drives, kicks to Kraft. Kraft jumper is good. Gracie Kraft gets in the scorebook. Now Landsberg looking to answer. She's gonna drive middle. That one's tipped away, but she gathers it and gets fouled on the jumper. She'll go to the line for two. Heading to our Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
Third. Perry's third.
Can't get the first.
Landsberg is on the line.
The senior McKenna Landsberg playing for her final 35.7 seconds left of her varsity career. Been a great player. Can't get either of those to fall, gets her own rebound. She attacks again, kicks out, that's Long. Now Olsen on the right corner. Ava Long drives, gets the easy two. The sophomore gets into the books. And that puts it at a 15-point lead for the Braves. Long with the speedy play to tip that one out. Kraft will inbound. Finds Dean. Just about 10 seconds left in this one. See if they get a shot off or not. Just hold it and let this one come to a close. That's looking like what the Braves will do as Chase is out. And she'll dribble it away. And that'll do it for our second game of the night as we look at the NCC scoreboard. It's the Braves moving on with the score of 66-51, ending the Ray Jays 24-25 season. Stay tuned as Randy goes down to talk with our winning head coach and Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game.
Sund Manufacturing is hiring exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sund, Sund is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready to go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota.
This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch-sourced beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, La-Z-Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
Welcome in to the DNL Paraffin post-game show, as Randy Peterson has caught up with winning head coach Mandy Keplen. Take it away, Randy.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Noah. And Mandy Keplen, the head coach for the Partial Braves. Very good effort tonight out of your Partial Braves.
Thank you. It was, you know what, sometimes our Rays usually, he is such a good coach, and those girls they work on and off the court the entire time, and I feel it was like a nail biter up until the last 5-6 minutes. I'm pushing my girls and I'm like, let's do this, come on please.
Yeah, well, you got a big game out of your daughter, Ashton Keplen. She scored a number of buckets, including some big three-pointers. Casey Joe wasn't able to play during the regular season against the Jays on one of the games, I think you said, and definitely a difference maker here tonight too.
Definitely, she's a force to be reckoned with, and honestly, both my juniors, they're just two peas in a pod. Yep. They work so well together, and I feel, it's so hard to choose whenever you get to these districts and you have to choose one, 2, 3 players, and all my girls are so, neck and neck with each other when it comes to athleticism and what they bring to the table.
Well, congratulations, Mandy. We'll let you get back and celebrate with your team on your win tonight. Very convincing win for the Partial Braves over the Ray Jays tonight. We'll send it back to the studio. We'll catch up with Ashton Keplen, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, after this quick timeout. Congratulations.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
Welcome back to the DNL Paraffin post-game show. Now Randy's caught up with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Ashton Keplen. Take it away, Randy.
Yeah, thanks again, Noah. Here on our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, I've got the junior Ashton Keplen of the Partial Braves. Very nice game for your Partial Braves tonight to advance to that region qualifying game. Mm-hmm. And so what do you think was the difference tonight in how you were able to take down the Jays tonight?
I think the performance was good out of all of us as a team together, and I think we wanted it.
Yeah, and so you had a very big presence in the middle there with Casey Joe Heavy Gun playing a very nice game tonight. You had a pretty good game. I know Paloma Reese had a very nice game tonight, just to name a few. You all played a pretty good game tonight as a team. But, you know, a great team win as you advance to the region qualifier game. Congratulations.
Thank you.
This is Ashton Keplan, mother-daughter duo here tonight on our post-game show. Ashton with 13 points tonight. As we send it back to the studio, we'll come back with more of our pregame show after this timeout. Thanks. Congratulations.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
So we're in a commercial right now. Hey, as we continue on here with our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, been able to catch up with the Powers Lake Brook Central Ranchers head coach Nick Frederickson. Nick, very nice win last night.
Yeah, it was exciting to see the girls play well, play confident, and stick to the game plan. It's a fun game.
I know some of the pregame notes that you sent down to me as we were prepping for the game. I knew about Addison Barsted. I didn't know too much about Eastland Jensen, but boy, what a game she had.
Yeah, we've known. We didn't want that word getting out too much, but yeah, she's worked hard all year, and as the season's gone on, I could just see the confidence, and she's been getting better and better, and she's had that ability all season, but now we're starting to see it a lot more frequently, and yeah, just her competitive spirit is so fun. She's a fun girl to coach.
Well, tonight you get to play the #1 team in the state of North Dakota, according to the latest media poll, and you don't get to that doesn't happen very often sometimes, but tonight your chance to knock them off. What's it going to take to come away with a victory tonight?
Well, it's going to take a lot. You know, both sides of the ball, offense, defense, we're going to have to knock down some threes. Yesterday we didn't have any, so I told the girls hopefully we saved them for today. But yeah, we're going to have to take care of the ball. That's the hardest thing with Kenmare is to get good shots because they have such a tough defense to pass the ball, to get set up, and to get good looks. You know, they make it hard for you. So yeah, if we can focus on taking care of the ball, cut down on our turnovers from the last time we played them, and get a few more shots, we'll see what happens.
Thanks for the time. This is head coach Nick Frederickson of the Powers Lake Brook Central Ranchers. We'll send it back to the studios, and when we come back, we'll visit with the Kenmare Bowbells head coach Mike Zimmer after this quick timeout.
At Modern Chiropractic in Minot, we can help you get back to feeling your best, whether it's new pain, chronic pain, or wellness care. Our team of chiropractors serves all ages and can provide a variety of techniques to best suit your individual needs. Mention this ad and call today to ask us about our $75 new patient exam and start giving your body the support it needs. Book at your convenience and visit us online at modernchirond.com for your same or next day appointment today.
Welcome back into the Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Randy has taken the jaunt across half court to find Mike Zimmer. Take it away, Randy.
Yeah, thanks, Noah. Again, been able to catch up with the Kenmare Bowbells head coach Mike Zimmer. And Mike, you find yourself in another district semifinal game. Long run for the Kenmares.
Yeah, we want to try to win when we get here. It's tournament time. So, you know, I woke up this morning and my wife told me it was Valentine's Day. And then she said, you know, Valentine's Day is very important to me. So I'm really looking forward to see what she made for me when I get home.
There you go. Hey, that's a good strategy. Nice of your wife. So, you know, you've played, you've kind of run the gamut here in District 5. You've beat every opponent tonight, but you know it's a new postseason now, a new season, so to speak. And tonight you're up against the Powers Lake Brook Central Ranchers, coming off a nice win last night. And what do you think it's going to take to advance to that championship tomorrow?
Well, they looked fast last night. You know, girls up top, the Jensen girl played really well, so we're gonna have to get after them. You know, we can't sit back and just let them shoot the ball and relax. We kind of rely on our defense to get us going, and it's got us through a lot of poor shooting nights, defense has always got to be good. So hopefully we shoot the ball well, and we're going to get after them.
Well, thanks for the time. I know you want to get up coaching up your team. Congratulations on advancing this far. We'll see what happens. We'll send it back to the studio and keep it here at the studio.
Thanks, Randy. Great interview. Before we officially flip the page to Ranchers versus Honkers in our first semifinal game of the night, let's wrap up Braves versus Jays. The final score of 66-51. We'll start with the victors, the partial Braves. They went like this. Leah Newman, 14. Nice point guard duties from her. She did a great job. Alyssa Bryan had 2. Unfortunately, she left with an injury. We wish her all the best. Our prayers are with her. We hope that knee is okay. Isabella Williams had 8. Hayden Chase had 9. Paloma Reese had 10. Gracie Kraft had 2 at the end there. Casey Jo Heavygun had 8, all in the first half, but she was vital in that second half, doing a lot of great things on the glass. And then Ashton Keplin, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, with 13 and 3 threes. Great offensive performance from the partial Braves. And then we'll look at the Ray Jays. It was Brooklyn Edwards with 5, Maya Knox with 7, all in that third quarter. She was fighting for her season. Burnley Kincaid with 1, Ava Long with 2 in that fourth quarter. And then Andy Barman, the 7th grader, chipping in 25 for this Ray J team. She's going to be exciting to watch going out through her varsity career. McKenna Landsberg, the senior, ended her career with 9 points tonight, and Cadence Sargent with 2. Great performance by both teams. The Ray Jays surpassed their season average for points per game, but it just wasn't enough to compete with this partial Braves offense with a final score of 66-51. David's going to cue up the highlights for us. Enjoy. Rebound over to Keplin. Here come the Braves. Ruiz, nice bounce pass to Newman.
Nice play. Good ball movement by the Braves.
What a beautiful play as we look at the RTC instant replay. Keplin down to Ruiz. Nice bounce pass. Newman finishes it off. Now Barman down to Kincaid.
Good stop by the Jays.
Down to Knox with Heavygun on her. Kick out to Landsberg, deep 2. It's good.
Yep.
Ray Jays showing signs of life here in the third quarter. That one's too short. Knox another rebound. Can't get the follow-up bucket. Braves get the rebound. Here comes Ruiz. Nice pass to Chase. Layup. Nice fake. And then she gets the layup.
Yep.
Very fundamental play from Hayden Chase.
Whittling
it down. 35 seconds left in this third quarter. Braves lead by 7. Keplin fake, drive middle, kick out to Ruiz for 3. It's
Bingo.
Good. Paloma Ruiz answers. Ruiz up top. She's going to drive, kick out to Keplin for 3. It's
Bingo.
Good.
Wow,
Ashton Keplin.
That brings a smile to the coach, her mom.
That's 3 threes on the night for Keplin. To Kincaid, they get it to Knox in the high post. Now Edwards corner, swinging the ball around. Barman for 3. Puts
Bingo.
it in, Andy
Wow.
Barman. That's 20 points on the night for Barman now. This is Avery Littlefield's first action, the junior, number 1. She'll take it out. Finds Barman for a quick 3.
Bingo.
Puts it in.
Wow. I am really impressed with this Andy Barman. Man.
Today's Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, Otheon Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Hoagland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset Consulting Service, Roustabout Service and Insulating, DA Land, LLC, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, The Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, Wham! LLC and Dry Fork Supply, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Crosby Chiropractic, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Northern Charm Boutique, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Mirex Petroleum Corporation, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, Faith Baptist Church of Kenmare, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, The Depot LLC, Big Memo Laser, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Alexander Public School Foundation, The Food Barn, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Modern Chiropractic, White Mountain Electric, Sund Manufacturing, Sorensen Ranch, Western Education Regional Co-op, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP.
Hey, welcome back into GameDay Media. My name is Randy Peterson. I'm going to step aside, take over the controls a little bit as we bring in some new on-air talent with David Peterson and Dallas Hanson on the call here for our first semifinal game between the defending district champions, the Kenmare Hunters, and the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. And we welcome in as we send it back and turn it over to, let's send it back to the studio one more time, take care of a couple commercials as we get our seating arrangements ready to go here. Back to the studios.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today. This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by, we hope you're enjoying today's broadcast. White Mountain Electric of Williston encourages you to join them by supporting your local team at home or in the gym. White Mountain Electric, a proud supporter of GameDay Media. The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation.
Hey, there you are. Welcome back to Game Day Media. My name is Dallas Hanson. You're looking at the Four Bears Event Center, the beautiful Four Bears Event Center located here in Newtown, North Dakota. We've got a fun one here. It's the powerful #1 ranked team in the state, #1 in this district. That's the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. They're going to take on the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, the Ranchers who came out and I don't know if you would call it a stunner, but they were the 5 seed. They beat the 4 seed Divide County, and I will say this handily. Now they get a chance at Goliath. That is the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. They've been in the top 4 this whole time during this season with the rankings, so it's going to be an interesting matchup. And then we've got our nightcap, which promises to be a fun one. The #2 ranked Tioga Pirates are going to face off against the Trenton Tigers. That's going to be our 2 versus our 3 seed, so a lot of fun action coming to you live right here on Game Day Media. And the best part about it is it's free, and you can share it for free. That's breaking news as well, so go ahead and give our feed a like, share with friends and family, and don't forget to subscribe to Game Day Media. You're listening to our pregame show brought to you by Porter Plains Equipment. Porter Plains Equipment located right off of Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota, your local Case IH dealer. Visit plainsegg.com for local inventory and to explore job opportunities. I'd like to bring in my color man tonight, David Peterson. David, how we doing this evening?
Happy
Good to see
Valentine's
you.
Day,
Happy
Dallas.
Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day. Nowhere I'd rather be than calling a game. Well, I'd probably be at home with my wife on Valentine's Day. But happy Valentine's Day, Dallas. Thanks for coming back down to the Four Bears Event Center. Really looking forward to this one. A game that we probably got wrong in the prediction polls yesterday afternoon. I thought that maybe Divide County was going to be able to sneak out with a win, but the Ranchers proved us wrong, and that's why we do this instead of coach. But I'm really looking forward to the Divide County, or the Ranchers and the Honkers matchup tonight.
Well, if you're Coach Fredrickson, what are you going to do differently? Because you obviously, they came out in that nice 1-2-2 press. They had Barstead at the top, and that kind of changed the whole game. Are you going to stick to the same thing against Kenmare?
You probably have to check and adjust. You probably throw that at them a little bit. They're a different team than Divide County. They're the #1 team in the state of North Dakota right now. So it is check and adjust. Do your thing, Powers Lake Burke Central, and see what you can kind of ruffle some feathers for the Honkers.
Well, the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, they come into this basketball game 10-10. They are the #5 seed. Head coach Nick Fredrickson has been doing a fantastic job this year. He was a longtime coach, and he's got a great program there for the Ranchers. The Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, like I said, they are the 1 seed. They come into this game 18-2. Those 2 losses did come to Class A teams, so in a way, they're 16-0 right now against Class B teams, so something to write home about there. Let's go to our country store starting lineups. We're going to start off with the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, who are tonight in their maroon and gold. They're going to go off with the guard, Ashlyn Sunley. Sunley is a 5'7 senior. Next up is going to be Eastland Jensen, a 5'8 freshman. She wears #4. Eastland last night was our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Then it's going to be Ava Bullinger. Ava is a 5'8 junior. She wears #10. Then it's going to go to Addison Barstead, a player to watch. She wears #21. Addison averages right around 14 points per game. If she plays well, they're going to be tough. And last but not least, #23, that is Jocelyn Puckett. She's a 5'10 senior. She averages right around 6 points per game. And that concludes the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers on that country store starting lineup. And when we look at that, Barstead, you know what you're going to get out of her. But the coming out of Eastland Jensen, David, last night was phenomenal.
It was kind of funny in the pregame show is the secret's out. You know,
yeah, the secret
they've known
is out.
about Eastland Jensen for probably 2 or 3 years over in Powers Lake. So it's exciting. It's exciting times for the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers right now.
Now to our starting lineup, country store starting lineup, that is the 18-2, amazing and powerful Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. Their head coach, Mike Zimmer's been around the block a time or two, his 11th season as the head coach. He's done a fantastic job building up this program. They're going to go like this, wearing #2, starting at a guard, McKenna Mao. Mao is a 5'7 junior. She averages 10 points per game. Then Michelle Miller, 14 points per game, a 5'6 senior. Michelle wears #11. Last night, she was our Brad Johnson Insurance MVP player of the game, a player to watch for sure. Defensively, very, very good. Then they're going to go with Bria Kress. She's a 5'6 senior. Bria wears #14. She averages 6 points per game. And then they're going to go with the glue of the team, Lilibeth Santizo. She's a 5'7 senior, and Lilibeth wears #25. And then last but not least, the girl in the middle, the tall, one of the towers for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, that's Taya Offworth, a fantastic player. 14 points per game. She's a 6-foot junior, and Taya wears #32. David, last thoughts before we tip off here in our semifinal Game Day Media coverage. Oh, the net's off. The net's off. So there's a netting that's off on that rim. So they're going to have, this is going to be trouble because they're going to have to switch this. They're going to have to work on that net. Maybe they won't, but Divide County is playing the host. I think Ken Harding and Zach Johnson have done a great job. Could you imagine you're going to try to coach the girls team and then you got to also run the tournament?
Yeah, it's definitely, like I said, it's probably from the way that Ashton Kepler was shooting last game. There were so many balls that went through the net.
Yeah, Mike Zimmer just took a look at the net. He goes, it looks fine to me. Now they'll go over to Coach Fredrickson, kind of explain their story to him as well, and we'll hopefully be able to play on.
I am not surprised by Mike Zimmer's response. Like, yeah, it's good to me.
Yeah, he just wants to play. He'd play out in the backyard if it was up to him. He loves it. It's
grew up shooting into a crate.
Yeah. Mike Zimmer, he was a great basketball player, played at Minot State University, was a part of a lot of good programs there, just been around the game for most of his life. Hey, there we go. There we go. Appreciate you, David. And we are off. Offworth tips it right back to Mache Miller. Miller over to Crest now. Crest trying to dissect this man-on-man, mono-e-mono for Powers Lake Burke Central. That's going to be Mache Miller. Puts up a mid-range jumper. No good. Early nice stop there, David. Ava Bollinger now. She brings it out. Bollinger. She's going to drive on the right-hand side. Puts up a shot blocked by Taya Offworth. Mache Miller, she's off to the races. 2-on-1 basketball. Mache stops. Mid-range. Brings it back out. They're going to set up the offense. They forgot about Taya Offworth. She puts up a wide-open shot and good.
That is one person that you cannot forget about is Taya Offworth. As you caught me, I was studying a couple other notes about the Ranchers and Honkers tonight, but yeah, Mache Miller, she's such a fast guard. We've talked about her all tournament long. We've talked about her for the last 5 years. Her coming out party was her 7th grade year right down in this facility down here.
So Kenmare Bowbells, they're going to go with the 2-3 zone here defensively. A little different look for Coach Zimmer and the girls. It's going to be Barstead on the baseline. Kicks out. Nice pass. Down low. That's going to be to Sunley. No good. Kenmare with a good defensive stop. They're going to head the other way up to Mao, but it's going to be picked off there. It's still on the ground. Mao is going to pick it up. Almost got past that half-court line. Our referees tonight, Brandon Weber. And
smart heads-up play from McKenna Mao. She's defended by 2 Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers girls and the sideline and the backcourt. So very good heads-up play, heads-up IQ from ball goes underneath. Trying to play peekaboo with the ball.
Again, our officials tonight, Brandon Weber, Dustin Irvis, and Kyle Hennix. Appreciate their time. Brandon Weber hands it off to Bria Kress, and we're back. Thank you for choosing Game Day Media wherever, however. My name is Dallas Sanson, joined along David Peterson. Offworth kicks back out to Mao. She's deadly out there. Off the back iron, no good. Rebound goes to the Ranchers.
I look to see Kenmare Bowbells push this thing, push and push and push to try get the Ranchers really uncomfortable with the pace of play.
Jocelyn Puckett with the basketball right now. Ooh, she threw it to nobody. Mache Miller now. She's going to head the other way against Bollinger. Miller, look at how crafty Mache Miller is. Got blocked by the bottom of the backboard, though, and that's going to be out of bounds in Rancher basketball. And it feels like Kenmare Bowbells, that is, trying to get off to the race a little bit, transition basketball.
Trying to get off to a fast start, but I think they got to maybe pump the brakes just a little bit. A lot of early turnovers, uncharacteristic turnovers from the Honkers.
Here comes the half-court trap from the Honkers. Mache up top. They get it down low to Puckett. Puckett swings it back over to Jensen. Eastland, she's going to have a turnover number 2 on the Ranchers. Honkers heading the other way. McKenna Mao played outstanding in their opening round win. Back over to Santizo, over to Mao. Mao on the left wing. She's going to give it back to Offworth. Kenmare trying to work this offense. Offworth's going to drive down. Double team comes. Back out to Crest. 18 seconds on the shot clock. Honkers with some patience here. Nice feed down low to Offworth. She can't handle it, though, and it's tipped out of bounds. Turnover on the Honkers.
That last play that when Taya Offworth drove baseline right there, Addison Barstead just comes in big time and shuts down that baseline drive for Taya Offworth. Good help defense, and that's what you count on from your superstar leaders.
Speaking of counting on leaders, Ava Bollinger, who struggled in the first round. Ranchers are going to need a lot out of her tonight as she looks to rebound. Coach Fredrickson talking a little bit about how he wants to throw some different looks at these Honkers. Passing the basketball exceptionally well this possession. Barstead, might have got away with the travel there. It's going to be over to Bollinger. Bollinger, look at the defense here, David.
Yes, Mache Miller, or not, that's not Mache, that's McKenna. They mirror each other so well, McKenna Mao and Mache Miller do.
Nice pass down to Ashlyn Sunley. She scores her first 2, and we got a tie basketball game. 5:15 left in the first quarter. Santiza wide open pump fake, kicks back out to Miche. Beautiful ball movement from the Honkers, no good. Crest, though, gets the offensive board. Bria, that is. She's going to go up. Can't get it to fall. Taya Offworth cleans it up, and she scores.
She has done that for such a long time for Coach Zimmer. She's such a force to be reckoned with down low.
Taya Offworth, one of the more outstanding forwards here in our region, trying to get her team to not only the district championship, the region championship, and David, perhaps a state championship.
I mean, they're sitting in very good position right now. They're the #1 team in state, and if they can get into the region and out of the region, why wouldn't they be the at-large #1 bid to the state tournament?
Eastland Jensen now with the basketball. She's going to have something to say. Nice feed down low to Barstead, and she'll head to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line for 2. But a nice feed from Eastland Jensen down to Barstead.
As we take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay, right into that high post touch from Jocelyn Puckett, dumps it down to the big Addison Barstead.
Also want to thank Northwest Therapy Services for their quarter tip-off, which I accidentally missed. My apologies, Northwest Therapy Services with locations in Williston and Ray. They provide speech and language therapy and much more. nwtherapyservices.com. Barstead goes 2 for 2.
2 for 2 from the line. The critical free throws, if you can keep this a tight, close game, every free throw, just about got away with a carry there, but the tight free throws are going to make a game out of it.
Jump basketball here as the Ranchers showing that press that gave Divide County a lot of trouble. That will be a tie basketball, and the possession arrow shows Ranchers.
A lot of jump balls back and forth for girls basketball. You see, I wish they could just let them play out a little bit more, let their strength, kind of determine the outcome of the play.
Eastland Jensen back over to Barstead, tipped out of bounds by Taya Offworth, and my goodness, Taya Offworth playing possessed out there. 4 points and a lot of tip basketballs.
She's all over the place. Again, one of those players that can really stretch the floor inside, outside game. Probably has close to a 6-foot wingspan for her.
The referee, one of our head officials tonight, Brandon Weber out of Minot, checking with our table here to make sure everything is correct. Ryan Offworth, an assistant coach for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, also checking. We will play on as Bollinger will take it out for the Ranchers tonight. Ranchers coming in at 10-10. They are the 5 seed going against #1. The Honkers down low. Trying to figure this out. Look at the defense, though. It's going to be Puckett. Puckett's going to be another jump ball here. And Jocelyn Puckett just tried to pivot out of that, David. She had nowhere to go.
She had nowhere to go because the Honkers surrounded her. There was about 3 of them surrounded by them.
Michelle Miller, she had the hot hand in the first game, hit a lot of three-pointers. Her and Mao are on fire. So far, not the case. Crest over to Mao, over to Michelle. Michelle, nice pump fake, over to Offworth on the free throw line. Back to Crest. Look at the ball movement. Crest wide open off the back iron. No good. Rebound goes to Anna Peterson. Peterson over to Mao on the baseline. Mao goes up. No good again. It's going to be tipped around, gathered up by Puckett and the Ranchers. We're going to have another, that's going to call a foul. Foul will go against, I believe, Anna Peterson. Correct, David?
Anna Peterson, yep, that's who they whistled up. But you got to appreciate Anna's hustle down there. She was going 1-on-3 trying to get that offensive rebound. And Powers Lake Burke Central really not doing a very good job of cleaning the glass right now.
3:59 left on your NCC scoreboard. Honkers 4, Ranchers 4. Been a very fun game so far. Ranchers, who had the upset, they were the 5 seed, beat #4 Divide County in our opening round. Kenmare Bowbells Honkers came up big in a nice win against North Shore Plaza. They try to go down low. They will. Jensen, she can play. She goes up, can't shoot that one. It's going to be Offworth now. Look at Taya Offworth. She says, not only can I play down low, I can run with the best of them. Taya, coast to coast, and good. Man. Oh, my.
She just puts her will right on the defense, goes 90 feet rim to rim, and finishes high off the glass for Taya Offworth for 2 more.
So fun to watch a player like that, David, not only play block to block, but she can get out and run with them.
Yeah, she really turned on the burners and shown there again. She's a part of
steal
every single play.
Taya Offworth playing outstanding. Crest now over to Mao. Mao back to Offworth, top of the key. Taya thought about pulling the trigger on that one. She'll hand it off to Crest. Great Baldwin here over to Michelle Miller. Michelle takes an Ann Peterson screen. Honkers taking some time here. Over to Mao. Mao's going to drive, puts up a right-hand runner. No good. Rebound's going to go to the Ranchers.
That was a quick first step from McKenna. Too quick as head coach Nick Fredrickson wants timeout. Our scoreboard reads 6-4. Honkers over the Ranchers. We'll be back after this quick timeout.
At Modern Chiropractic in Minot, we can help you get back to feeling your best, whether it's new pain, chronic pain, or wellness care. Our team of chiropractors serves all ages and can provide a variety of techniques to best suit your individual needs. Mention this ad and call today to ask us about our $75 new patient exam and start giving your body the support it needs. Book at your convenience and visit us online at modernchirond.com for your same or next day appointment today.
Hey, it's game day. We've got some...
look at those guys.
Look at that. Zach Johnson, head boys basketball coach of Divide County. Trying to work on that net here that is missing a few links. Ken Harding holding the ladder for him.
Safety first.
Safety first. Speaking of holding their own, how about the Powers Lake Ranchers tonight? Playing very well.
Yeah, they're only down 2 points. Real low scoring right now, but it's 6-4. 3 fouls for the Honkers, 0 for the Ranchers. Good defense. And they're just, they're having a relatively good time.
We're going to give a quick tribute to the Tioga Pirates Booster Club. Thank you for Tioga Pirates for coming on board as a sponsor. Appreciate them. And also the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club. Also a quick shout out to the Powers Lake Rancher Fan Club. They're handing out these little,
lays.
I don't know, necklaces and lays in there. They gave us some. And also Faith Baptist Church located in Kenmare, North Dakota. So appreciate all those people that made tonight possible, whether you're a sponsor of our pregame, sponsor during, and also don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel. That's Game Day Media ND. You can subscribe, like our feed, and share with friends and family. We've got one more day of basketball after this and one more game after this. It's been a fun journey thus far. Ranchers trying to deal off about 3 girls' feet. Brandon Weber said it will be Rancher basketball. So the net's still got 2 missing links on it, so no dice. I'm guessing our halftime show will feature Ken Harding and Zach Johnson trying to figure that out.
Up on a ladder, yeah. I think it's because of the hot shooting from the Partial Braves and Andy Barman from the Ray Jays. They torched the nets earlier this game as it fouled.
Oh my. Ava Bollinger just shot a 3, and she got fouled by Michelle Miller. So a rare mistake by Michelle.
Yeah.
That's her first personal. That'll send Bollinger to the line for 3.
For 3 shots, yeah. We saw this earlier where... Michelle Miller's got 2, according to the scoreboard up there. But, yeah, nonetheless, it's still a big foul from Michelle Miller this early in the game. You don't see that probably ever from her.
So Ava Bollinger finds a way into the stat book from our Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Souris Valley Dental voted #1 dentist in Minot, North Dakota. Make sure you check out Dr. Jarek Henson, Dr. Kevin Broderson, and Dr. Grant Neal. Bollinger's last one of the triple will be up and good. So she goes 2 of 3, and that's a big one because now we're tied back up, David. Back and forth we go.
Yeah, 6-6 early on our NCC scoreboard, and I think, if this game holds up, it's going to be a real good game. I think they played each other pretty close in the regular season. I think it was about 12. Score feed's not working inside the event center just because of the surround. It's just tough to get internet access in here, but should be a good game.
Powers Lake staying in that zone defense. Down low to Santizo. Santizo trying to get it inside to Offworth. Little bounce pass there. She gets it in. Nice kick out to Anna Peterson. Anna back over to Kress. Kress wide open 3. Good. Nice offense from the Honkers.
Yeah, Bria Kress, just a fantastic basketball player. She's such a good 2, probably 3 sport athlete for the Honkers.
I love the way there was multiple ball reversals there. No dribbling. That's what you need.
They're getting the ball all over the place, and they got this one on their team.
Taya Offworth blocks up to Mao. Mao, what is that? Travel, David.
I think she was going to go for a little... She was going to try a Euro step of some sort. I think her feet just kind of got tangled up within herself.
Well, she is tying her shoes, so maybe that was, we'll blame it on the laces.
Blame it on the laces, yep.
Barstead, the girl who plays all 1 through 5 positions and is the senior leader on this team. She averages right around 16 points a game. Ranchers trying to take their time offensively. Nice shots put up here. No dice there. Allie Nelson was the culprit of shooting. Kress gets back up to Anna Peterson. Peterson very fast with the basketball over to Kress. Kress goes back. Blocked. What a great block there by Allie Nelson.
Allie Nelson, she can stretch out. She's another tall one for the Ranchers. Able to misdirect the shot.
Jensen goes down low. Offworth. Oh, I thought she had another block, but they're going to call Taya Offworth on the foul, and that will hand number 22, Macy Jorgensen, to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for 2.
We take a look as Taya Offworth just barely missed it, really walled up right outside and just got a little bit too close with the body for some contact.
That's Taya's second personal, so if you're a Honker fan at home, that's not good. And Coach Zimmer is going to take her out, and in he will bring in Ann Stroklin. Ann is a 6-foot senior, fantastic volleyball player, very good at basketball as well. But how nice has it got to be for Coach Zimmer to bring Stroklin off the bench?
Right, yeah, you have a 6-footer sitting on the bench. Last night she kind of bumped her knee a little bit. I think she's running in stride right now, but everything looks good for Ann Stroklin tonight.
And back over to Mao. Mao, they're struggling a little bit against this zone, need a high post touch. Stroklin still holding the basketball. Back over to Mao. Mache Miller and Offworth, the 2 studs, are on the bench for the Honkers. Somebody's got to step up. Who will it be tonight? Turnover on the Honkers.
Just active hands from the Ranchers all over the place, tipping balls left and right for them.
Barstead brings it down. She's now realizes nobody's guarding her. She hands it off over to Allie Nelson. Nelson back over to Ava Bollinger. Bollinger, who does a lot of the dribbling here for the Ranchers. Struggled shooting the basketball tonight, but she can fill it up.
She's such a stat stuffer. I love that one that Noah Fredrickson.
Whoa! Getting awfully physical around here.
It's get physical.
Pretty
physical.
much. You can tell, David, this is semifinal basketball. Let's get amped up here.
Yeah, this is, I mean, again, we talked about it last night. North Shore Plaza had nothing to lose going against the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. Same thing tonight for the Ranchers. They've got nothing to lose tonight. If they upset the #1 team, you don't have that opportunity a whole lot, but they definitely want to take advantage of that.
4 seconds on the shot clock. Kenmare's got to go. Make that a turnover. Santiza, who does a lot that doesn't go on the stat sheet, but she does so much for this team. Back up to Cress. 9 seconds. Bria over to Mao. 8 seconds. 5, 4, 3. Stroklin over to Anna. It's good if it goes. Oh, in and out. What a fantastic first half it has been. The Kenmare Bowbells Honkers 9, Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers 8. We're going to take a 1-minute break, and we'll be back with this fantastic semifinal basketball game.
NCC Video is everything you love about cable TV in a portable package. Watch shows live or record them wherever you are, whether you're at home or on the go, even out of state. No more fighting over what's on TV, because everyone can watch what they want, when they want, on their own devices, all for the same price or less than you're paying today. We'll even get you set up at home and show you how to use it. NCC Video. Take your TV with you.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn, where good food meets great company. Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota offers custom and personalized laser engraving for any occasion and on any surface. No order is too small. Visit us on Facebook, Instagram, and Etsy. That's Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota.
Thank you for choosing Game Day Media. My name is Dallas Hansen, joined along courtside with David Peterson. David, it's been an interesting game. If you're a Honker fan sitting at home, hey, why aren't Mache and Taya on the floor? Well, they're both got in foul trouble, and that could be very troubling for the Honkers.
Yeah, both of them got 2 early fouls in the first quarter and just sitting on the bench right now trying to buy some time. You know, no doubt Coach
Look at Jensen.
No doubt Coach Zimmer's going to make the right move and keep them on the bench if they can buy time. As on cue, Mache Miller heads over to the scorer's table and gets ready to check in next dead ball.
Little bit of a different team without those 2 out there. Mao puts up a corner 3, can't hit it. Stroklin, though, she had that one, but is tipped out of bounds. So, as you alluded to, David, Mache Miller will come in for McKenna Mao. Mao, who takes a seat on the bench. Mao is a nice player, though. She averages 10 points per game. So they've got this fantastic guard play here for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers that have led them all season. And look at Anna. Nice job here. We watched her last year just really tear it up defensively, picking up where she left off. Mache, pump fakes. Back over to Stroklin. Stroklin down low to Santizo. Look at the ball movement from the Honkers. Over to Mache. Bingo was her name-o.
Man alive, the ball movement, you said it on cue as our RTC Network instant replay tries to keep up with this. Mache Miller buries one from the corner.
Barstead now, Honkers down 12-8 here with the basketball. Bollinger, top of the key. Over to Sunley. Sunley. Honkers still staying in that 2-3 zone. They extend up the middle so nice. Bollinger back out to Sunley. Ranchers just playing keep away right now. 15 seconds on the shot clock. They got to get a high post touch. They try there. It's going to be picked off, though, by Bria Kress. Nice defense from the Honkers.
That's a tough pass from Ava Bollinger. That's a long pass from that top 3-point down to the baseline block.
Stroklin tries to put up a layup. No good. Comes down to Bullinger, and David, I talked about this last night, but Ava does such a nice job controlling this tempo of the basketball game.
She does. She's got good hands. She's a nice point guard for them. I want to see Eastland Jensen get some more touches here for the Ranchers.
Yeah, they're doing a good job. They got Santizo on her. She's kind of, I would say she's one of their best defenders.
Oh, yeah, she does everything for the Ranchers. She's the dirty work. She picks up a lot of loose balls. She rebounds. She outlets. She, gets a lot of offensive rebounds for Coach Zimmer. She just does everything and does it with a smile all the time.
Taya Offworth will check back into the basketball game for Ann Peterson, who just picked up her first personal foul. That will be the 5th team foul for the Honkers. So Michelle and Taya back into the basketball game right away. Michelle almost picks off that one, but tipped out of bounds.
Yeah, it's 12-8 right now, and it's good timing for them to get back in. You only got 2 fouls, just 2 minutes into the second quarter.
Coach Zimmer now going back to man-to-man defense. It's interesting to see him play this as a defensive coordinator, if you will, like going, hey, guys, let's play 2-3. Okay, Michelle and Taya get back in. We can handle a man-on-man. Let's go back to man.
Right, yeah, I like man-to-man defense, girl-to-girl, whatever you want to call it. I like an ill-advised pass from Ava Bullinger, throws it over to nobody.
That'll be the 4th turnover for the Ranchers, who up to that point, they played a pretty clean game. I mean, you're going against the #1 team in the state and the district, so it's got to be a little nerve-wracking, but I digress. Rhea Kress now tries for her first 3, no good. That net screwed up on that one. Look at Ava Bullinger. Looks like Patrick Mahomes to Kelsey. It's going to be Jensen. Jensen goes up, and there she was, David.
Good outlet play. I love the analogy from Travis Kelsey.
I got to say it while I can.
You always got to get some Chiefs something in there about these dang Chiefs.
Well, it sounds like Travis is going to retire, so I got to do it while I can. Bullinger up to Jensen again. Jensen on the baseline. Ooh, might have traveled there. She's going to turn over. Anna Peterson again, David.
She's all over the place. She's getting every loose ball as Taya Offworth goes hard to the rim again.
Taya Offworth, it looked like a weird layup there. She almost took off a little too soon, jumped a little bit, but she still got it up.
Yeah, you've seen quite a few of those this weekend with the girls, just kind of up and under, flipping them up. Kesley Keever made a couple of them the other night. Andy Barman made a couple of them last night. Taya Offworth doing her best effort trying to get them in as she gets that net corrected.
Make it 7 points tonight for Taya Offworth, the outstanding 6-foot junior, who I'm guessing David will have a chance to play at the next level.
Oh, I'm sure there's coaches around this area just salivating, waiting for her to graduate to come to their program.
Make it 2 for 2 from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line.
She's got some history with Jamestown, got some history with Minot State with her sister Brenna Strokeland a couple years ago. I believe she's still at Minot State, isn't she?
I think so. Bullinger now on the right elbow. Tries to get it down low. She will. How did that happen? Oh, look at the reversal here. No good. Anna Peterson's on the ground. Whoa, we get some more physical play here, and we're going to have a foul called. Foul will go against the Ranchers.
Anna Peterson's ready to put some boxing gloves on.
I know.
She's really bringing some electricity tonight.
Barstead picks up the foul. That'll be her 2nd personal, I believe. Michelle Miller now kicks out to Mao. Mao, nice little pump fake back out to Michelle. Michelle, I mean, she's got such a quick first step. Out to Crest. Crest trying to figure out somebody. They find Anna Peterson. Anna gets it stolen away. But Anna comes back up with it again, David.
Anna on the ground getting every loose ball for the Honkers.
Michelle's going to drive. Puts up a nice little runner off the backboard. No good. Taya Offworth says, give me that. She goes up the left hand and one basketball with her left hand.
We saw this down in Watford City when they played Bowman County a couple Saturdays ago. She finishes so good with her left hand. It is incredible. And it's probably, you see it all summer long, I bet, is what she does.
Macy Jorgensen checks in for the Ranchers. Along with number 12, that is Ellie Jensen.
We missed the memo on wearing pink tonight. Evidently, you wear pink on Valentine's Day.
I guess so. Taya Offworth will go to the free throw line to complete the old school 3-point play with 4:50 left. Your NCC scoreboard is now 16-10. Honkers with a 6-point advantage. We're going to have a timeout on the floor. Timeout goes to Coach Fredrickson. It's a 30-second timeout, so we'll take 30 as well. When we come back, we'll have the final 4 minutes and 48 seconds of the first half.
Sund Manufacturing is hiring exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sund, Sund is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Hey, it's game day. My name is Dallas Hansen, joined along courtside with David Peterson. David, it's been a fun game, but it seems like Kenmare is starting to kind of establish their rhythm and take over this basketball game.
Yeah, I think big part to Anna Peterson's play. Like, she's getting so many extra possessions for the Honkers. She's able to do everything. I mean, she's all over the court. Her hands are bloody, her knees are bloody. Like, she's just working her tail off, getting everything for the Honkers.
Honkers really stepping up defensively here. Nice to see. Bullinger now, she can handle the basketball very well. She's guarded closely by Crest. Bullinger takes a weird screen there. They get it down low. It's going to be Jorgensen back up top. Still passing the basketball around. This defense, I mean, my goodness, this one-on-one.
Just stifling defense from
3
the
seconds
Honkers.
on the shot clock. They got to put something up, throw it up. She will. Almost gets it to fall, but that will be a shot clock violation. So, I mean, Coach Zimmer's standing up along with Coach Offlor saying, that's what we're talking about, ladies.
That's effort. You play defense for 35 straight seconds, not allowing one shot. That's very impressive defense from the Honkers.
Offworth will inbound it over to Michelle Miller. Here comes that weird press, kind of a 1-2-2 almost. They try to force you to one side. Now they get it to Crest. Crest, who is a pretty good shooter outside, struggled a little bit tonight. Through Tay Offworth, but right back to Mao. Michelle Miller says, give me the rock. She goes on the baseline. Nice little runner by Michelle, and good.
Man, she is so fast. She gives that little jab to the right, hits to the left, and she is so quick to the basket.
So 12 points for Tay Offworth, 5 for Michelle Miller. Right now we're going to have another turnover on the Ranchers. That's back-to-back.
I just caught Nick Fredrickson over there, hands extended, just calm down a little bit, girls, calm down. We're only down 8. We don't need to get in this fast-paced back and forth. I think if they start to do that, the Honkers are going to start to clean them out.
Crest on the right wing, over to Michelle in the corner. Michelle down low to Offworth. Look at the drop step here by Taya. She goes, catches her own shot. I haven't seen that before. Mao kicks it out. What an assist! But it was Taya Offworth who threw it up, caught it, and kicks it back out to Mao.
That's one of those plays that you just are lucky. It's one of those ones you dream up in the backyard.
Fantastic. Honestly, I've never seen that in a basketball game, so something new tonight here in Newtown. Nice little right-hand hook shot, and good. Wow. Macy Jorgensen with her first 2 of the basketball game. And David, that's the first 2 points with 3:13 left here in the second quarter. So
it's a big basket for the Ranchers. They have to get something going. That's their first 2 points, like you said. You can't score 2 points in half of a quarter against the #1 team in state.
Offworth shoots one from the elbow. It's no good. Bullinger with another full court pass. Bria Crest says, give me that rock. She heads the other way. Back over to Michelle. Michelle Miller on the right wing. Mao now tries it. Goes back to Offworth. Offworth left-hand hook shot. Taya, give him something.
It is Taya time right now.
14 points for Taya. Having an outstanding night so far. It's been the left hand's hook shot, and a lot of young players, if you're watching, watch number 32 for Kenmare. Outstanding. Crest gets the steal. They'll credit it to Mao, though. McKenna Mao picks it up, and 2:28 left during the NCC scoreboard. Honkers 23, Ranchers 12.
They're really, really starting to flex their muscles right now, the Honkers are.
You see right now why they're #1 in the state of North Dakota. Offworth back to Michelle. I love the patience that the Honkers have shown tonight because this happens. Again, Taya.
I mean, I could probably go back into the archives from Saturday down in Bowman or in Watford City, and that play is the exact same play that she just killed the Bulldogs on.
25-12, Honkers starting to take this one over. It's going to be Jensen now. If there's anybody that can lead him back, it's this young lady, but she throws it away. Anna Peterson again, 2-on-1 basketball for the Honkers. And a nice pass to Mao. Beautiful playing, and Mao goes up for 2.
Yeah, nice unselfish basketball from Anna Peterson. She draws the defender to herself, dumps it down to McKenna Mao, and a nice one-hand layup for McKenna.
2-3 zone again from the Honkers now. Nice little pump fake there by Puckett. Puckett goes up, no good. Rebound is going to be, we're going to have a foul on the rebound. So as Macy Jorgensen had the ball, she threw it away, but there was a foul committed before.
We've talked about it quite often, but these Honkers are just in like a heavyweight fight. You know, the contender and the champion. The champion just leans on you and just leans on you and just leans on you, breaks you down and makes you play their style of game. And they're so good. They're so talented.
Beautiful point there, David. Excellent job. McKenna Bow picked up the foul. That's her first personal. Down low they go to Barstead. She pivots around, full 360 and gets it to go.
Looked like a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar hook shot almost. A spin, and up with the right. Nice shot.
Barstead's got 4 points tonight. NCC scoreboard, Honkers 27, Ranchers 14. Santizo. Back over to the corner they go to Kylie Offworth. Kylie got some time last night, but really getting some time here. She came in late in the fourth. Now she's getting some time in the second quarter. Cress, she's wide open. She scores.
Yeah, the youngster, Kylie Offworth, the 8th grader. I mean, she's imagine the dad.
Yeah.
I'm assuming they're sisters, just sitting there watching both your kids hoop it up in one game.
Barstead throws it up, no good. Rebound goes to Santizo on the Honkers, and she gets mugged there, and that'll be a foul against number 23, Jocelyn Puckett. So as much as Coach Fredrickson has done in the game planning, unfortunately, it turns out in basketball you have to be able to score, and it's been nothing against the Ranchers. It's just been the great defense from the Honkers.
Yeah, 4 points in one quarter. You're not going to win a whole lot of quarters that way. They've gone from 8 to 14, I guess, in this second quarter, but definitely something needs to change going into halftime. They got to figure something out. Nick Fredrickson's a great coach. He'll get something figured out.
Coming into the basketball game is going to be Lydia Lukes. Lukes is a 6-foot sophomore, but that will be bonus time for the Honkers from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. Number 2, McKenna Mao will have a chance with 33 seconds left in the half. Shot clock is off. Mao's first attempt goes off the front iron, no good. Also checking in for the Ranchers. Now she gets to come in. That's Lydia Luke. She comes in for Barstead. Barstead taking a seat on the bench. Doesn't want her to pick up another foul. Second one for Mao is good. So McKenna Mao with a nice night. 6 points already. Shot clock is off. Bollinger, she deals from the top left wing. Again, the Honkers staying in this extended 2-3 zone. This gave the Ranchers a lot of trouble. Jensen, she's been quiet tonight. Throws the basketball away. Anna Peterson again. 3-on-1 basketball for the Honkers. Anna's off to the races. Over to Mao. Mao puts up a little runner, very high. Bounces around and goes in somehow.
That friendly shooter's touch there bounced off the rim just enough and got enough momentum to drop right down in for her.
Jensen's going to have a chance for a buzzer beater. She turns around, faces, and she's going to be fouled there. Foul will go against Bria Crest. So not even 1 second left on the game clock. Honkers will take it out of bounds under their own hoop. 32-14 on the NCC scoreboard. Bollinger deals for the Honkers. Tries to get it in. She's got to hurry. That was a 5-second call. So now the Honkers get a chance with the basketball. Santizo will inbound it, and I'm sure she's just going to hold on to it. She will. So your score here on Game Day Media at half. The Kenmare Bowbells Honkers 32, the Powers Lakeburg Central Ranchers 14. We'll be back with our halftime show with stats, game notes, what both teams can do.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
Ranchers, circle March 5th on your calendar. Sorensen Ranch of Granora will hold their annual sale at the Sydney Livestock Market Center in Sydney, Montana. Your source for composite Simmental bulls that are bred for docility, longevity, and fertility. Find them on Facebook at Sorensen Ranch and DV Auction.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybbeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store's been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today. Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Welcome into our Bank of Tioga halftime show with 2 convenient locations in Crosby and Tioga, North Dakota. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga. Come visit us today. The Bank of Tioga halftime show. We're going to start off with the Ranchers, who are down right now 32-14. They had 6 points in the second quarter alone, but Ashley Sunley, she had 2. Eastland Jensen had 2. Ava Bollinger had 2 as well. And then it was Addison Barstead with 4, Macy Jorgensen with 2, for a total of 14 points. Looking over at the Honkers, who came in the game #1 seed here in the district as well in the state, 18-2. They go like this. McKenna Mao had a nice first half, 8 points. Michelle Miller had 5. Bria Crest had 5 as well, but it was Taya Offorth and her showing of the left-hand hook shots, if you will, David, 14 points. So, I mean, So as we look at this, the Ranchers, they've got a lot of, let's say, a lot of people scoring 2 points, but they're going to need more out, I feel like, Jensen and Barstead to come back in this basketball game.
Yeah, we talked about that a lot, almost every time that we cover the Ranchers, is that they've got Barstead with averages close to 15, 16, 14 points per game. Who's going to be 2? Who's going to be 3? And who's going to be 4? Eastland Jensen was 2. She was 1 last night, and she was 2 tonight. So she's got to really pick up her game. I mean, I get it. You're playing an incredible team in the Honkers, but let's not take anything away from the defense that they're not allowing the Ranchers to put the ball in the basket. You know, they're having a very hard time getting any shots off. They're having a hard time. Taya Offorth is just doing whatever she wants on the offensive end of the floor, converting a lot of defense to offense. Anna Peterson came ready to go. She has been probably the most influential portion of this first half for the Honkers. She's been a menace on the defensive side. Every loose ball, she's on the floor getting it out to Lilibeth, getting it out to Mache and McKenna, and getting them going downhill. They're all going downhill for the Honkers.
Yeah, talking a little bit about the Honkers, obviously 2 of the most underrated players they have is Lilibeth Santizo and also Anna Peterson. They haven't scored, David, but the little things they've done, making the extra pass, getting an offensive rebound, kicking out to one of the better shooters, or just defensive rebounds, and then just the annoying, pesky defense they play is phenomenal.
Yes, pesky, that's a great word. It's just all of them are just pesky, annoying defenders, and that's a coach's dream, is to have those kind of kids.
Well, if you're just now joining us, you missed out on a couple games. Our beginning game, it was the North Shore Plaza Wildcats. Their season did end as the Divide County Maroons came up with a big win of 41-27, and then we shifted our focus to the Partial Braves against the Ray Jays. It was a very fun game, but the Partial Braves and their great shooting, they came out with a 66-51 victory there. So the Ray Jays season will end. The North Shore Plaza Wildcats season ends as well, and that sets us up for tomorrow, where the Divide County Maroons, they will play 20 minutes after the first game, which will be at 4 o'clock tomorrow. So we've got action from you for tomorrow as well. And don't forget, after this one, we've got a fun game. I'm so excited to be on that one. That's going to be the Tioga Lady Pirates facing off against the Tioga Lady Tigers, or excuse me, the Trenton Tigers. And anytime, David, you've got a coach like Bob Turcotte going against a coach like DeMoe, it's a fantastic matchup.
Yeah, it's going to be a banger of a game. trying to be not biased here. I'm from Tioga.
Why would you be biased, David?
Born and raised in Tioga, but I think I would have to probably. We covered the game together in Tioga just about a month ago between the Tigers, and it was completely dominated by the Pirates.
Yep.
But Megan Clares wasn't there.
Bingo.
You know, and now tonight Megan Clares is back. We watched her play last night a little bit, and Coach Turcotte said her feet really flared up. She's really, really, really getting bugged with them feet injuries, and I feel terrible for her because she's missing out.
One of the best players.
Yeah, she's missing out on a great season for her, but no doubt, I mean, she's going to do whatever she can to get in that game. But then on the other side, on the Pirates lineup down in their locker room, they're most likely going to be playing without one of their best players in Thea Johnson as well. So you gain Megan Clares and you lose Thea Johnson. It's still not full versus full. You know, it's unfortunate that injuries happen. It's part of the game, but I think it's going to be a banger of a game. I really do. I was surprised last night with the effort from Ray and their ability to take Trenton down to the wire. But I think Trenton is just going to – they're going to come ready to go. And you got Coach Turcotte, and 28 years of experience has got to be worth a couple points.
You've been listening to our Bank of Tioga halftime show. Bank of Tioga located in Crosby and Tioga, North Dakota. We've got about 1 minute and 42 seconds left till half. We're going to take a quick break, pay tribute to a few of our sponsors. But when we come back, second half action here between the Honkers and the Ranchers.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Northern Charm Boutique has a variety of apparel for all ages. We are locally owned and located on Main Street in Powers Lake. Shop in store or check out our website and like our Facebook page.
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
The Western Education Regional Cooperative is designed to promote collaboration among school districts. One of the main ways we help is to provide professional development in reading, math, classroom management, and data training throughout the 44,000 square miles our region is comprised of. From Golva to Granora, we are here to serve our schools. Let's go to work.
There you are. Thank you for coming to Game Day Media. My name is Dallas Hansen, joined along with David Peterson. Hey, folks, don't forget to give us a subscription, and it's very easy to do that. To subscribe, you just got to click that little button there on your left-hand bottom of the screen there. Make sure you subscribe to Game Day Media. That way, you can get alerts from when we do go live and what we've got going on. Also, give us a like here. It helps out with the algorithm, and also share with friends and family. And don't forget about us on Facebook Land. One of our producer tonight, Randy Peterson's favorite places to go. I know he's a big Facebook guy. It's Facebook and the bowling alley for Randy. That's the two things he loves.
Yeah.
You can find us on Game Day Media ND on Facebook. But David, last thoughts. If you're Coach Fredrickson, how are you going to get your team back in this basketball game?
It's going to start on the defensive end. I mean, they have to take care. I'm going to ask, crossing up here, I'm going to ask Addison Barstead, I need everything from you from here on out. I doubt she's going to come out a whole lot. Maybe minimal, no fouls for her right now. The scoreboard says 0 for her. But Addison, you're going the entire way, and you're going to lock down Taya Offworth. And then the rest of you, you're going to lock down Michelle Miller, and you're going to lock down McKenna Mao and Lilibeth Santizo and Bria Crest. And that's going to be a hard job.
We are off with our Northwest Therapy Services quarter tip-off.
I got to ask, what'd you do to James? Mouthing off about the Chiefs? Oh. My goodness, James Myers razzing Dallas Hansen here tonight on the Chiefs game. Still getting it a week later.
Yeah, everybody, even the officials before the game. Jensen now, she's going to go up. Ooh, a lot of construction in there. Hopefully Tara Offert's okay. But Jensen will head to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. That didn't look good down there.
I didn't see it. I was giving James a high five.
Yeah, I know. You guys are still getting it up here.
Yeah. James shows up late, got an A on his homework assignment today.
Attaboy, James.
Attaboy, keeping everybody eligible, keeping coming down to Newtown.
I guess the teacher wasn't a Chiefs fan. I would have flunked him. No, appreciate James and Owen for helping out with the cameras tonight. They make tonight possible, excuse me. It's going to be the Ranchers with a nice little bucket there. 32-16 on NCC scoreboard. Mache trying to get it up to Crest. Crest gathers it up. Feeds it down low Santizo. Look at the passing over to Mao. Mao is wide open in the corner. Bingo for Mao.
They have so many weapons. All the eyes are keyed onto Michelle Miller, and then they quick ball transition, ball reversal over to McKenna Mao, and she buries one from the outside.
Mao's got 11 tonight. Mao almost gets the steal. It's going to be Miche who gets a jump ball. That possession arrow does show the Kenmare Bowbells honkers.
And that's not what Coach Nick Fredrickson wanted. I mean,
No.
the defense is there. Sometimes you just got to tip your hat to those kind of players and say, nice shot, man. Like, that was a great shot.
Something to watch, as well as Taya Offor's kind of holding that left elbow. She did just take a nasty spill down there, so hopefully she's okay. She kicks back out to Crest. Crest over to Santizo. Back to Mao. The excellent ball passing by the Honkers continues. One thing I love is they use a lot of the shot clock. They wait for the defense to open up. Crest can't hit that one. Offorth gathers it up. Now they get that won't count, so now it's 8 seconds on the shot clock. Didn't touch the rim. It's going to be a turnover on the Honkers.
Good defensive possession for the Ranchers. They got away with giving that offensive rebound back to the Honkers, but
now it goes down to Barstead. Barstead, nice spin move with the left hand. Can't get it to fall, though. She just had a tough night offensively here. They try to get it down low to Jensen. She's wide open. No dice there. Back out to Puckett. Puckett takes a screen. Then she finds Jensen down low. They're just being very physical with the freshman Jensen.
yeah, it's definitely probably something Eastland's maybe not too familiar with, is this pace of play in the game. She's played pretty much all year for the Ranchers. But
well, she had a nice, a little bit of a drop step there, had a hip to hip there, but then Beer Crest still very physical with her. Maybe she's not used to that, but here she gets it. I digress. Tries to get in. Bria Crest, look at her and Jensen go at it. Another jump ball.
Yeah, she is such a phenomenal athlete, Bria Crest. She played, it's so fun watching her play volleyball. She played a beautiful back row for head coach Tim Wallstrom. I mean, she was, and Tim knew it. Like, he would always say, well, I'm cruise control. I got Bria in the back row. You know, it's such a tip of the hat to the players up in Kenmare and Bowbells.
Not only are their Honkers good at basketball, very good at volleyball. Trying to get not only a district championship here, but make it to regionals. And as Coach Zimmer said yesterday when we talked with him, it's game by game, step by step. It's going to be a shot clock violation, so back-to-back shot clock violations on both squads.
Another good defensive effort. That's the second one from Kenmare that they've gotten on Powers Lake Brook Central.
Michelle Miller, she's been kind of quiet tonight, just 5 points. Back out to Crest. Crest tries to deal it down low to Taya, but it's going to be stripped away here. Nice play by Eastland Jensen. She's all over it, starting to pick it up defensively. Michelle says, let me gather it up, and I'm going to pull a tray. Ooh, that looked good from here, but it's not. Rebounded by the Ranchers, 35-16 on your NCC scoreboard.
Yeah, the Honkers are really starting to clamp down defensively. One shot and out. Nice bit of rebounding from the Ranchers as well.
Barstead, excellent pass to Jensen. Just a pinch behind her, though. They'll still gather it up. 18 seconds. Bullinger pulls the trigger on a tray. No good. Rebound goes to Barstead. She goes up. No good. Nice defense from Taya Offorth.
Taya just does so much for these Honkers. We've said it all night long. She got away with the push off there.
It's Taya time.
It's Taya time. I love that one.
Over to Crest. Crest trying to get it down low to Taya. They will. Look at the drop step here by Taya. Kick back out. Ooh, gosh.
Another big foul.
A big foul there. Taya, hopefully she's okay. And along with Eastland Jensen, she went down in a heap as well. Foul will go against, I believe, Eastland Jensen. It is. It's her third personal foul, so Jensen in a little bit of foul trouble here. Coach Fredrickson's going to leave her in there, and I don't blame him.
Yeah, you got to go with what you got. You got to go with the dogs for the rest of the game here.
It feels like they've got to cut this down to at least, I would say, 12-14 before quarter break.
Yeah, for sure. It's got to be down to, you'd like to get it to single digits as Crest fires one off from the outside.
Did she travel? She kind of did a little hop there.
I think it was just her left leg. I saw what you saw, I think, and it was just her left leg was just moving a little bit.
Well, I've never been wrong before, so that's the first time. My goodness, write that down.
Right here. Dallas, wrong. One red dash.
Write that down.
Don't tell anybody.
Don't tell him. January 14th. February 14th. There, I was wrong again.
Now you're on a streak.
I'm on a streak now. A couple substitutions coming in for the Honkers. It's going to be Macy Jorgensen, the 5'11 senior. She wears number 22. She's done a very good job tonight rebounding the basketball, trying to take care of Taya Offorth. Nice out of bounds here. Michelle's wide open. Ooh, and she was hitting those last night.
Yeah, I thought they were going to get an elevator screen for her between the two bigs from Kenmare, just kind of slice and shut, but didn't happen.
Ranchers now need a bucket, and they need one bad. That isn't going to help them. Michelle Miller ties it up. A lot of girls hitting the deck tonight, showing out their hearts because this is semifinal basketball. The winner of this one will get a date in the championship game, and we'll have that right here in Game Day Media. That'll be tomorrow night. Loser will play on, and it's going to be fun because, David, the seeding, that's why they play districts. It's so important if you're Kenmare Bullbells to win this thing and get that 1 seed, where you go against the 4 seed in the next.
Yeah, you go against the 4 seed in District 6 right here on Game Day Media, February 24th, I believe.
Mache connects from outside. 8 points for Mache Miller, and we've been waiting all night. She's hit one early on in the second quarter, but been quiet since.
Yeah, that's the role. I was going to say it earlier. The Kenmare Bullbells, they just know their roles so well. They're, maybe Bria Crest isn't the best 3-point shooter. That's why she gets it to McKenna Mao and to Mache Miller.
Exactly. I feel bad for Eastland Jensen tonight, trying to do a little too much, and there's such thing in basketball as passing the basketball too much, and that was the case right there. Tay Offworth goes on the ground. Foul. Yeah, Strokeland, she's going to put up a 3. Strokeland, ooh, that looked good from here. Taya gets it again. She goes up, can't hit the bunny.
Rare miss from down low from Taya.
But you just get the feeling like Eastland might, kind of feel it that, okay, we're going against the 1 seed. I got to play well. I played well last night. And she just maybe playing a little tight tonight. Yeah, is what I'm trying to get at.
Nick Fredrickson talked about that. You got to play loose a little bit. Yeah. Open up, loosen up.
Have some fun.
It's an opportunity that, it's tough. It's easy for us to say that. Have fun when you're getting beat,
right?
By 22 points in the semifinals game against the number 1 team in the state of North Dakota. Have fun with it.
2:48 left here in your NCC scoreboard. Honkers 38, Ranchers 16. It was close in the first quarter. Since then, the Ranchers have fallen behind mightily by the Honkers, but it's been the defensive presence. We're going to have a call here. I believe an off-ball foul.
I think Taya might be bleeding from her left elbow, maybe? No.
Eastland Jensen's going to get called? What's going on here? Randy, did you see anything there? Taya Offworth's going to take a seat on the Honker bench. She's got blood on her knee. We're not going to talk about that. Mache Miller on the baseline. She's going to drive. Kicks back out over to Strokeland. Strokeland goes up. Nice. Ooh, that looked good.
Looked good, yeah.
Anna Peterson. Look at her, David. Again.
Every single ball that's on the ground, it's tied back to Anna Peterson somehow. Anna Peterson made that play. She's not going to get assist for anything, but she's on the ground getting the play over to the right person to get a bucket for the Honkers.
David, listen to this. McKenna Mao, 13 points tonight.
That's
outstanding.
Yeah, it's her night to shine. That's the roles that these guys all play. They're all great basketball players. It's the basketball IQ. It doesn't have to be my night. Tonight it could be Mache's night. Tonight it could be McKenna's night.
Well, I've really liked the way the coaching staff for Kenmare has done these substitutions. They're getting a lot of girls involved, so you don't have to specifically down the way here rely on Mache and Taya. You can get nice nights out of Mao. You can get a nice night out of Ann Strokeland.
Right. You even get nice nights out of Kylie Offworth, the 8th grader. She's put her name in the scorebook a couple different times tonight as well.
And she's good.
She's very good. Valuable minutes for these girls that sit at the bottom of the bench, the younger classmen that are just kind of watching and learning right now.
Ooh. Mache, luckily, she's one of the fastest girls on the court. She gathers that one up. Over to Strokeland now. Strokeland's going to pump fake. Look at the nice move by Ann. She goes up no good, but she'll head to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line for 2.
And Strokeland, a nice take. Another one of those little flip layups that we've seen all tournament long, just barely missed it. But Ann Strokeland committed to Devil's Lake, I believe it is, Lake Region, the Royals, going up to play volleyball next year.
If Ann Peterson scored at all, she would be probably one of the best players in the state. She just hasn't scored much, but it's been the steals, the rebounds. Fantastic.
Yeah, it's all the stuff that we don't keep track of stats for. It's all of the dirty work plays that she gets. And she makes her coach play her because of that.
And Coach Zimmer's got to appreciate every great team has a player just like that, like a glue player, but even does a lot of the dirty work.
Grady Parizek for the Ray Jays boys basketball team. Yep. He's the same type of player, does everything for Coach Bergstrom.
Powers Lake passing the basketball around nicely. They try to get it down low to their stud. That's Addison Barstead, but it goes out of bounds. Turnover on the Ranchers. So with 1:19 left on your NCC scoreboard, Kenmare Bullbells Honkers 41. Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers 16. Ranchers not going to give up, though. Still playing tough. Barstead hasn't had the best night offensively, but I guarantee we don't see her give up on this game. She's guarding Mache right now.
That's a tall task. I'd like to say that's a mismatch, but Addison Barstead is so skilled and quick as well. But
Anna Peterson out to Mache. Mache gathers herself. That one's long. It's going to be rebounded. Nice rebound there by Allie Nelson, who's had a lot of nice plays defensively.
Yeah, she's all over the place. She had a really nice game last night, too.
48 seconds left here. Barstead. Oh, she's guarded closely by Ann Strokeland. Look at Ann Strokeland get after it here. It's tipped away. Nice pickoff by Mache Miller. Mache's going to have it picked off, though. Even better defensive play by Jocelyn Puckett. And we're going to have a, what's going on out there, David?
Nobody wants it. Finally, Mache Miller gets it.
And Mike Zimmer's seen enough. He wants a 30-second timeout. He's got a smile on his face. Says, ladies, let's get this together. We'll get it together, too. 28 seconds left in the third quarter. We'll be back on Game Day Media.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Thank you for choosing Game Day Media wherever, however. We appreciate you joining us on this fine North Dakota evening. It's cold outside. It's kind of cold in this gym, too. But we're playing basketball, and it's been a fun night. We got one more after this. It's going to be the Tioga Pirates facing off against the Trenton Tigers, which promises to be a fun one. Right now, it's the Honkers. A little bit of a difference, about a 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Down low to Santizo. Tries to get it to Anna. She will. Anna gathers it up over to Taya Offworth. Good to see Taya back in the game. Kind of hurt her left elbow and then her right knee. Oh, give and go to Strokeland. Beautiful basketball. Strokeland goes up. Has it almost blocked, but it goes off of a Lady Rancher. So the Honkers will get the basketball here. 2 seconds on the shot clock, 6 on the game clock. 2 seconds here. We get to see what Coach Zimmer's got for an out of bounds.
This must be his timeout he called right here.
They go to Taya. Taya's got to go. Puts up a shot. Ooh, almost got it to fall. It's rebounded there by Allie Nelson. Allie brings it up. 1 second. And that will be our score after 3 on the NCC scoreboard. Honkers 41, Ranchers 16. We'll be back in 1 minute.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Dr. Cammie Wehrman has been serving the Crosby area with entire family chiropractic care for 20 years, specializing in back and neck pain, headaches, and sports injuries. We also carry a full line of Nutridyne supplements. To schedule an appointment today, call 701-965-3222.
Murex Petroleum Corporation, a pioneer for today, creating opportunities for all involved. Extraordinary people, extraordinary assets. To start a great career, visit MurexPetroleum.com.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Welcome back to Game Day Media. My name is Dallas Hanson, joined alongside with David Peterson. We're going to talk a little bit about our coverage for the District 5 Boys Basketball Tournament. That'll be at The Well, located at the beautiful campus of Williston State College. It's going to be a fun time. We've known this district pretty well for the boys, David, and a couple great young teams and a couple really good older teams, if you will.
Yeah, I think it's up in the air. I think it's going to end up being Powers Lake Burke Central, the number 1 seed, against the Ray Jays as the number 2 seed in that district championship. Not unless Tioga can get hot, kind of right at the right time, led by Brennan Johnson. Their senior averages close to 30 and 20. Yeah, I said that right. 30 points per game and 20 rebounds per game, having a phenomenal senior year.
Yeah, the middle of that district's very interesting because you've got Trenton Divide. You've also got, like you mentioned, Tioga, Kenmare. Casey Kaiser always gets his kids to play well during districts. So fun tournament. Make sure you join us here in Game Day Media. Santizo goes up and scores, and that's good to see.
Good high-low ball action from Taya Offworth, dumps it down to Lilibeth for 2.
Addison Barstead also scored. She's got 6 tonight on that possession before. So Addison, the senior leader of this team, doing a nice job tonight. Bollinger now from the top. Over to Jensen. Jensen getting doubled here, guarded very closely by Mache Miller. Back over to Bollinger. Big 3 here from Bollinger, no good. Rebound is going to be tipped around. What are they going to call here? Brandon Weber says, I didn't see it either. And then finally, I believe Dustin Urbis said that will be Honker basketball. So 6:44 left here on your NCC scoreboard.
Tough half for these Ranchers, only scoring 4 points thus far, 2 in the third quarter, 2 in the fourth quarter. It's just a tribute to the defense from the Honkers.
Crest down low to Offworth. Offworth, top of the free throw line. Nice move by Taya.
What a head fake from Taya Offworth. Got everybody, all 2 people around her up in the air. There's boom, up in the air and in, finished. Nice little touch from the inside.
16 points tonight for Taya Offworth, one of the leaders. She's just a junior, so this district's going to have nightmares of her next year as well.
It's those ones you look in the scorebook and be like, she's still here? All these coaches are going to go to the graduations to guarantee that her, Michelle Miller, all those kids actually graduate. And Strokeland, they all get out of here.
That's like every football and basketball coach wants to go to West Hope this year to make sure Walker Broughton graduates. Get him out of here.
See that signed diploma. And Tim Polisek's probably going to be at graduation saying, come on, get over here, man. What a good sign, huh?
Oh, yeah, fantastic. Also, Drake Schlosser just signed with the Bison, so a couple of members from Northwest North Dakota going to be joining the great football program down there in Fargo, led by Tim Polasek. McKenna Mao, she puts up a 3 here. Off the front iron, no good. Rebounded to the Ranchers. 5:44 left here, 45-18. Honkers up big.
Shameless plug, you can go watch Tim Polasek and Dallas Hansen on the swim lessons episode.
Such a good guy, very intense human being.
Yes, you get shivers. You get the shivers just listening to him, like just talking to him. Same thing with Austin Dufault just the other day, and head coach for the softball Blue Hawks.
Kristen Fleury.
They're all they all say the same thing. I want good kids, good charactered kids. That's one of the episode that I really enjoyed about Kristen Fleury's her podcast episode with you. I don't really care if you can hit 300. I want what kind of player are you? What kind of player are you going to be in the community? What kind of mom are you going to be, or aunt are you going to be? That's what coaches look for, character.
Well, Derek Selvig, the head coach for Dickinson State, also mentioned one of the tests he does with recruits is he has the team take the other team out for bowling. Randy would love that. He'd pass with flying colors, but then he asks his team, "What'd you think of him, honestly?" And then he gets a report from the team.
It's like a bachelor night. They go home, meet the family.
Yeah.
They build a family. You're with each other all the time, and I just love what everybody's doing with it. I love the character part of it.
Yeah.
That what kind of players do we want here at Dickinson State or Minot State or North Dakota State or wherever?
Strokeland puts up a 3 here with 3 seconds left in the shot clock. No good. Mao dives for it. She will get the offensive rebound back out to Anna Peterson. Soaking the clock up here with 4:48 left in the basketball game. Crest back over to Santizo. Shoot that one, Lily Beth. Back over to Mao.
Championship basketball here from the Honkers.
Oh, Mao again. McKenna Mao's got 16 tonight.
And I love it. She drains it and turns around and starts playing defense.
So between Taya Offworth and McKenna Mao, they both have 16. Shea Miller threw in 8 as well. 3-point shot is up here, no good. That was Ashlyn Sunley. So an NCC scoreboard, Honkers 48, Ranchers 19. We've got one more game after this, David, that promises to be a fun one. Tioga and Trenton. You've seen Tioga a lot this year. And
yeah, rightfully so. They've been in the top 10 pretty much all year. They ended up at number 6 after 2 big losses from these Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, Berthold, and I think, we talked about it. They played Trenton when we called that one. Are they the real deal? I'm not really quite sure yet because they still need to be tested. They were tested. They hit very good games. I think they lost by Kenmare Bowbells to 7, and somewhere around there against the Berthold Bombers as well. So I think they're going to make a huge push. They got to get over the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers most likely in the championship game and see what they can do.
Anytime you got a player like Cheryl Hayes, you got a chance.
Oh, for sure. Yeah,
she's just a junior.
She's just a junior, yeah. And then they were led by their 7th grader last year, Kesley Keever, I think, who had 34 points last night. 34 points in your first district tournament ever. How about that, huh?
Way to step up. Yeah, they're playing against Bob Turcott, so don't count him out. Fantastic coach here. I call him the Coach K of this district. Been around the block a time or two and coached boys and girls basketball for Trenton. Been with the girls for, last 10 years, David?
Probably. He's been in the Trenton program since I can remember. I just know that. 28 years he's been a coach.
We're going to have a 30-second timeout here. Coach Zimmer wants to talk to his ladies. We'll take 30 as well. We'll be back with the closing 3 minutes here, this one.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate. providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Welcome back to Game Day Media. My name is Dallas Hansen, joined alongside David Peterson. David, we see the assistants step up for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, Ryan Offworth, along with Amber Rodine. And not only do they have a deep bench, but that coaching staff for the Honkers is phenomenal.
Very deep coaching staff as well. Nice little heads-up play from...
What a block, though. Nice block there by number 23, Jocelyn Puckett.
Offworth to Offworth right there. They probably practiced that one in the driveway. Just throw it up. I'm taller than you. See if you can get it. But didn't work for him this time. But yeah, the coaching staff, I mean, they do a phenomenal job. They got a front row. Ryan Offworth got a front row seat watching his kids play.
Yeah, no, he does. He does. And shoe game is A+, but Coach Fredrickson and the Ranchers, they'll get another chance at this one. They'll play tomorrow night to try to get their ticket to the regional dance. And we'll have that one here as well on Game Day Media. Puckett, she's going to put up a little runner. No good. Nice rebound by Eastlyn Jensen, and good.
Big 2 points. You know, it's good for Eastlyn Jensen to keep going. There's a lot of time yet in this clock. Are you going to come back 27 down? Probably not, but it shows your coach you're still ready to go. You got a big game tomorrow, a huge game tomorrow to get into that region tournament.
7 points tonight for Eastlyn Jensen. Nice steal here by the Ranchers, heading the other way. Eastlyn Jensen, she's going to go up with the left hand. Good. So Eastlyn coming up big.
Eastlyn coming alive a little bit too late, but again, you gotta tip your hat to the hustle coming into the end of the game.
Corner three here put up by Kylie Offworth, and she hits it.
It's fun watching these youngsters get their name in the book. I mean, they're all so good. I've talked about it's like a broken record. The district is in phenomenal hands with the kids that are coming up these next couple years.
Jensen down low. She goes up again, gets it to fall.
You know, she's
11 points.
She's having a lot of success because Taya Offworth isn't in there anymore.
We're just going to do a timeout here, but it's going to be a substitution timeout with 1 second under 2 minutes. That's 1 minute 59 seconds, David.
There you go.
On the NCC scoreboard. Again, my name is Dallas Hansen, joined alongside David Peterson. Thank you for choosing Game Day Media. We appreciate you being here. We got one more game tonight, and then we'll have 4 more tomorrow. So three more tomorrow. 3 more in our long journey of the district tournament.
The February frenzy is in full speed ahead right now.
It truly is, partner. Honkers with the basketball. Offworth puts up another 3. Got it to go! Kylie Offworth.
Yeah, Ryan didn't even crack a smile over there. I really hope it's his kid because we're giving him a lot of father credit here. I would guess that it is, but
6 points for Offworth. Bollinger puts up a 3. It goes out of bounds, tipped out of bounds by Strokeland and the Honkers. So
Kylie and Kenna, probably twins.
Oh my.
They must favor Kylie more. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, you take a look at that bench. It's very deep for the Honkers.
And scary young, too.
Yeah, very scary.
I mean, they graduate out 1, 2, 3, 4 seniors, and they all come back and they just reload next year.
Well, they're going to have some shoes to fill, though. Michelle Miller will leave the program. Fantastic player. I remember when she first got some starting time for varsity, and you kind of knew she was going to be good.
In this building.
Yeah.
I remember her right about where Nick Fredrickson is sitting right now on the sidelines, inbounds, just cashing them left and right over and over and over again.
We're under 1 minute left here in the fourth quarter. Strokeland at the free throw line. Hands it back out over to Kenna Offworth. Up top they go. Nice job there, and the shooting continues. Makaya Jensen.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. They get a 3-point look from the Honkers, and they got a real high percentage chance of it going in.
Honkers have hit 4 threes here in the fourth quarter. Nice 3-point shot put up here by Kate Erickson. No good. Tipped out of bounds by the Honkers. Checking in for the Honkers is going to be number 3. That is Charlotte Breckus. She comes in for Ann Strokeland, and the Kenmare faithful give Ann Strokeland a round of applause. Honkers deal under their own hoop. Shot clock is off. 17 seconds left and counting. 57-25 in your NCC scoreboard. Shots put up here by the Ranchers. No good. So as the clock comes to 0, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers return to the place they know best, and that's the championship game. What a game they put on tonight. The final from your NCC scoreboard, 57-25 against the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. Don't forget, we're going to have our DNL Paraffin post-game along with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game coming up after this break.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready to go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch source beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
Into GameDay Media, Dallas Hansen is caught up with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, McKenna Mao. Take it away, Dallas.
Thank you, David. I got with me Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, McKenna Mao. McKenna, excellent first half. It was kind of the three-point shooting, though, that led you guys to a big victory tonight.
Yeah, we kind of all just like shoot and then it gets each other hype. Yeah.
So you had 16 points tonight, 3 3-pointers, but Tay Offworth played well. You know what you're going to get out of Michelle Miller. How big is it to have nice teammates like that?
It's so fun to play together as a team. I really love playing with my teammates. We all have good bonds. So if somebody's not open, they'll kick it and then we'll shoot it, make it. And we have a big advantage in the post, so it's always nice.
Tomorrow night, you play in the district championship. You've been there a few times. What's it going to take to get the championship again?
We just got to come out right away, more than tonight. We just got to be ready.
I love it. I love it. Okay, you're listening to McKenna Mao, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Back up to you, David.
Thank you, Dallas. We're going to try find the mustache man, Mike Zimmer, after this quick break.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
Hey, thank you, David. I got with me winning coach Mike Zimmer. Coach, you're heading back to the championship.
Yeah, I like being in that spot. That's an important game. You know, you win that game, then no matter what happens tomorrow, you're still in the region tournament. So this is the one that's very important for us. Yep.
We were just talking a little bit off camera how well your bench played. You have a very deep bench. How good of a feeling is that as a coach to know that you got that in your back pocket?
You know, it's nice looking down and seeing some 7th and 8th graders coming up. Just want the thing to continue. And I think that's been a key for us. When we had some girls that were younger that could play, we moved them up and started playing them. It started back with Brenna and Kate, and they kind of set the tone, and we've done that ever since.
I thought the passing was phenomenal tonight. A couple of those possessions, it got below 10 seconds on the shot clock. Your girls showed no emotions like, oh, we got to hurry up. That's got to be such a great thing for your guys in the Honkers.
Yeah, we got some talented scorers, so then, you got to get a little too close to them, make a dribble past you, get in a gap, and they pass the ball well too. So, we just got a lot of kids that have played a lot of basketball. pretty good at it.
I appreciate it, Coach. Good luck tomorrow night in the championship. You've been listening to Mike Zimmer, the head coach of the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. Back up to you, David.
Hey, thank you, Dallas. As always, congratulations to Mike Zimmer going back to the district championship game. This time it's a District 5 championship game right here at Four Bears Event Center about 7 p.m. tomorrow evening. We're going to go straight to the book for the 10 and 11 overall Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. Pretty slow scoring for these Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. Ashlyn Sunley ended her night with 2. Eastland Jensen led the way with 11. 2 from Ava Bullinger, 6 from Addison Barstead, and 2 from Macy Jorgensen, totaling 25 total team points. On the other side of the book from the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, led by leading scorer McKenna Mao with 16. Tied for the lead, Taya Offworth also with 16. 2 good-looking juniors for Coach Mike Zimmer, followed by Ann Strokeland with 1. Kylie Offworth with 6 in the fourth quarter, 2 3-pointers from the 5'6" 8th grader. Michelle Miller, 8 points for her night tonight. Bria Crest with 5. Micaiah Jensen with 3. Lilybeth Santiza with 2. And like I said earlier, Taya Offworth with 16 for a total of 57 for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. We're going to take a break. We're going to reset everything. We're going to get ourselves something to drink and something to eat. You guys enjoy the sights and sounds of the Four Bears Event Center live down in Newtown, North Dakota, right here on Game Day Media.
Are we good? Can you hear me? I can't hear me.
Welcome back to Game Day Media. My name is Dallas Hansen. Thank you for choosing Game Day Media wherever, however. Right now we got our pregame show brought to you by Border Plains Equipment. Border Plains Equipment located right off of Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota, your local Case IH dealer. Visit plainseggs.com for local inventory and to explore job opportunities. Again, that is plainsegg.com. Fun one boiling up here. It's going to be the number 2 seed Tioga Pirates. They come into this basketball game 18-2. They're going to face off against the Trenton Tigers, who come into this basketball game the 3 seed. They are 14-6. Right now we got Freddie on the floor. My guy Noah Fredrickson. Freddie, go ahead. You got Bob Turcotte down there.
Yeah, welcome into Game Day Media courtside. I'm here with head coach Bob Turcotte. Coach, 41-38, I believe, was the final score. Scrapped by Ray last night. I feel like the tempo is going to be a little different tonight. How do you adjust your team to this Pirates tempo?
The thing for us is we have to try to make this our kind of game. Like I said, we're not a high-scoring team. We try to get by on defense and take care of the ball the best we can in this game is going to really be a key. So we got to make sure we maximize our possessions. Got to play smart defensively. But, yeah, Tioga's a tough matchup. The size and their transition game. So got to make sure we get back and no easy layups, make them earn everything that we get. And on the same side, we need to execute our offense. We can't be scared. I thought last night Ray had us sniffed out pretty good. But when you prepare for a full week of practice, you know what the other teams do. So but there's no secrets in the district. Been here a long time. We got a good team in front of us, and we just got to play the best game of the season. That's one thing about basketball in tournaments. You don't have to beat somebody 10 times out of 10. You just got to catch them on one night, and anybody's game on a given night. So we got to bring our best game of the year. We do that, we'll have a chance.
And then we saw it a little bit in the second half. No Megan Claris tonight. How does your team look without leading scorer? You're used to it. She's been struggling all year, but what does the team that's going to be out there tonight need to do offensively?
Well, that's we're used to it. We haven't Maggie played 5 games all year. She gave us a little burst that was helpful last night, but we're used to it. And we've adapted throughout the year. And, our secret to our success has been defense, and everybody chips in. I mean, we're barely got a kid averaging double figures, but we need it from all 7 of our kids that play. So got to have some balance, and we got to try to keep this game no higher than 50. If we can be in the 40 to 50 range, we're going to have a chance to win. If it gets above that, we just don't score points like that very often. So we got to just try to make it that kind of game.
Well, you heard it from here, Coach Turcotte. It's going to happen on the defensive end. Back to you, Dallas.
Thank you, Noah. Fantastic work as always. We're going to take a quick break, and we come back. Noah's going to hunt down Deb DeMoe. We'll get Coach's comments from Coach DeMoe.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com.
Welcome back courtside. Now I'm here with head coach Deb DeMoe. I just talked to Coach Turcotte. He wants it to be their pace, their type of game. How do you make sure that's not the case?
They're a good team, well coached, obviously. I guess we want it to be our type of game. We are a transition team, but we do really well when we are disciplined enough to run a half-court set. We've got the height, we've got the speed, we've got the shooters. It's just that discipline to do it. They want to take the ball and run and take the ball and run. And when that's working for us, it's great. But we do need to realize, too, we can slow that ball down and we can slow the tempo down, and it could be in our favor as well. So we're going to just see what he throws at us. I'm expecting a mixture of defenses, man, zone, box and a chaser. Not sure what we'll get tonight, so we prepared for all.
All of the above, yep. And then last night, Kesley Kiever went for 34. Granted, she may do it again, but outside of Kiever, what else needs to happen on the offensive side?
you know, I think just keep looking for that open person. Kesley had the hot hand yesterday. You know, the game plan right away, I said, Kes, you're releasing. Right out of the gates, you're going to release every time down the court. We'll get what we can out of it. And we ended up starting off pretty strong with that and built a nice lead. Kudos to Partial, though. They played us really well. Their outside shooting was great. But, you know, tonight we feel that will be taken away. We're preparing maybe for her to even get chased and face guarded. And we talked about how we're going to, you know, move the ball around if that's happening. What's open on a box and a chaser. So, you know, she's prepared for that. But then I told them if they're chasing her, we've got a lot of other girls out there that can do the same thing she just did. So we're just hoping on 4 quarters of great, great basketball.
Well, thanks for the time, Coach, and good luck tonight. Dallas, it's going to be a battle of pace tonight.
Can't wait, Noah. Great job as always. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back on our pregame show here, brought to you by Border Plains Equipment, we've got tip-off here from the Four Bears Event Center.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by... We hope you're enjoying today's broadcast. White Mountain Electric of Williston encourages you to join them by supporting your local team at home or in the gym. White Mountain Electric, a proud supporter of Game Day Media. The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Northern Charm Boutique has a variety of apparel for all ages. We are locally owned and located on Main Street in Powers Lake. Shop in store or check out our website and like our Facebook page.
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Thank you for choosing Game Day Media wherever, however. My name is Dallas Hansen, joined courtside with Noah Fredrickson. Interesting to hear those coaches' comments. You heard Coach Turcotte talk about we want to set the pace. Then you hear Deb DeMoe, no, we want to set the pace. So let's hear it, Freddie. Who is going to set the pace?
Man, the way Tioga has played all year, I feel like this type of game, a bigger gym, they're going to be able to get out and run. I feel like that benefits the Pirates tonight.
A big note tonight, Megan Claris, arguably one of the best guards in the district. She's not playing tonight.
In the state,
yeah. How does that affect Trenton?
Well, just like Coach Turcotte said, is they've kind of been dealing with it all year. She only played 5.2 quarters or games. Last night she played a little bit in the first half. She played good when she was in there, but it flared up again. I feel like they're used to it by now. This is the team they've had this year. I don't think it'll shake too much up.
Well, a player that has stepped up nice for the Tigers, Caden Psycho. She averages 8 points per game, but Coach Turcotte talked about it last night. She's done a great job.
Yeah, I believe she's one of the keys to, if this game does get a high pace like Tioga wants, she's going to have to step up. She's going to have to do a little more scoring. And then the other one is Hippie. She kind of struggled from the field last night. She's going to be huge. One of those, he said, they all need to chip in. She needs to do her part and hit some shots from the outside.
You've been listening to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Make sure to check out Border Plains Equipment right off of Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota, your local Case IH dealer. Appreciate them coming on board to make tonight possible. We got now our country store starting lineup tonight. It's going to be the Trenton Tigers wearing their blue jerseys with gold trim and the Tioga Lady Pirates wearing their white jerseys with blue trim. Last thoughts, Noah, as we head off to tip-off.
I'm just excited for this one. Two completely different offenses, two different philosophies, but only one can win.
Yeah.
So, and we're going to find out. I feel like early on, it's going to set the pace of the game, and that's going to give us an idea of how this one's going to go.
Also, another big injury for the Lady Pirates, Thea Johnson. She's out with an ankle injury. That is huge.
And I will say Kaya Sparks and Leah Plasek have done a pretty good job of filling in for that role, doing the small things, rebounding passes. I feel like they'll be fine. Those two have stepped in pretty well.
Starting at a guard for the Trenton Tigers, Cordelia Urbanik. She wears number 2. She's a 5'8" junior. Then they're going to go with Caden Psycho. Psycho is a 5'6" sophomore. She wears number 3. Then it's Izzy Hippie. Hippie is a 5'10" sophomore. She wears number 4. And then they're going to go with the big girls down low. Tristy Cryle. Cryle's a 5'6" senior. She wears number 12. She averages 10 a game. And then they're going to go with Kennedy Houle, a 5'11" senior. She wears number 21. So a lot of good matchups tonight. I'm guessing we'll see some man, we'll see some zone. But, I mean, man-to-man wise, the Tigers, they face up against the Pirates pretty well.
Yeah, I was just going to bring that up. I'm excited for Cambry Johnson versus the twin Houle sisters.
Yeah.
That's going to be fun to watch.
Because you can't get frustrated because the Tigers are so well coached. They're going to do all the little things, the box outs.
I'm also curious to see how many different defensive sets Coach Turcotte throws out there tonight.
We're going to see everything. 1-3, 1-2-3. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a press. Now to the Country Store starting lineup for the Tioga Pirates. They come in 18-2. Number 2 seed in the district. Kesley Keever comes out on the floor, 11 points per game. But Noah, she had 34 last night as a 7th grader. I mean, my goodness, that doesn't happen.
No.
7th grader.
She had 27 in the first game I called of her, and she's called herself Jordan Poole.
I like that. Next up, they're going to go with Cambry Johnson, a 6'1" sophomore. Cambry wears number 13. And it's going to be Ava Walling. She's a 5'6" junior. Ava wears number 14. And then it's going to be Cheryl Hayes, one of the better players in the state. 16 points per game. She's a junior. Cheryl wears number 15. And then we're going to go with the forward position, Kaya Sparks. She's a 6' sophomore, wears number 30. It is very hard to talk right now because the PA announcer is fantastic, but he is very loud.
Very loud.
My goodness. Thank you for joining us
a
here
player
at GameDay
comp
Media.
I have for Cheryl Hayes is Russell Westbrook. She just does it all. She's going 110% every play.
Well, she scored 1,000 points as a junior. She must be doing something right.
Oh, yeah.
That was our Country Store starting lineup. Country Store located in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you don't need it. Tipping off, it's going to be Cheryl Hayes against Kennedy Houle. Matt Caverna, Monty Lund, our referees tonight, and we are off. Cambry Johnson back over to the sharpshooter that is Keever. It's almost picked off there. Looks like a little 1-3-1 zone here, Noah.
Yeah, that's what I would say.
They throw
Extended.
it away. Ava Walling just threw the basketball away. Yeah, it worked out well. Turnover number 1. Tigers now with a chance to take the early lead here as we're just underway at the Four Bears Event Center. What can we expect to see from the Tigers offensively?
They're going to slow the game down, just like we talked about, but they're usually going to end with a good shot, and that's what we're going to see on offense.
Well, good thing
they're really slowing the game down.
Yeah, I was just going to say, good thing there's a shot clock tonight because a lot of the older guys that are watching today's broadcast probably appreciate this. Here we go. Now we've got a set rolling. It's going to be Houle. Back over to that is Tristy Cryle. Cryle now holds it. Back up top to Hippie. They got the shot they wanted. Hippie didn't hit it, though. It's going to be Cheryl Hayes. She skied for that one.
What a beautiful offensive set, though. They did exactly what Coach Turcotte wanted.
I loved Coach Turcotte. He's so fun to broadcast just because you never know. Hayes back over to Johnson. Johnson might have did a little travel there, but they get it over to Keever. Keever drives on the baseline, throws it back out over to Ava Walling. Watch out, she can shoot. Ava connects. Oh, no, it was in and out. Johnson, though, gets it. Back up top to Cheryl Hayes. She gets tipped around. Nice play by Caden Psycho. She's all over the place. Hayes back over to Keever. Keever, she puts up a tray. Can't get it to fall. So we're seeing a lot of three-point shooting here, Noah. Oh, and it's tipped out of bounds. A little mistake there as her momentum carried her out of bounds. That was Tristy Cryle.
Yeah, both teams have a lot of respective three-point shooters, so we're going to see them get up tonight.
6:40 left. Neither team has scored yet on your NCC scoreboard. Again, my name is Dallas Hansen along with Noah Fredrickson. Thank you for coming along with us tonight. Keever. Back over to the corner they go to Kaya Sparks. Kaya got the start tonight with Thea Johnson out with an ankle injury, which you hate to see. Thea went out last year in the regional tournament with a horrible ankle injury. She got reconstructive surgery, and unfortunately it's come back to bite her again. But Keever steps up again.
That's
3
what they
points.
say. A good shooter never misses twice from the same spot.
Can I say something, Noah? I hate ankles. I've twisted mine so many times. I'm sure you have as much basketball you played. It's horrible.
No, yeah. It's one of the worst things out there. Luckily, I've avoided it for the most part, but every once in a while.
Trenton Tigers taking their time. Up top, Psycho. She's going to dribble around. Nice little screen. That's an illegal screen, though, so a nice heads-up call there. Kennedy Houle picks up her first personal foul.
Yeah, and both think it was Carly who got into foul trouble last night, but they both, one had fouled out and one had 3, so that's one thing to watch.
Kevin Schneider is our other referee tonight, so a good group we've got. Now you see a little 2-3 zone from the Tigers, mixing it up here. Now Tioga says, well, let's take a second here, dissect this ourselves. Back over to Kiever, over to Wallen, excuse me. She, very good three-point shooter. Look at the pace down there. What a block, though. Oh, my. Tristy Kryl says, not in my house.
Yeah, as we look at the RTC instant replay, just look at Kryl sitting there, sees Hayes, and then she's a little bit late, but she recovers.
Both coaches talked about tempo. Well, the tempo's to a snail's pace. If they're any slower, they'd be in reverse. Ava puts up a shot. Nice 3 from Ava Wallen.
Hot start from the Pirates. 6-0 early lead.
2 big threes have had the Pirates up. 6-0 Pirates, who battling injuries tonight. They don't care. They're going to play basketball no matter what. Looking for a day with the Kenmare Honkers. Nice find down low to Hippie. She can't connect. Gets her own rebound, though. Good hustle there. Back up top to Psycho. Psycho now. Pirates playing that 11 defense, man on man. Psycho, she's got a 3-point shot. Puts it up. No good. Off the front iron. Nice offensive rebound again by Kennedy Houle.
Extra possessions.
Hippie has trouble gathering it up. It's going to be tipped out of bounds by the Trenton Tigers. So I know Coach Turcotte wants to slow things down, and he's getting the shots he wants, but his players have to start hitting them.
Yeah, they got to take advantage of the good opportunities. That was a pretty big miss by Hippie on the easy layup to get points on the board.
5 minutes left here in the first quarter. 6-0. Kevin Schneider, one of our officials tonight, just showed his ups. Was able to get that net back. The Nets have been giving us trouble here in Forebears, but a beautiful venue we have here. Very lucky to have a place like this. Hippie, though, she's going to get it. Tries to get it up to Psycho. Psycho wasn't looking. She throws it off Ava, and that's going to be out of bounds. Tigers, and Ava Wallen took a shot there. Hopefully she's okay. So it's going to be Caden Psycho, the 5'6" sophomore. 8 points per game, takes it out of bounds right in front of Tioga's bench. Gets it in bounds. That's to Tristy Kryl. Kryl now directing traffic. Tigers have been taking a very, very slow approach to this offensively. Can't fault them, though, trying to make their own tempo. Back over to Izzy Hippie. Hippie, who can shoot the three-pointers, Noah, and that's something to watch.
Yeah, she didn't shoot too many last night, but that's one thing they need her to do.
Psycho puts up a shot, no good. Rebound goes to Johnson. Cheryl Hayes, she's off to the races. What a nice pass up to Kiever. Kiever's going to go up. Blocked, though. Blocked by Psycho.
That's what Tioga's going to do, is have Kiever leak. That was a lot of the reason she was able to get 34, as she just runs back right away, gets some easy layups. Trenton was able to recover that time.
The old cherry pick. Checking into the basketball game is going to be Elliot Slater. Slater's a 5'5" sophomore, so some youth here for Coach Turcotte. Nice play by Kiever, and she cannot be stopped this tournament.
Yeah, Elliot Slater had a great game last night, filling in for her star teammate Maggie, and she was able to control the offense and help them come away with victory.
Look at the anticipation by Johnson. She gets it poked away, though. Monty Lund says it will be Pirate basketball, and already, no way, on our NCC scoreboard, Pirates 8, Tigers 0.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Turcotte doesn't want, is a turnover like that.
Speaking of that, Turcotte wants time. We'll give him time. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on Game Day Media.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Thank you for choosing Game Day Media. My name is Dallas Hanson, joined along courtside with Noah Fredrickson. Freddie, it's been an interesting game so far. If this was a baseball game, it'd be good, but we're playing basketball tonight. Kiever puts up a three-point shot, no good. But Freddie, if you're Bob Turcotte, what was going on in that timeout?
You just got to get it back to your game. They were doing a great job on the offensive end of letting the clock tick, kind of slowing the pace down. They had great looks. They just weren't able to convert. Just kind of refocus your girls and let's go. We got to get points on the board still.
Yeah, they got 3 minutes and 45 seconds to get a point up here in the first quarter. Hippie down low to Houle. She can score. She'll go up, and she will score. Nice job there from Hippie to Houle.
Exactly what they needed. Get it down low. It's going to be a post game if Trenton's going to win the game. Post and kickouts.
Back to Kiever again. She had 34. That's right, 34 points last night. As a 7th grader, they get it back to Ava Wallin. Wallin, cross-court pass over to Kiever. Looking down low to Hayes. She's triple teamed. Hayes kicks out to Wallin. Wallin, she's going to put an NBA range 3 up. No good. Rebound is tossed around. Kiever comes up with a good offensive board there. Back over to Johnson. Johnson, she's going to drive. Nice little pump fake. She goes up. No good. Rebound is tipped around, picked up by the Tigers. Oh, and then off of a foot, what are the officials going to call? It was a Pirate foot, but 2 offensive rebounds there for the Lady Pirates.
That's the other thing, is you can't give them so many opportunities because this is a high-scoring offense that likes to take advantage of those extra opportunities.
Well said, partner. 3:01 left here. My name is Dallas Hansen, along with Noah Fredrickson. Thank you for choosing Game Day Media wherever, however. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Give us a like. Share this feed with friends and family. We'll be here tomorrow as well for the closing day. Nice play down low to Hool. She can't connect, and that was a gimme.
Yep, another missed opportunity.
Kennedy Hool cannot connect there. The Hool sisters. The twins. Luckily, they're wearing numbers, Noah. It would be tough business up here.
It's tough as is.
Wallin puts up a corner 3. Ooh, in and out. Nice shot there by Ava.
Yeah, she's shooting it with confidence. They're just not quite dropping.
And that's the big thing. And great shooters, goldfish memory. Keep shooting.
Yep. Love to see it.
Bringing it down for the Tigers is going to be Tristy Kreil. She's held on to the basketball quite a bit tonight as the Tiger Pirates trying to control the tempo. Izzy Hippie from the top of the key. Thought about pulling the trigger. Should bring it back down. Back to Slater, over to Hool. Hool just a step inside the three-point line. That's a long 2, but a nice shot from Carly Hool.
I've made this player comp a few times, but a low-post player like that reminds me of David West.
I love it. I love it. Shout out David West. Nice play down low. Back to Cheryl Hayes. And Cheryl's going to be picked off there. A rare mistake by Cheryl Hayes.
I thought you were going to give me the shout out.
Next time.
Nice drive here by Elliott Slater. She goes up and good. The Tigers on a run.
Here they go. Their defense has been doing fine. They're just missing out on opportunities on the offensive end until now. Now they're starting to get rolling.
Elliott Slater averages 5 points per game for Coach Turcotte. Johnson back out to Ava. Ava Wallin puts up a big 3 here. Bingo was her name-o.
You keep shooting, they're going to go in. That's 2 threes for her now.
Ava Wallin's got 2 3-pointers already. 6 points here on your NCC scoreboard. Pirates 11, Tigers 6. Coach Turcotte, though, no, you got to appreciate it, doesn't look phased at all.
No, not at all. It kind of reminds me of my old coach, Jordan Carlson. They kind of got that same demeanor.
Yeah, 1,000%. Picked off here by Johnson. Turnover on the Tigers. Johnson heading quickly the other way. Nice pass to Cheryl Hayes. Cheryl goes up and good. No, that's Cheryl's first 2.
Yeah, there's not many players in girls basketball that are so confident in their footwork and finishing strong with 2 feet to the rim. She does a great job.
Coach DeMoe looks on, and she's going to bring in a substitution here as the Tigers now trying to dig into this lead. 46 seconds left in the first quarter. Nice play here, but a great defensive effort there by Kiever and Johnson.
Nice little double team.
Slater is hurt. Slater for the Tigers. She's trying to get back up. Looks like a back injury. You hate to see that. Down low they go to Kiever. Kiever kicks back out to Wallin. Can she hit another one? Ava making them pay.
All right, I got to take credit. Had a lot of work with Ava Wallin this summer.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Spent a lot of time in the gym, and she's making me proud right now.
Yeah, 10-point lead for the Pirates here. Trying to get in that district championship game against the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. The 2 rivals trying to meet up one more time, but the Tigers say, we got a lot of basketball left here. We got something to say. Back up top, they go over to Tristy Kreil. No good. Rebound goes to Wallin. And that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. The NCC scoreboard, Pirates 16, Tigers 6. We'll be back with second quarter action here from the Four Bears Event Center.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Dr. Cammie Wehrman has been serving the Crosby area with entire family chiropractic care for 20 years, specializing in back and neck pain, headaches, and sports injuries. We also carry a full line of Nutridyne supplements. To schedule an appointment today, call 701-965-3222.
Murex Petroleum Corporation, a pioneer for today, creating opportunities for all involved. Extraordinary people, extraordinary assets. To start a great career, visit MurexPetroleum.com.
Hey, welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson, alongside the podcaster Dallas Hansen and Noah Fredrickson. Check out Dallas Hansen and swim lessons. New episodes drop every Wednesday morning. Thank you for changing it from 5 o'clock in the morning to 7 o'clock.
Yeah, we got to wake you up.
Yeah, use it as my alarm clock. But if you haven't done so already, again, subscribe to the channel. Follow them on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and my personal preference on YouTube. I get to see all the video action that goes on, and there's a lot that goes on to it. Creeping in on 500 subscribers.
Yep.
Once you hit 500 subscribers, then the doors kind of really open for YouTube. So get to it.
Well, thank you for the shout out, David. Yeah, it was fun. Austin Dufault, he's Mr. Basketball. Now he played at the University of Colorado, coaching for the Bulls. And I loved his story today. He talked about his first day coaching for the Lakers. He had to play against LeBron James.
Oh.
Can you imagine that first day? Not only are you in the NBA, but you got to face up against LeBron.
Yeah.
Playing a little practice time. Speaking of practice time, the Tigers, who have practiced tempo. They're trying to dig into this 10-point lead right now by the Pirates. They get it down over to Cryle. Cryle kicks back out to Hool. Hool, nice move by Hool, and she's up and good.
What a nice looking shot, especially off the dribble too.
Yeah, she's got 6 points already, Noah. 8-point lead. Johnson puts up a big three here off the back are no good. Rebound tipped around. Nice play for Plasek to get it up. She's trapped in the corner. Back over to Cheryl Hayes. Do you think Tioga will look to use the clock a little bit here?
I feel like pushing the tempos got them some good looks. I feel like keep going with it.
Plasek puts up a shot, no good. Rebound goes to the Tigers and Urbanic.
Not sure that's exactly the shot they want. She's more in there for the rebounds and the passes, but.
Psycho now, Cadence that is. She's played outstanding for Coach Turcotte. And the Tigers playing without their best player, and that's Megan Claris. Hippie now, she's got a wide open three. She can shoot those off the front are no good, and that's frustrating because she's a good shooter.
And it's a good look.
Yeah.
You got to take that one every time.
Hayes now deals over to Kiever. You seem like they're starting to really trust the 7th grader in Kiever.
Oh, yeah. Every game, the trust grows more and more.
Johnson got poked there, and poke will be called on Carly Hool. She's been the offensive stalwart for the Trenton Tigers. She's got 6 points already. So other than her, I mean, there hasn't been much.
No, she's doing a great job. She's converting her looks. Her teammates are getting good looks too. And I assume they'll join the party soon.
Walleen has a chance for another three. Oh my goodness, Ava.
This is the Ava Walleen show right now.
Noah, 4 3-pointers in the first half.
She might break my record tonight.
Well, that's what you get for teaching her how to do it.
I'd be proud.
Goes over to Hool back up top. Urbanic.
It means maybe what I'm doing is working.
That's right, buddy. We're going to have a timeout on the floor. Coach Turcotte wants time. I believe it's a full timeout. We'll take time as well. Thank you for choosing Game Day Media. We'll be back with 6:21 left here in the first half.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com.
We got a live look in right now at the Tioga Pirates and their huddle with Coach DeMoe. Right now they're up 19-8. Don't forget tomorrow we got championship night here, Noah. The winner of this game will play the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, but our coverage will start at 4 o'clock tomorrow as the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers will face off against Partial, and that is going to be a fun game because we watch Partial here. Very good shooting team, and Powers Lake Burke Central, they're very good defensively.
Yeah, that's going to be a really fun matchup to watch. And if you look at the Braves' records, you're like, oh, they must not be very good. But after watching them these first 2 nights, that is a great team.
Yeah, they're fantastic. It's going to be a fun one. Make sure to join us tomorrow at 4 o'clock. Right here in Game Day Media, live from the Forebears Event Center. Tigers. Ooh, they're going to have a girl trip up here. It's picked up, though, by Hool. Hool now starting to get the offense rolling here. Almost picked off by Cheryl Hayes, though. And Noah, you got to think, like, maybe a few pump fakes if the Pirates are going to be trying to anticipate all these passes and these shots.
Yeah, maybe use their aggressiveness against them. Get them flying by, try to get some easy buckets.
Hool, she's had the hot hand up and good. Nice play, 8 points for Carly Hool.
You know what they say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's
Keep going to her.
That's right. They don't ask how, they ask how many. Pirates up 9 here on the NCC scoreboard. Ava Walleen, it's been her show so far. 4 points, But now they get it over to Kiever. She can shoot the basketball as well. No good. Rebound by Johnson. She goes up and gets it to fall.
Yeah, I don't know how long this zone is going to work for. They're giving open shots on the corners and giving up offensive rebounds. That's not a good mix for the Tigers.
That was Cambry Johnson's first 2 points of the basketball game. Hey, you know that play there, the old elbow give and go. A Powers Lake special. Psycho now. Back over to Hool on the free throw line. Hool, she says, I can shoot it. I'm wide open, and she'll nail it. They left her wide open.
She is willing, this Tigers team, to stay in this ball game.
1000%. Great call, partner. Ava Walling, she's going to head down, gives it back to Kiever. Kiever, cross court over to Johnson. Johnson on the low block. Kicks back out to Kiever. Kiever, ooh, she thought about shooting
it. Would have been an open look, yeah.
Yeah. Back down low they go to Plasek. Plasek puts up the shot, no good. Gets her own board, though. Back out to Kiever. Kiever finds Cheryl Hayes. She puts up a runner, no good. And look at the offensive rebounding here by the Pirates.
Yeah, that's just a lucky possession for the Tigers. What was that, 3-4 offensive rebounds?
Here we go, Coach Turcotte calling an offensive set. Thumbs down. Let's see what he's got here in his bag of tricks. Back over to Slater. Slater on the right wing. Oh, he had a wide open Tiger down low. Back up top to Kryl. Kryl over to Hool. Hool, she's wide open again, puts up a shot. That one caught all air. Nice play down low to Psycho, though, and it's tipped out of bounds by a Tiger. Oh, no, they're going to call it by a Pirate, so it will be Tiger basketball.
I feel like they might have got Plasek. Her foot was on the line, and she was still involved in the play.
A couple substitutions coming in for Coach Turcotte. Izzy Hippie's one of them. And Kennedy Hool. Psycho deals under her own hoop. Tries to give it to Hippie, but she'll find Kryl. Kryl, she goes up, forces one, no good. Rebound goes to Cheryl Hayes. Cheryl Hayes quickly up to Ava. 2-on-1 basketball for the Pirates. Ava goes up, can't get it to fall. Rebound goes to the Hool sisters.
And that's a Pirates opportunity. It didn't quite work out the way they wanted to.
4:14 left on your NCC scoreboard. Thank you for joining us here on Game Day Media. My name is Dallas Hansen along with Noah Fredrickson. Been a fun one so far. Winner goes to the championship. Tigers have been led tonight by Carly Hool and her 10 points. That's been just about it, though. The only other person to score is Elliot Slater. Another turnover on the Tigers. Cheryl Hayes heading the other way. Cheryl, 1-on-3 basketball. Cheryl might have forced that one. Luckily to get away with it. Back to Kiever. Kiever, this is a deep three. No good. Rebounds tipped out of bounds by the Pirates, so Tigers get the basketball.
That was a tough decision for Cheryl Hayes. She had both Kiever and Walling on the three-point for an open look. Personally, I probably would have chose the one who's got 4 threes so far. Test that hot hand.
Yes, 1000%. When you're hot, you're hot. Tigers with the basketball. They go over to the right wing. Izzy Hippie now with the basketball over to Cadence Psycho. Cadence, who Coach Turcotte talked about, has really picked up the pieces here without Maggie Claris. Down low they go to Hool. Hool puts up a shot, no good. She had the hot hand, but they're starting to really D her up.
Yeah, this is where you got to find other options too.
Kiever, cross-court pass to Ava. She's going to put this one up, I guarantee it, and it is no good. Rebounds tipped around, goes off of Johnson's fingertips, and it will be Tiger basketball, so you can't fault her for shooting that one.
Yeah, just like I said, testing that hot hand. Looked good from here, just a little short.
I was getting ready to really yell that one out, but it was no good. 3:12 left here. Tigers going to call another offensive set here as the Pirates have just played man-to-man defense this whole night. They get it down to one of the Hool sisters. She kicks back out to her sister. No good there, and you can't fault Carly Hool for shooting that one. She was open, but just kind of has cooled off, if you will.
Yeah, and leading with 10 points. Kind of feels a little pressure to keep it going, you know.
They're leaving Kiever wide open, though. Look at this. Coach DeMoe wants time. We'll take time as well. Coach DeMoe looks very frustrated here. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll be back on Game Day Media.
Do you find yourself driving to the bank each week, writing too many checks each month, paying too many fees? As a business owner, you have a lot to worry about. Don't let banking be one of them. Contact the Bank of Tioga to explore how we can simplify your banking experience and empower your business to reach its full potential. Our team is committed to providing you with seamless banking experience tailored to your business needs. From digital banking solution to personalized support, we are here to help you thrive. The Bank of Tioga banks businesses, and we are here for you. Imagine if you had more time for what really matters. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
21-12 right now on your NCC scoreboard. Pirates look good early, but Coach DeMoe wants them to look even better, it looks like.
That's what I was going to say, is besides that spurt where they went on like a 9-2 run in that late in the first quarter, the Tigers have been playing the pace they wanted at.
Great points there, Noah. Appreciate you joining us here, buddy. It's fun to have you on board here with Game Day Media. I know you're going to Minot State to get into broadcasting more, so wish you luck on the rest of your career. Kiever, she goes up, no good. Rebounds picked up by the Tigers, or Bonnick. We're going to have a travel, and that's just a killer. That's a killer.
Yep.
Coach Turcotte knows it, and I love Coach Turcotte, but when he puts his head down, you know he's very upset. He doesn't show a lot of emotion.
He doesn't want to show the emotion, so he puts his head down.
It's the head down, and he pushes his glasses up as hard as he can. That's when you know, uh-oh. Pirates down to Kiever. Kiever, she's going to throw it away. No, it's going to be picked up there. Nice play by Sparks. It's going to be a foul here.
That was a really great set, and that's the one where if you're Sparks, you're like, I got to have that shot, and then she picks up the foul.
Foul will go against number 30, Sparks. Tigers now starting to deal with 2:20 left, and you can't help but think, no, it's tick, tick, tick if you're a Tigers fan. Well, let's go, girls.
Yeah, you can only hold Tioga to 21 for so long, and that's exactly what you need.
Nice play, right place, right time for Urbanic. Here we go, full court pressure here. Hippie, face guarding Wallin. I love the coaching here by both sides. Face guarding her.
Yep.
Triangle and two here brought in by Coach Turcotte. Kiever on the baseline. Throws it away. Oh, it hit Hippie in the back, but it's still going to be Tristy Kreil. She gets the steal. How did she get it off? She kind of bowled it over to Psycho.
The face guarding almost got him in trouble because she couldn't see the ball coming for her, but they still get the steal.
1:42 left and counting. Tigers trying to dig into this 7-point lead, and they've done a great job here the last couple possessions. Hippie, ooh, she got a girl wide open, gets it down to her. Nice play. They're going to find Urbanic. Urbanic can't get it to fall. She gets her own board, though, back to Hippie. This is a big three if she can get it, and she can't. The Tiger faithful here, there's a lot of fans from Trenton here right in front of us, and they were raising up like she got it.
Yeah, it's one of those things where if she gets one, she's going to get a few more.
1,000%. Cheryl Hayes now, she'll drive, kicks back out over to Sparks. Sparks holding the basketball. Ooh, that's a no good. You know that, Noah. Just like anybody else, cross-court pass is very dangerous.
Yeah, I was never a fan of the cross-court pass. Usually if I tried it, it was a turnover, so I limited my attempts at that.
Hippie's gonna take a seat on the bench. Checking in for her is Elliott Slater. Little zone action here from the Tigers again. Cambry Johnson, she's going to be fouled here. Foul will be on the ground. So with 1:06 left, 15 seconds on the shot clock, we get to see what Coach DeMoe has in her arsenal for out-of-bounds plays. Cambry Johnson's hurt. You hate to see this. Her right wrist, Cambry is very hurt. We hope she's okay. Really holding her arm. She just fell down to her knees. Oh, you hate to see this, Noah.
Yeah, I think when she just landed, it was right on that wrist.
She went down very hard, Cambry Johnson. I hope she is okay. A fantastic young player, and the Pirates, who've already been plagued by injuries with Johnson, now they lose the other Johnson girl in Cambry. So thoughts to her, and as she can hopefully be okay, because they're going to need her for the rest of the way.
Yeah, it's just a tough spot to be in when at the beginning of the season, when you're fully healthy, you're not the deepest team. You got a stud starting five, and now you've maybe lost two of them.
We're talking a team that's been ranked top 10 in the state. And this is kind of their season.
Yeah.
Everybody in Tioga knows that. And now you lose Johnson, who's fantastic. Now you lose Cambry. I mean, that's just a killer. Slater, nice pass down low to Psycho, but it's picked off there. Oh, look at Kiever. And I hate to see the injury thing, but it's very, very nice to see a player like Kesley Kiever step up to the plate.
And yeah, 7th grader, but they're going to depend on her a lot, especially if those two can't go for a prolonged period.
Cheryl Hayes almost got the interception there, but it's going to be a nice shot here by Elliott Slater, and good, and that's just what the doctor ordered for the Tigers.
Look at that, 4-point game, playing at the Tigers' pace.
Don't doubt the man they call Bob Turcotte. Kiever for three, and answers, Kesley Kiever.
See, I thought that was risky. They've been leaving her pretty much wide open the last 10 possessions. She's going to make you pay.
Excellent point there, partner. They really have been letting her shoot the three because they're all worried about Ava Wallin, but turns out Kiever can shoot as well.
Oh, yeah.
Shot clock is off for the Tigers. Back to Kreil, the lefty, pulls the trigger. Bingo! The lefty nails it.
We got some shot makers here tonight.
Yes, we do. Ava Wallin, it's good if it goes. Oh, she got fouled! She got fouled as she was going up. Will this be a 3 or a 2? Let's take a look at our RTC instant replay.
She's going up.
Oh, yeah, it is. What a rare mistake there by the Lady Tigers. And now Ava Wallin will head to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for 3, Noah. You hate to see that.
You see that in the NBA a lot.
You do.
You get them in a sticky situation, then you go up, and that's exactly. She saw her reach. All right, it's time to shoot it. Perfectly played by Wallin.
Yeah, the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line, they're going to have to repaint them tonight. Waleen's second one of 3 is up, and she connects. 14 points tonight for Ava, leading all scorers. 1.7 seconds left here in the Forebears Event Center. The third one is up and good, so 3 for 3. Some big plays because Pirates were a little stagnant there on offense. Hool, she just shot put that one up, and it's way just a bit outside here after 2. The Pirates on your NCC scoreboard up 27 to the Trent Tigers 20. We'll be back with our halftime show brought to you by Bank of Tioga.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Welcome back to the Bank of Tioga. We got a mascot fight breaking out here at the Forebears Event Center. Bank of Tioga, with 2 convenient locations in Crosby and Tioga, North Dakota. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga. Appreciate them coming on board. Oh, we got a dance-off, David. Look at them go. The Pirates coming off to an early lead. Noah, how would you score this one? Oh, Trent, you got to step it up here.
I don't think I've ever seen this before in my life.
Come on, Tioga. What do you got? Oh, break it down for us here.
Little gritty action.
Gritty action. Okay, Tigers with the sprinkler. Very nice. Pirates, let's see it. How about a moonwalk? Not sure what they call that one, but
little taunt action at the end.
We'll get to our Bank of Tioga halftime stats. Let's start off with the Trenton Tigers. Urbanik had 2 points. Then it was Elliot Slater. She put in 8. And then it was Carly Hool who had 10 for their total of 20 points. Then you look over at the Tioga Pirates. Kesley Kiever, the 7th grader, had 8 points. Then Cambry Johnson had 2. Ava Walleen had 15. That's right, 15 points for the outstanding junior. And then Cheryl Hayes put in 2. And Noah, when I look at those stats here for the Bank of Tioga halftime report, Cheryl Hayes, 2 points.
And that's just the player she is. She's not going to force them up. She averages around 8 assists for a reason. She initiates the offense. But I feel like in a game like this, at some point, Cheryl Hayes is going to take over scoring the ball, too.
Yeah, and you're just waiting for her to go. You're just waiting. And as a star player, you got to also, and tell me if I'm wrong about this, you got to let the game come to you. You can't force it.
And I feel like that's what she did in the first half. She wasn't forcing shots. She was getting open looks for her teammates, Walleen and Kiever. But I feel like in this second half, especially if Cambry Johnson's not able to go, that's 15 points per game out of the lineup. Cheryl Hayes has got to get it going on the scoring book, too.
Most important question of the night, who won the dance-off?
I think the Pirates.
Okay, we're going to hand it to the Pirates. Sorry, Trenton, for everybody.
The mascot did the splits, did the gritty.
You love to see it. Let's talk about our action tomorrow. We'll be right here at 4 o'clock. We're going to get the bracket up here, 4 o'clock. We're going to see the Powers Lake Burke Center Ranchers face off against the Partial Lady Braves. And then after that, we're going to watch Divide County. They're going to face off against the loser of this game, whether it's the Pirates or the Tigers. That's going to be a very tough game. And then you're going to have our championship between the Canmere Bowbells Honkers and whoever wins this one. So 3 very good games, Noah. I mean, Divide County, that's going to be a tough out, no matter which way you cut it.
That's the thing about that 4-5 matchup.
It's tough.
Is the loser gets put in a terrible situation. But, you know, Ken Harding's going to have his girls ready for the moment. But here's my prediction. All 3 of the games tomorrow will be decided by 5 points or less.
I love it. I hope you're right. That's a bold prediction, my friend.
For Game Day Media's sake, I hope that happens.
Hey, you can't count Divide County out. They got Journey Werman and Skylar, fantastic players. But we're going to watch some of our in-game highlights right now, courtesy of our producer, David Peterson. Checking into the basketball game is going to be Elliot Slater. Slater's a 5'5" sophomore, so some youth here for Coach Turcotte. Nice play by Keever, and she cannot be stopped this tournament.
Yeah, Elliot Slater had a great game last night, filling in for the offensive end until now. Now they're starting to get rolling.
Elliot Slater averages 5 points per game for Coach Turcotte. Johnson back out to Ava. Ava Walling puts up a big three here. Bingo was her name-o.
You keep shooting, they're going to go in. That's 2 threes, 4 and out. So they kind of got that same demeanor.
Yeah, 1,000%. Picked off here by Johnson. Turnover on the Tigers. Johnson heading quickly the other way. Nice pass to Cheryl Hayes. Cheryl goes up and good. No, that's Cheryl's first 2.
Yeah, there's not many players in girls basketball that are so confident in their footwork.
Some effort there by Keever and Johnson.
Nice little double team.
Slater is hurt. Slater for the Tigers. She's trying to get back up. Looks like a back injury. You hate to see that. Down low they go to Keever. Keever kicks back out to Walling. Can she hit another one? Ava making them pay. Hasn't been much.
No, she's doing a great job. She's converting her looks. Her teammates are getting good looks too. And I assume they'll join the party soon.
Walling has a chance for another 3. Oh my goodness, Ava.
This is the Ava. And yeah, 7th grader, but they're going to depend on her a lot, especially if those two can't go for a prolonged period.
Cheryl Hayes almost got the interception there, but it's going to be a nice shot here by Elliot Slater, and good, and that's just what the doctor ordered for the Tigers.
Game playing at the Tigers' pace.
Don't doubt the man they call Bob Turcotte. Keever for 3, and answers Kesley Keever.
See, I thought that was risky. They've been leaving her pretty much wide open the last 10 possessions. She's going to make you pay.
They have been letting her shoot the 3 because they're all worried about Ava Walling, but turns out Keever can shoot as well.
Oh, yeah.
Shot clock is off for the Tigers. Back to Kryl. The lefty pulls the trigger. Bingo! The lefty nails it.
We got some shot makers here tonight.
Appreciate those highlights, David. Thank you for putting those together. You've been listening to our Bank of Tioga halftime show. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga. We got about 3 minutes and change here until our second half action tips off. Do not go anywhere. This one will come down to the wire.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
Ranchers, circle March 5th on your calendar. Sorensen Ranch of Granora will hold their annual sale at the Sydney Livestock Market Center in Sydney, Montana. Your source for composite Simmental bulls that are bred for docility, longevity, and fertility. Find them on Facebook at Sorensen Ranch and DV Auction.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is Dallas Hansen, joined alongside Noah Fredrickson. There's Radio Randy. He's gearing up for tomorrow, having some popcorn. Probably, Randy, go easy on that popcorn, my guy. It's not going anywhere.
He's hungry, man. He's been working hard.
Watch all fingers enjoying a game with the grandkids. You got to love it. With his Valentine of how many years, David? How long have the parents been married? Uh-oh, he doesn't know. Bad son alert. No, bad son alert. Let's say 40.
We'll say 40 plus.
40 plus years for...
Don't want to age them.
But appreciate Game Day Media for bringing us on. No, how great and how much fun is it to work for Game Day Media?
Oh, I love it. Especially for this is what I'm going to school for. And to get the on-the-job experience like I am, so grateful for this crew.
Well, don't drink so many Diet Cokes because your reference might not be good, but let's talk about our District 5 boys basketball tournament. It's going to be right here on Game Day Media at the Well, the beautiful place to play college basketball, and that's Williston State College. I know their boys team playing very well, and the girls as well, but you play in the Well a handful of times. Is there a better gym other than the Four Bears Event Center, of course?
I was just going to say that I feel like the Well and the Dome, they're so close, but yeah. I just love the Well so much.
And I know they've done some improvements as well to it, and they're working on the scoreboard in the middle. So the places, they're always improving, and it's just so fun. There's just an atmosphere there that they create.
Yeah, like compared to this is a large atmosphere. At the well, it's kind of tighter in. Everything's a little bit closer. They're two awesome venues, and I'm glad we get to use both of them here in the northwest of North Dakota.
I will say tomorrow night here for the championship game, the Forebears Event Center turns off the lights, they bring out the smoke, the music gets pumped up, and that is, I got to give the nod to the Event Center and the job they do with that. Well, we got about 30 seconds till our Northwest Therapy Services tip-off here in the third quarter. Make sure you check out Northwest Therapy Services, locations in Williston and Ray, North Dakota, providing speech and language therapy and much more. Check them out at nwtherapyservices.com. Noah, if you're Coach Turcotte, what are you saying to your girls to take over this lead and hopefully win this basketball game?
Well, while you're in the halftime huddle, you got to think, man, we had the momentum before that last foul, so let's keep doing what we were doing, slowing the pace down, converting on our opportunities. I feel like the Tigers are in a pretty good spot, even though that 3 free throws at the end didn't help.
Well, the Boston Celtic loving Matt Cavernum will have our job of handing off the basketball to Cheryl Hayes, Monty Lund, and Kevin Schneider, also our officials tonight, and we are off. Thank you for joining Game Day Media. Dallas Hansen and Noah Fredrickson bringing you the action live here courtside. Pirates with the basketball. Ooh, had a wide open Plasek there, but might have zigged when she zagged.
Yeah, and then even if it wasn't accurate, it was going to go out of bounds.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Cambry Johnson, we have word she is in her coat. She suffered that arm injury. It's already in a sling. You hate to see that. Such a fantastic young basketball player for the Lady Pirates, and unfortunately she will not be returning to action this evening.
Yeah, you got to wonder if they're taking her into the ER and got to figure out what's going on.
As a fan of the game of basketball, it like hurts your soul.
Yeah, it hurts.
Because you want to see these players playing at their full length and at all their depth, and it hurts the Pirates so much because obviously if they win this game, just hypothetically saying, they got to play the Honkers. Very good basketball team. You need everybody and more.
100%, and you just look, losing both Johnsons, that's kind of like your power forward and
Seriously,
center.
1,000%, and it's just one thing you love to control, you can control, and injuries you can't control, so we'll see if Coach DeMoe can get something more out of these girls. Psycho heading the other way. Nice block by Kesley Keever. If there's a lone bright spot, it's been Kesley Keever that she's kind of come out of the woodworking here as of late. Psycho in the corner. Back over to Hool. Down low to Hool, excuse me. She's going to, nice pump fake. Goes up, no good. Tries to get her own board. We're going to have a jump ball possession arrow. Shows the Tigers, but a good first couple possessions here for the Tigers.
Yeah, what a nice move that was.
Yeah.
You know, she wants that one back to convert it, but got to trust in your players.
Carly Hool, the outstanding 5'11 senior. She averaged 6 points per game. She's already at 10, so ahead of that average. Psycho, oh, she dribbled it off her foot, saves it, but it goes right to Kesley Keever. Keever's got Walling wide open, and they will get it to Ava. Ava, nice hand on the left side. Almost had it blocked, but she gets it tipped right back to her. She kicks it out over to Plasek. Plasek puts up a shot. No good. Rebound, it's tipped right back to Carly Hool.
And I feel like now that you're down 2 of your starters, your role players in Plasek and Sparks are probably going to have to take shots like that, space the floor a little better.
Spot on there, partner. It's like you watched a game of basketball before. Cheryl Hayes now, look at her. She says, I want to score more than 2. Nice pump fake. She goes up and good. Cheryl Hayes, welcome back.
Man, who let Cheryl Hayes cook?
She's going to have to play exceptionally well. We're going to have we can call a timeout here. Stop in the action here. Weird stop in the action. Oh, they wanted a substitution. Okay, so they're going to grant the Tigers a substitution here. Checking back into the basketball game is Elliott Slater. Oh, excuse me, there's blood. Thank you, David. Blood on Tristy Crowell's hand, so she had to sub out.
That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah,
I was I don't think you can do that.
I don't think you can do that. You can't think more about these officials. Oh, my gosh, put her on skates there. Nice play by Slater. Tigers now trying to get the basketball. It'll be Cheryl Hayes. And no, you can't think about the pressure now that Cheryl Hayes has to face with 2 of the starters out.
She's just kind of got to take over, honestly. She's got her shooters to her side.
Her and Walleen, I mean, they're going to have to. Keever back out to Plasek. Plasek, no dice. Tipped around, Cheryl gets it back. She's playing possessed out there. Nice pass down low to Sparks and good, but my heavens, Noah, look at Cheryl Hayes.
Just think of how great of a teammate she is to trust in the role players in Sparks and Playsick to finish those plays. What a great pass from Hayes.
On your NCC scoreboard, Pirates 31, Tigers 25, 29 left here in the third quarter. We'll be back on Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Lindsay Grocery is a locally owned and operated business in Crosby, North Dakota. We are committed to serving our community and region. With fresh baked goods, produce, and our in-house smoked meats, we've got you covered. Come experience the convenience and warmth of shopping local again. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
You got a live look in here at the Trenton Tigers and Bob Turcotte, one of the better coaches here. I will say this of all time. Fantastic coach, but we talk about the injuries the Pirates have had, but you look at the Trenton Tigers things, they're playing without Megan Claris, one of their best players. David and I were in Tioga when Trenton played there. Megan walked in, she could barely walk. The plantar fasciitis thing, definitely tough on her. So, I mean, not only do the Pirates have injuries, but so do the Tigers.
Yeah, and I mean that injury is something I wouldn't wish on anybody.
Oh, no.
It's terrible. I only had to deal with it grade school, a little bit in junior high, but then I got into varsity and it never bothered me again. So
just like
I know
on
the pain.
Inside of your feet, or what is it like?
Yeah.
Okay. The bottom of your feet.
It's like your heel, honestly.
You hate to see that. So hopefully Claris, she's just a sophomore, so we'll have a chance to watch her for 2 more years. So hopefully she can overcome that. Nice move by Houle. Oh my.
If she can get going again, that's really going to give the Tigers the boost they need.
Well, without Johnson, without the 2 Johnson girls, she should just be eaten down there.
Yep.
Keever. Oh, she got away with a double dribble there on the baseline. Throws it away again, and look who is getting the steal.
And I was just going to say that Coach Turcotte put both Houle twins in because you got the size advantage and you got 2 Houles.
Bingo, partner, bingo. We're going to have a foul here. Foul will go against, I believe they're going to get Cheryl Hayes here for the personal foul. They will. So taking out is Isabel Hippie, and Hippie, who can shoot the 3. We're just kind of waiting to see when she can make one because she's had a few nice attempts.
Yeah, and I know she's a player that hits 5 in a game. She just got to start feeling it out and knock them in.
Carly Houle down low, nice play, and 1 basketball. The Houle sisters.
As we check out this RTC instant replay, Houle to Houle, finish through contact and 1.
Cheryl Hayes with back-to-back fouls. That's her 2nd personal, and here come the Tigers. Kennedy Houle from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line connects. She's got 3 tonight. Her first 3 coming a big part of this basketball game. 4:40 left here on the NCC scoreboard. Tigers prowling back. Ava Walleen, don't leave her open if you're a Tiger fan. Hippie's guarding her again. Down low they go over to Sparks. Sparks, nice pass down low to Playsick. She can't get it to fall, but Sparks there gathers it up. She's blocked by Houle. There must be butter on the basketball. Nobody can grab it. There, Hippie's got it. She's doubled here. Nice play by Cheryl Hayes. And then they've got numbers, 4 on 5. Cheryl Hayes just took a nasty spill. Hopefully she's okay. She's sprinting back.
Intensity is ratcheting up right now, and it leads to a turnover.
Throws it out of bounds, a little too much momentum there, and you see Coach Turcotte again saying, ladies, calm down. We want to control the tempo, not speed it up here.
And Hayes on this end had a really nice pass. I feel like she's got to be selfish now, though.
She does. Oh, and then back-to-back turnovers on both sides. And like you said, Noah, you got to turn it into Cheryl Hayes' show here. But Coach DeMoe wants a full timeout. I feel that's a very wise timeout. On your NCC scoreboard. Pirates 31, Tigers 25. Dallas Hanson, Noah Fredrickson. We'll be back in 1 minute.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Welcome back. Also want to give a shout out to Flag Family Media on 1090 on that AM dial for picking up our feed tonight. Thank you, Flag Family. So if you're hauling grain across the great state, you can join us on the AM radio, and also to the Tioga Pirates Booster Club. Appreciate their support. Along with this one, Noah, you know this group, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club.
Oh yeah, they do a great job for the athletes in Powers Lake.
Shout out Seth Wistoff, and then Faith Baptist Church, located in Kenmare, North Dakota. But Noah, here we go, and you see a full timeout from Coach DeMoe, and I want to put the coach cap on you, Mr. Fredrickson, because you're down 2 of your stars. You've got 1 star left, arguably a couple stars. What are you saying to your team?
They just need to refocus. This is the team we got out there. We got to play with it, and we got to make the same plays. You can't just be dejected out there and kind of give up. You got to keep going.
Spot on, partner, spot on. We're going to have a foul here, and it seems like Uncle Mo is very much on Trenton's side.
But yeah, when you lose a walking double-double in Cambry Johnson, it really makes your inside game that much harder.
Foul will go against Placek, her first personal. That will send Tristy Kreil to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. She cannot connect. You're trying to make a comeback like this, and you get to the charity stripe, you got to make the most of them.
Just a lot of opportunities missed, honestly, for both teams when they go on their respective runs. Then they make some mistakes, miss some free throws.
Both coaches going to watch this tape tomorrow and feel like, oh man, we left a lot on the court.
Oh yeah.
Not only points, but I mean just good possessions here by being forceful, but I digress. Ava Wallane, she'll bring it from the top of the key. Started off very hot, has since cooled off. Hasn't scored yet in the second half.
She hasn't taken many shots either.
She hasn't. No, that's a good point, Noah.
She's also got to be a little more selfish.
Cheryl Hayes can't buy it. Rebound goes to Psycho. Tigers are off and running. Back up they go to Kreil. Kreil down low. Nice play to Hippie. Oh, and she missed it. But Houle says, I can get it. No, she can't. It'll be back up to Keever. Keever, 2-on-1 basketball. Over to Cheryl Hayes. Watch out. Cheryl can shoot anywhere, and she does. Cheryl for 2.
On the Tigers side, you don't run in transition often. You got to make those shots. That's 2 now for sure that I've seen where you got to put that in.
Games like this, Noah, it comes down to, did you make the bunnies? Did you miss the bunnies? And so far, unfortunately, Trenton's missed some great bunnies.
I feel like both teams are just settling to the pressure right now.
Well, here's a girl that's played very well tonight, and that is Carly Houle. They try to get it back to her. Houle, she's got a wide open lane. She takes a mid-range jumper, no good. Look at the nice play here from the other Houle sister. That's Kennedy Houle, and she's got 5 points this quarter, Noah.
Kennedy's got Carly's back. Missed the J. I'll get it for you, sister.
33-27 on your NCC scoreboard. Nice good-looking shot here, though, by Leah Placek.
That is a clutch shot. She's got to hit that, and she did.
Now she's taken off a knee brace, or excuse me, that's Sparks takes off a knee brace, hustles back on defense. You love to see that. Pirates sticking to this 2-3 zone. Hippie down low to Houle. Houle right back to Hippie. Shoot that, Izzy. But back, give it back to Houle. Houle on the baseline. Nice ball movement to the Houle sisters. She falls down out of bounds, but I know they didn't. That was an empty possession. They didn't score, but the ball movement, Noah, was fantastic.
Yeah, that high-low is going to work wonders, especially with Cambry out. Nobody in that paint to defend it. I feel like, especially in a slow-paced game, they got to keep going to that action.
Full court pass to Ava. Ava back to Leah Placek, who just had a very nice shot over to Wallane, and they've really shut down Wallane here in the second half. Wide open shot here, nice play, and here come the step-ups, if you will. Leah Placek, 4 points.
Placek starting to heat up now. You can tell she likes that shot because she always shoots it.
Coach DeMoe up, cheering on her team, trying to get them to fight back with some heart here. They are up 10. Psycho clicks back over. Nice shot here, three-point attempt, no good. Houle there is though, and she gets it up and good. Nice play from Kennedy Houle. Her quarter continues.
That's going to be the bread and butter for the Tigers coming into this finish.
29-37 your NCC scoreboard. We're just coming down to the end of the third quarter. The players that needed to step up for the Pirates so far have been, but the Tigers leaving them wide open.
Yeah, daring them to shoot, really. Placek's making them pay for sure. Didn't want it that time.
Cheryl Hayes double teamed here, Noah. Triangle and 2 played by the Tigers. Cheryl Hayes is tipped out of bounds. Ooh, right on a Trenton Tiger. Yeah, and in a triangle and 2, Noah, what do we have to do if you're a Pirate fan to get the basketball moving a little bit?
I kind of like that. Placek, she had that shot again, especially when they're down on Hayes double team. I feel like that's one, especially when she's hit him, to hit him again.
Sparks able to connect.
Sparks also. She took the advantage of the opportunity.
Tigers now down by 10. 1 minute left here in the third quarter. Psycho, nice kick out over to Slater. Slater, nice pump fake on the baseline. She puts up a shot, no good. The offensive woes continue for the Tigers. Cheryl Hayes now 3-on-2 basketball the opposite way. Cheryl kicks back over to Keever. Keever, no good. Cheryl Hayes, nice rebound. She puts up a right-hand hook shot, no good. Plasek, though, able to gather it up, back out to Kiever. Kiever right back to Plasek on the baseline. Good-looking shot again. That one doesn't fall, but look at this. Sparks gets an offensive board. Cheryl Hayes calling for the basketball, guarded very closely by Psycho, and she had her there on the pump fake. Sparks traveled. Could have called that one from up here.
Yeah, if she wouldn't have traveled there, she had Plasek coming around the baseline. Could have got an easy 2.
At the beginning of our intro here on Game Day Media, they show one of those plays where Cheryl Hayes kind of pump fakes and the girl's head turns and she turned and scored. She could have done that again because Psycho was looking over to her right. Hippie, she's been quiet tonight. Hits it back over to Urbanic. Urbanic back out. Shot clock is off for the Tigers. Hippie bounces around, no good. Oh, and they threw it to right to Ava Wallin. Wallin, 3 seconds left. She's looking to run. Ava Wallin off to the races, up and good. And what a great play by Ava Wallin to end the third quarter. Your NCC scoreboard, Pirates 41, Tigers 29. Oh my goodness.
Wallin just beats everybody down the court, and that's a killer for the Tigers. Wallin gonna get it going in this fourth quarter.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
Welcome back to Game Day Media. Dallas Hansen, Noah Fredrickson here on the call. Noah, you just said to me off air, it looked like Ava Wallin was shot out of cannon. That was spot on, partner.
Yeah, I believe she was, and I feel like if I'm Bob Turcotte, you're like, guys, we like to slow it down on offense, but we still got to get back on defense.
I mean, she outran 3 defenders. I haven't seen that in a very long time.
I was like, I don't know what she's going to do here, and then she just runs by him on. I'm like, all right, that works.
I honestly thought she might pull up from the top of the key, but she just kept going, head down. So a great play there by Ava Wallin. And now the Tigers, they had a lot of momentum there halfway through the third quarter, but now you're down by 12.
Yeah, I feel like that momentum's gone.
1000%. Kiever now. Pirates looking for a date with the Honkers in the championship game. Loser plays the loser out game tomorrow and calls it a season. Down low to Cheryl Hayes. She's going to be fouled. Foul will be on Tristy Kryl.
So Cheryl, look at the RTC instant replay. I just like this action.
Yeah.
Hayes got Kryl thinking she was going to pop out. Pops right back in. A little juke move.
Kryl's third personal foul. Cheryl Hayes nails it from the free throw line. And Noah, listen to this. 7 points tonight for Cheryl, but she's done so many other things by passing to open teammates, and it's worked out for the Pirates.
I've said this so many times throughout the year. I just wish we could see the full stat line because Cheryl Hayes is unbelievable, as we see in her averages.
If I'm a college coach, I'm recruiting her right now.
Yeah.
I want
right offer right this instant.
Seriously, if I'm Minot State, Williston State, somebody in North Dakota, recruit this girl. Hippie for 3. No good. Rebound goes to just right on the moment. Cheryl Hayes. Full court pass. Look at this pass to Kiever. How did she get it off? Up for Kiever. No good. But, I mean, geez, the power there she showed.
We joked about that yesterday. Was she could be QB1.
Seriously.
For the Pirates.
She could play baseball as well. I mean, look at that pass. All the power. Cool. Just had the hot hand for the Tigers, picked off here by Kiever. Kiever up to Ava Wallin. Wallin's going to have a layup line here. Lefty goes left hand and good.
Look at that pass. Just for the 7th grader to be situational aware and fire that right away. Converts an easy layup.
Ava Wallin's got 19 tonight. Kryl, the lefty as well. She thought about shooting that one up top to Psycho, over to Hippie. Hippie, she's going to go on the right-hand wing. Nice shot from Izzy, no good. Passed around Cheryl Hayes, and it's been the transition basketball game for the Tioga Lady Pirates. Ooh, Hayes stepped wrong there, but somehow gets the pass off. Showtime here in Newtown.
Look at Hayes coming down the lane. Almost slips. Just got to bail me out, get it to my teammate, and she converts.
Kudos to Kaya Sparks, though, for playing the trailer and following that. Shots put up here by Kryl, no good. We're going to have an over the block. No, we're going to have a push here. Push will go against Urbanic. So right now, Noah, on your NCC scoreboard, Pirates up 18 here. If you're Coach Turcotte, what are you saying to the ladies? Try to get them back.
I mean, he's probably going to have to tell them we got to speed things up. Clock's against us now.
Speaking of that, Coach Turcotte wants 30 seconds. We'll take time as well. Pirates 47, Tigers 29. Wheels start to come off for the Tigers.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Welcome back to Game Day Media, wherever you're joining us. However, just know we appreciate you. Don't forget to subscribe to our channel on YouTube at Game Day Media. Also, share with friends and family. Give us a like. It helps us out a ton. We'll be here right at the same place for 3 games, including the 2 loser out games and then the championship game. So going to be a fun night. And also check us out on Facebook at Game Day Media ND. We just saw a Bob Turcotte very timely, very well-timed timeout. And now the Tigers trying to fight back in.
Running out of time.
Running out of time, running out of gas. Wallin, she's left wide open here. Pull the trigger. Ava over to Cheryl Hayes. Cheryl, nice little mid-range jumper off the front iron. No good. Fights for her own board. It's going to be Kryl, though. Tigers looking to get back that momentum, what they had in the third quarter. Kryl puts up a shot, no good, off the side of the backboard. Back out to Psycho. Psycho, she puts up a deep 3 here. Can't get it to fall. There's a lid on it right now for Trenton. And we talk about different things that have happened in the game before the game. Thea Johnson, a great player for the Pirates, out with injury. And then with 1:02 left in the second quarter, we saw Cambry Johnson go out. Oh no, Kryl just took a weird spill as well.
Hopefully she's all right.
We're going to have a double dribble, but just a lot of, when you look back on this game and you think about it and you watch the film, so many different times both these teams could have taken over the lead, and then you see the Pirates, led by Ava Wallin, take this lead big. Keever, big 3 here, off the front iron, no good. Rebound's going to go to Kryl and the Tigers. Tigers have numbers. Kryl's going to dribble it down on the right wing, over to Hippie. Hippie gathers it up, down low to Hool. Hool thought about shooting it, goes off a Pirate foot. We're going to have a jump ball. Possession arrow shows Tigers.
Dallas, I was going to say this. At the pregame, I said probably one of these styles is going to just take over the game. That hasn't been the case at all.
No.
It's been spurts of Tioga's pace and then Tigers' pace. And I feel like this end of third, into the fourth, Tioga's just kind of taking it over with their pace.
Good thoughts there, partner. Hippie in the zone here, the 2-3. Pirates are playing a lot of 2-3. And no, I think we can expect the 2-3 zone from the Lady Pirates a lot here down the way.
Well, just think about it. Yeah, we've talked about the Johnsons being out, but think of how tired these 5 girls are because they don't have anybody else. They just got to be gassed.
I agree 1,000%. Conditioning's got to be intense at Pirate basketball practice because you're only playing 5 girls.
Especially for Plasek and Sparks, they probably average, what, 10 minutes maybe?
Maybe.
And now they're playing extended minutes.
Cheryl Hayes, this is NBA range. No good. Rebounds tipped around, gathered up by Carly Hool, who's played fantastic tonight. She's got 12 points. It's going to be the 3-point shooting, though, that the Tigers are going to need. Hippie on the baseline. Ava Wallin, very pesky defender. She gets the tie-up. Possession arrow shows the Pirates. Coach Turcotte's going to bring Urbanic back in, the 5'8" junior. Hippie takes a seat on the Tiger bench. So Tigers putting on some full court pressure here.
They need to. They need to get as many possessions as they possibly can with 4:47 remaining in this one.
Cheryl Hayes gathers it up. Look at her sprint. Very fast. Nice pass down low. That's over to Plasek. She can't hit it, though. We're going to have, almost another jump ball. Psycho bringing it down. Sorry, go ahead, Noah.
Hayes might be tired, but she doesn't show it.
No, not at all. Off the back iron, no good. Rebound goes to Ava Wallin. She's tripped up. Caden Psycho gathers it up. She's going to go for 2. That's the first 2 of the fourth quarter.
That's exactly what they put the full court pressure for, is those quick 2s and then steal just now.
Kryl, the lefty, can't get it to fall. Tipped around, Ava Wallin gets it. We're going to have another jump ball. Ava hits the deck again. She's been gonna have to get some long sleeves out there for Ava because she's got some bruised up elbows. Pirates look a little tired here. Great timeout by Coach DeMoe on your NCC scoreboard. Pirates 47, Tigers 31. 4:14 left in this one. A date in the championship on the line.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our trauma center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology department. Our physical, occupational, speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunization. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. Schedule an appointment by calling us at 701-628-2505 and find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
Don't forget about our DNL Paraffin post-game show along with Brad Johnson, Insurance Player of the Game. Noah's going to head down and get comments from the winning head coach along with comments and an interview from the MVP. And Noah, we're going to have a tough time here. No matter which way you cut it, both teams have had good players.
Yep.
Out of bounds by the Tigers, a timely mistake there. You can't help but think, Noah, how many more times they're going to have the ball offensively here with 4:12 to go.
It's starting to get to the point where maybe not enough.
Yeah.
Down 16, 4 minutes left.
Cheryl Hayes goes behind the back, throws it over to Sparks. Sparks right back to Cheryl on the right wing. She's going to drive. She's going to be fouled there. Foul will go against Christy Kryl.
I really like that timeout by Coach DeMoe there. She had 3 left, now she's got 2. But your girls are tired. Take those timeouts, let them get some more energy so they can finish this one out.
Well, I mean, you're going to have to, because you're playing with some of these guys some of these girls haven't even played in a varsity game, and here they are playing in the semifinal in districts. I mean, talk about bright lights and showtime. Houle brings it down on the left wing, wide open, kicks it back over to Psycho. Psycho's going to hoist up a 3. It's good. Nice play by Psycho.
That helps.
Yeah.
They need a few more of those, but that's a good start.
Caden Psycho, the only Tiger to score in the 4th quarter. She's got 5, 47-34. Tigers showing a little life. Hayes on the left wing. Nice pass down low over to Plasik. Plasik's going to have it travel, so turnover, but Tigers can cut it to 10.
Yeah, I feel like the Pirates are so used to playing fast-paced tempo basketball, but right now they got to put their foot on the brake a little bit, take some of that time off the board.
Ball reversals, work it a little bit, high-low style. Over to Houle on the left elbow. Kicks back over to Slater. Slater puts up a big 3, no dice. Rebounded by the Pirates, Cheryl Hayes, and here's a person that can control the tempo very good. And she's the leader of this team. She's calling it out. Ladies, let's run on offense here.
Keep the ball in her hands.
I guess the offense is dump it off after you get wide open, and it works.
Oh, man.
No look, a lot of money.
What a pass.
Listen to this, Noah. Kaya Sparks, 8 points tonight. Way to step up, Kaya.
Yeah. Great game from her. And also Plasik. They've been playing the role they need to play.
2:48 left on your NCC scoreboard. My name is Dallas Hansen, along with Noah Fredrickson. Psycho for 3. Gets another one to go. Cadence. And Coach Turcotte wants time. All of a sudden, it's a 12-point game with 2:37 left. We thought it was over, but it ain't over yet. The Tigers prowling back.
At Modern Chiropractic in Minot, we can help you get back to feeling your best, whether it's new pain, chronic pain, or wellness care. Our team of chiropractors serves all ages and can provide a variety of techniques to best suit your individual needs. Mention this ad and call today to ask us about our $75 new patient exam and start giving your body the support it needs. Book at your convenience and visit us online at modernchirond.com for your same or next day appointment today.
Taking a look at the Trenton Tigers huddle right now, Coach Turcotte talking to his girls about, hey, we're only down 12. We've battled back before. We can do this.
And he's also like, girls, if we can keep knocking down some of those outside shots, it's really going to help us out.
Well, the Lady Pirates are going to have to guard Caden Psycho. She's the only Tiger to score in the 4th quarter. She's got 8 points. 2 of them come from the 3-point line.
And I said that in the pregame show. She was going to be huge. She's starting to pick it up in the 4th quarter now, but she's got to keep going.
Out of bounds, deep pass to Ava Wallin. Wallin's wide open. Psycho is going to play defense, but Ava Wallin able to score another one.
Little roll around the rim.
Took it right out of the Bob Turcotte playbook. He loves that deep threat. Back over to Caden Psycho. Psycho over to Houle. Izzy Hippie. Now nice move. She goes up with the left hand. Got it to fall. Izzy Hippie.
Oh, what a finish.
That's her first 2 of the basketball game. Hayes, a deep threat again. Back to Sparks. Sparks. And Coach DeMoe begging her team, slow down, ladies, slow down. Oh, what a block by Izzy Hippie. It rolls around. Tigers got the basketball. Down by 12, 2 minutes to go. Cryle on the left wing. Throws it over to Psycho. She's wide open. Can she hit it? She can! Oh my! It rolled around for an eternity, but Psycho gets it to fall. It's a 9-point game.
She's heating up.
Don't go anywhere, everybody. They're going to foul. Great call here. Kaya Sparks is going to be fouled by Carly Houle. And here we go. Here comes the gamesmanship, Noah.
I like that. Start the foul game early.
Hack-a-shack.
Sparks, a young player, has not been in this situation maybe at all in her career thus far. Got to test her.
Sparks from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Misses the first one, so 1:41 left. Tigers were down by as much as 15 at one point. All hope was lost. Sparks gets the friendly roll on that one. And how about that shot by Psycho that rimmed around for like what felt like 30 years?
You got to keep getting her those open looks.
I know. How about a ball screen here? Kiefer's going to have the tall task. Oh, look at Cheryl Hayes almost gets the steal from Cryle. Cryle's going to be fouled here. Coach Turcotte jumps out of his seat here. He knows the game is on the line.
That's the Pirates' first foul, so it'll be a while till Tigers get free opportunities at the line.
Pirates staying in a 2-3 zone right now and out of bounds. Hippie's wide open up top. Oh, they couldn't get it to her. Look at the speed from Ava Wallin. Can she get this one? Ava. Oh, and she touched it out of bounds. And that will be Tiger basketball. So good hustle by Ava.
And was that touched by Tioga, or could she just let that one go? I couldn't tell.
So that. Yeah, so
yeah,
it will
I knew
be their
she
ball
touched
there.
it. I was wondering if she needed to or not.
Then they would get the ball back, but I mean, maybe she saw the wide open layup and tried to get it, but good hustle there. And, you know, you can't help but think that's got to play into this empty in the tank, but your tank's already empty.
Yeah.
Psycho, nice move for the layup line, and just scores.
Psycho is taking over, putting the Tigers on her back.
Sparks gets it. Tries to find somebody, and it's tipped out of bounds by a Tiger. Almost goes crashing into the concrete. Urbanek able to, oh, she almost got the steal.
Turcotte has these girls never giving up.
No.
It's awesome to see.
They'd run through a wall for him. Speaking of run through a wall, Coach DeMoe wants time. It'll be a full timeout. NCC scoreboard, Pirates 52, Tigers 44, 1:11 left. This is fun.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn, where good food meets great company. Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota offers custom and personalized laser engraving for any occasion and on any surface. No order is too small. Visit us on Facebook, Instagram, and Etsy. That's Big Memo Laser of Kenmare, North Dakota.
Welcome back to the eventful semifinal game here right on Game Day Media. My name is Dallas Hansen, joined along with Noah Fredrickson. Noah, it's been a fun game, but don't ever count out the Tigers.
No, obviously not. Bob Turcotte's been doing this 28 years. He knows what he's dealing with. He knows how to get his girls ready for these type of games. And then on the other side, Coach DeMoe, another smart timeout. Man, her girls are gassed, putting everything on the line right now. Both teams are. This is just awesome to watch.
An important stat to watch, fouls-wise. The Tigers have 5 team fouls. Pirates have 1. And there's 1 timeout left for the Pirates, 0 for the Trenton Tigers. Kiefer gets it back. 1:08 left and counting. Get it to Cheryl Hayes. Oh, she did the pump fake again. Cheryl's going to drive in the middle, and she'll be fouled. Foul will go against, let's see who Monty Lund calls. It's going to be number 1. That is, wait, there we don't have a number 1. Oh, number 12. Okay. Sorry, Monty. Cryle, third personal foul. Hayes. Oh, she missed it, Noah. Big miss from Cheryl.
That's why it's the foul game.
And you got to think the fatigue. Second one. Hits the second one. So good job there by Cheryl.
Stays a 3-possession game.
Cheryl's got 9 points tonight. 9-point lead for the Lady Pirates. Can they seal this one and go to the championship again? Psycho. She's been hot this quarter. Over to Hippie. Hippie over to Houle. Houle, she's putting up an NBA range 3. Can't get the bank. It's tossed around there. We're going to have a jump ball possession arrow. Does show Tioga.
Jump ball. What was the other way?
So now you have to think the Trenton Tigers and Coach Turcotte, they're going to try to foul Sparks or Placek.
Yeah, so really you got to deny the good shooters.
Deep ball to Ava, though, again. She gathers it up.
Smart play by Wallene to just dribble it out. Tick-tock.
They foul Ava. Foul will go against Caden Psycho. Caden Psycho hadn't scored until the fourth quarter, where she came alive and has 13 points alone in the fourth quarter, 3 of them coming from three-point land. Ava Wallene shot the ball exceptionally well, but these, you could argue, the biggest free throws of her career. Can't hit the first one.
Yeah, they're struggling on that front end. Sometimes you just got to take a little more time, catch your breath a little better.
She's got 21 points tonight. Make it 22. Pirates down by 10, 37 seconds left. Has the clock struck midnight for the Lady Tigers. Down low to Hippie. Goes out of bounds off the Pirates. So the Tigers will get it out of bounds play. Coach Turcotte. And to his point, maybe some Tiger fans are saying, well, why don't we have any timeouts left? Well, he had to use them because the game was getting out of hand. Hool. She'll deal. Back up top. Gets it to fall.
She's been terrific tonight.
Really has. 14 points. That's the girl you want to foul, and they do. Ooh, a little push in the back there. Be careful, Izzy. It's going to be Leah Placek will head to the Souris Valley Dental Grove free throw line. Leah's got 4 points tonight. And I preach this when I coach, but when you're fouling towards the end of the game, you got to be careful, because a technical or a personal foul, flagrant foul is the word I was looking for there, can totally turn the game.
And we've seen it happen before.
Yes, we have.
You just got to make sure you go for the ball.
Let's go for the ball, and hey, you might get a steal. Placek shoots, gets the friendly roll, make it 5 tonight for Leah. 55-46, shot clock is off now for the Tigers. Psycho over to Kryl. Kryl might have traveled. Backed up to the Tigers. They got to shoot a 3 here. We're going to have a foul here. Foul will go against Leah Placek. Tigers with a chance now for an out-of-bounds play. Coach Turcotte calling out one. We might see an elevator screen, I'm thinking here. Up top to Hippie. No, they send it over to Kryl, the lefty. She'll put a 3 up. Can't get it to fall. Hippie gathers it up. She can't hit that one either. She gets the rebound. We're going to have a jump ball, so the Tigers get the possession arrow again. No matter which way you cut it, the Tigers might come up short tonight, but the heart they showed is worth its weight in gold.
Yeah, you got to be proud of your girls. You fought to the very end. They were down 18 at one point. They didn't give up.
Hippie puts up a mid-range jumper, no good. So we have a final and a championship date set. The Tioga Pirates come up victorious, 55-46 on your NCC scoreboard. Don't go anywhere. Noah's going to head down for our DNL Paraffin post-game show to talk to the winning coach and also our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Sund Manufacturing is hiring exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sund, Sund is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by... We hope you're enjoying today's broadcast. White Mountain Electric of Williston encourages you to join them by supporting your local team at home or in the gym. White Mountain Electric, a proud supporter of Game Day Media. The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Dad.
Can you hang out with Grandpa for a bit? I'm down in the barn.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll be up there in a bit.
RTC Networks capture cameras. Keep an eye on what you care about.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Welcome back to our DNL Paraffin post-game show. Freddie on the floor, Noah Fredrickson, the great and powerful. He's got our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Go ahead, Noah.
Yeah, down here with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Ava Wallin. Ava, I just want you to talk about your teammates, Leah Plasek and Kaya Sparks, filling in some pretty big shoes tonight. How proud of you are of them?
I'm very proud. After Thea got hurt, we needed them extremely this game, and I love how they show off and they show that they can play in the games and not mess up, and when they mess up, they just keep on playing and get back on defense.
Playing 110% the whole time. I just want to ask you, what was the halftime conversation like? You just lost Cambry to a bad injury. What was Coach saying in the halftime huddle?
We just had to think about Cambry and how we need to step up and not take anything don't take anything to heart, and we just needed to play as a team.
Just play hard. And one last question for you. How much time did you spend in the gym this offseason?
A lot. Even Noah helped me, and it helped extremely with all my shots. That's why I got my career goal. But
see, you guys, she gave me credit, just so you know. All right, thank you for the time. Good luck the rest of the way. Back to you, Dallas.
All right, thanks, Noah. Noah's going to gather up Deb DeMoe right now. DNL Paraffin is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981, along with Brad Johnson Insurance. They've been helping Northwest North Dakota residents and families with insurance coverage ever since 1986. Noah's got Deb DeMoe down there. Noah, go ahead.
Down here with winning head coach Deb DeMoe. Coach, you gutted one out, 55-46. You're going to the championship, but hearts are a little heavy right now. How do you move forward?
Yeah, you got that right. We're already down two of our starters, really three in Landsberg and Ray, and then Mercedes, who warmed up with us tonight. But, Cambry going down, I knew when she came to the bench and she couldn't, do much with that wrist. Her mom's a physical therapist. She came down right away, and they're going to take her in for precaution and have it checked to make sure it's not a break. She's one that'll say, tape me up, and I'll do what I can. It is her shooting hand, so, we rely on the good Lord. And the good Lord brings challenges, and it's how you persevere and ride through that. And we pray before every game, and we pray for no injuries. We know challenges happen. The resilience these girls showed, and I might tear up, after that happened, that was one of our biggest leads of the game. And kudos to, the kids that came in, Leah Plasek and Kaya Sparks, that didn't have a lot of time coming in before districts. And then as people are getting injured, we call their number. And I couldn't be more proud, not just of the team on the court, but our whole bench was talking and cheering. And I'm just so proud of all of them. To me, all of them deserve the player of the game or the team of the game tonight. So.
Well, great answer, Coach. You answered all three of my questions in one statement. Thank you. Good luck tomorrow. And we pray for Cambry that everything turns out well. Back to you, Dallas.
Thank you, Noah. Excellent job as well. Wow, great interview there with Coach DeMoe. Let's talk about some stats here on our DNL Paraffin postgame show. We're going to start off with the Trenton Tigers. They came up short tonight, 55-46. Urbanic had 2. Caden Psycho had 13 total points. All of them came in the fourth quarter. Isabel Hippie had 2. And then it was Elliot Slater. She had a nice game, 8 points. And then Carly Houle, 14 points. Excellent job by Carly. And then Kennedy Houle did a great job as well, 7 points. But the Tigers, they will play the loser out game tomorrow against Divide County. The Pirates, they improved to 19-2 on the year. And they will face off against the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. Kesley Keever had 8. Then it was Cambry Johnson. She had 2. She left the game with 1:06 left in the second quarter with a arm injury. We hope she is okay. Ava Walleen, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, had 23. Cheryl Hayes had 9. Leah Plasek had 5. And Kaya Sparks had 9 as well. So the Pirates move on for a championship match against the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. We've got some... Okay, we don't have highlights. So we're going to talk about our bracket tomorrow. We will be here for all 3 games. Coverage starts at 4 o'clock, where the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, they face off against Partial Braves. That will be a fantastic game because it's 2 great teams. And I mean, the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers look phenomenally well defensively, but hold the phone because Partial can shoot the heck out of the rock. And then it's going to be Trenton versus Divide County. We just saw Trenton. Divide County's got some excellent pieces as well. Who is going to win that game? You will have to tune in to find out. And then our nightcap, the championship game to decide who wins this District 5 girls tournament for the 1 seed going into regionals. It's going to be the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers against the Tioga Pirates, which promises to be a fun one. And we're going to continue our coverage. We want to appreciate everybody for joining us here on Game Day Media. It's been a fun week of basketball. We've covered a lot of basketball games, but make sure you subscribe to our channel here on YouTube so you get alerts when we go live. Also give us a like and share this feed with friends and family. It's been fantastic. Noah just came back up. Noah, I want to ask you a quick question down there. When you were interviewing Coach DeMoe, have you ever, and you've done this a while now, have you ever seen an emotion like that from a coach?
No, you can tell they got heavy hearts, and it really sucks the situation they're in, but they love her. They're praying for her. But yeah, a lot of emotion. And that just shows you why this team is so great. They love each other.
Well said, Noah. Right now we've got our game day highlights that have been loaded up. So David Peterson, our producer tonight's got that ready to go.
Going to have to take shots like that, space the floor a little better.
Spot on there, partner. It's like you watched a game of basketball before. Cheryl Hayes now, look at her. She says, I want to score more than 2. Nice pump fake. She goes up and good. Cheryl Hayes, welcome back.
Man, who let Cheryl Hayes cook?
I mean, they're going to have to. Keever. Back out to Plasek. Plasek, no dice. Tipped around. Cheryl gets it back. She's playing possessed out there. Nice pass down low to Sparks and good. But my heavens, Noah, look at Cheryl Hayes.
Just think of how great of a teammate she is to trust.
It's played very well tonight, and that is Carly Houle. They try to get it back to her. Houle, she's got a wide open lane. She takes a mid-range jumper, no good. Look at the nice play here from the other Houle sister. That's Kennedy Houle, and she's got 5 points this quarter, Noah.
Kennedy's got Carly's back.
They are up 10. Psycho. Clicks back over. Nice shot here. 3-point attempt. No good. Houle there is though, and she gets it up and good. Nice play from Kennedy Houle. Her quarter continues.
That's going to be the bread and butter for the Tigers.
No good. Oh, and they threw it to right to Ava Walleen. Walleen, 3 seconds left. She's looking to run. Ava Walleen off to the races. Up and good. And what a great play by Ava Walleen to end the third quarter. Your NCC scoreboard. Pirates 41, Tigers 29. Oh my goodness. Just had the hot hand for the Tigers, picked off here by Keever. Keever up to Ava Walleen. Walleen's going to have a layup line here. Lefty goes left hand and good.
Look at that pass. Just for the 7th grader to be situational aware and fire that right away.
Districts, I mean, talk about bright lights and showtime. Houle brings it down on the left wing, wide open, kicks it back over to Psycho. Psycho's going to hoist up a 3. It's good. Nice play by Psycho.
That helps.
Yeah.
They need a few more of those, but that's a good start.
That can control the tempo very good. And she's the leader of this team. She's calling it out. Ladies, let's run on offense here.
Keep the ball in her hands.
I guess the offense is dump it off after you get wide open, and it works.
Oh, man.
No look, a lot of money.
What a pass.
Ball. Down by 12, 2 minutes to go. Kryl on the left wing. Throws it over to Psycho. She's wide open. Can she hit it? She can! Oh my! It rolled around for an eternity, but Psycho gets it to fall. It's a 9-point game. Thank you, David, for those wonderful highlights. For myself, Owen and James, appreciate the camera boys doing a lot of work. Randy Peterson also doing some producing and calling tonight. David Peterson for doing some color commentary and producing as well. And Noah, great job tonight, partner. Myself, Dallas Hanson. We will be right here tomorrow afternoon for a 4 o'clock tip-off. Please join us here on Game Day Media. Thank you all for making this possible today. It means a lot for us, for myself, and all of the crew here at Game Day Media. Have a safe and wonderful evening. We will see you tomorrow at the Event Center.
Tonight's Game Day Media broadcast was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, O'Theone Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset Consulting Service, Roustabout Service and Insulating, DA Land LLC, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, The Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Crosby Chiropractic, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Northern Charm Boutique, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Mirex Petroleum Corporation, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, Faith Baptist Church of Kenmare, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, The Depot LLC, Big Memo Laser, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Alexander Public School Foundation, The Food Barn, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Modern Chiropractic, White Mountain Electric, Sun Manufacturing, Sorensen Ranch, Western Education Regional Co-op, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.